Okay, everybody, good morning and welcome to day 3 here at Lagundri Bay for the Nias Pro. Now, we're going to throw down to Bill Hangen right now and we're going to have a little look at what conditions and the format is, and then we're going to have a highlights package from yesterday afternoon that goes for 1:40, everybody. So for all you crew that have checked in early, hang in there. You check out the highlights package. But let's hear from Billy. Bill, what's going on this morning, mate?
Yeah, good morning, Mark. I tell you what's going on. It's on the pump again. This place is an absolute machine. I don't think I've ever seen it not break. And we've got Alex, the ASC Tour manager down here. Pretty good waves. We see a couple of big bomber sets come through. What can we expect in the format today?
Correct, Billy. This is the day 3 of competition. We're going to start with the women's round of 48 first. And all the rest of divisions are going to be on the standby. We are hoping for a great day of competition once again, and everyone was ripping the last 2 days. We hope for the same today.
That's a great thing. I am looking forward to the women getting out there, getting amongst it. We saw Piper Harrison getting absolutely slotted and making the most of conditions yesterday. Let's hope that form continues on. Enjoy, everybody. It's going to be a great day of competition, and also enjoy this highlight package coming up of day 2. It's going to be a belter. Back to you guys.
Good morning, everyone. This is day 2 of Nias Pro QS 5000.
Alrighto, team. Well, there you go. That looked insane. We're calling this day 3. It is Women's Day here at the morning, part of the format, around a 48. I'm joined by Giada Lagardi. Good morning, G.
Good morning, and I'm happy to be back.
Tell us, women's surfing, how good? Here we go.
I'm super excited, and it's looking like a great first heat. So we're having Holly Williams in red, Renon Matsuyama in the blue, Kaya Hewer in white, and Jolly Stokes in the green.
All right, and you've been here for a little while watching the waves, G. About the same or a smidge smaller? What do you reckon?
I might say a smidge smaller, just slightly, not too much. Maybe a little bit less period as well. So it's looking pretty good. 25-minute
matchups, 4 surfers in the lineup, awaiting a start. Well, we're actually already rolling 2 minutes in. Giada, how good did that highlight package look?
Yeah, yesterday was insane. There was 9s, almost 10s being thrown around. It was absolutely insane.
Yep, and who did the best? Made Joy, an 18.1 two-wave total. Mental stuff going on yesterday afternoon. There was 9s, 9.5s, 9.3s, high 8s. There was people dropping out with 14-point heat totals. There was just so many good things going on yesterday afternoon that it was just such a pleasure to be part of. Let's have a quick little look. Let's stay with the live action, Giada. Who's this?
So this is looking like Renon Matsuyama taking off on this first one. Just slightly too deep, so won't be too much of a score, but heat is officially underway, and it's about to get exciting.
All right, so let's just refresh everybody. For me, it was Heat 15 yesterday afternoon that really went berserk. We saw Made Joy throw down a 9.5 and 8.6. There's your 18.1 two-wave total. Kobe Clemens joined him into second. He got a 9.3 of his own. Benny Spence, the West Aussie fella, unlucky. He was holding the lead until about the final 3 minutes. And then those other two just did their stuff. And let's have a look now at Holly Williams.
This is Holly Williams. On her front, had a beautiful looking wave. Nice first turn. Sets it up for the second one. That was much better. Wow, it looked like she was struggling a little bit to keep that board under control, but she did that second turn really nicely.
Yep, well, you pack a lot of speed out here when you get a good one, so you've got to learn and have the right equipment to control that speed. The wave of the day yesterday was a 9.87 for Luke Brumby. He advanced out of Heat 10 and he took Don Thomas with him, who had a pretty good heat. Marlon Harrison had a 9.5 and an 8 in his Heat 14, which was pretty mental as well. I think you were calling that, G. No, you weren't. You were on 15. Kevin Wow, an 8.77 in that very same heat. Heat 14 was a huge number and a big moment down there in the Hash and Family Surf Camp. Piper Harrison got a 9.5. So Team Harrison's both packing 9.5s yesterday. That was pretty much a feel-good story of the day, I reckon.
Yep, that's right. And talking about feel-good, Holly Williams' first wave comes in at a 6.
Great start for Holly.
Yep, that's a really good start. Puts her straight into the lead, but still plenty of time left. Jolly Stokes still to catch a wave. Small scores for Kaya Hewer and Renan Matsuyama. But the waves are firing, and there's so much time and opportunity out there.
Yep, and this morning, my name is Mark Clift. This is Giada Legati sitting next to me. G, you're surfing in Heat 4.
Yep.
So I'll put you on Heat 1 with me just so you can have a look at what's going on and get some numbers in your head and check out the lineup. I don't know, do you find this helps, sitting this side of the screen, or would you prefer to be having a stretch or something?
No, I think it really helps me looking at the screen a lot and seeing the scores, because usually when you're out and looking at the waves from maybe the beach, it's easy to get distracted and you're not maybe actually looking at it. But
this forces you to focus, right?
Here I'm forced to focus because I have to talk about it. So I feel like the best way to learn is by explaining things to someone. So here we go.
That's a good call. So what do you do now? You're in Heat 4. So what do you do in Heat 2 and 3? Have you had enough coffee? Are you?
No, I haven't had my coffee yet. So that's the first thing I'm going to do is get myself a coffee. And then start warming up, taking a look at the waves a little bit from the closest shore, and then, file out for my heat.
All right, so we just saw, how do we say that's Kaya
Hewer.
Kaya Hewer. What do you know about that young lady?
So Kaya is also from the Mentawais. I think her dad's American, her mom is from Mentawaian. She lives in between Bali and Kandui Villas, if I'm not wrong.
There's Team Mentawai right there, headed up by Ray. G'day, Ray. Morning, mate. Woo! They're a couple of seconds behind. They'll get that in a moment. Yeah, so it's good to see that team down here.
Exactly. And they're always here supporting each other, and they're a big family here all together, so it's great to see them.
All right, and then we have obviously Holly in this heat. Charlie Stokes. Did she get a third at Krui? Was it a semi-final performance? I think it might have been.
Yeah, I think so.
She definitely got through quarter-final morning on the big stuff.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty certain she booked a spot there at Krui left on finals day. So I'm certain it was a third-place finish for Charlie. So we know Holly started with a 6. Let's have a look at this wave here. A little too deep, but white's on.
So this is Kaya Hewer again. Nice first turn. Takes a while. This wave not giving her too much to work with, but nicely done there. So also Kaya is really young, just 15 years of age. This is Jolly Stokes. Good first turn. Gets a little bit stuck behind and has to jump off that second one.
All right, so what can you tell me about Holly Williams? Not much?
I know she had a really great run in Krui.
Yep.
That was she was surfing incredibly well at Ujung Bochur.
I think she made it to the big day, the second last day as well, right? And then
that's right.
I think she got bounced maybe on the reef that episode. Here she goes now.
This is Holly Williams. A little bit late on the takeoff, but gets around the section, decides to pull off. So seeing that wave was probably not going to give her much opportunity. Few scores to come in for Kaya Hewer, Jolly Stokes, and Holly Williams.
Oh, look at this. Drone footage. Epic scene. How's your workplace this morning, G? This is going to be you in about 1 hour.
I'm so excited. It looks so fun out there.
Mind surf that one, G.
Oh, here's
That's
a
yours.
big set. The girl's getting washed in.
Yeah, so as you can see, everybody online that's checking this out, there's still a bit of height involved in this morning's surf. It's not like it's laid right down. There's still a fair bit of push in the ocean. And who have we got here, G?
This is Renan Matsuyama, only sitting on 0.5 and decides to not continue on that one. So out here, sometimes those waves, they look really good from the takeoff, but actually don't offer much wall to work with, especially with this higher tide.
That's a good point. We forgot to mention that. The tide is pretty full. We've had massive tides the last couple of days, particularly the high has been as high as you ever see it really in Lagundri Bay, and we're staying down at Barga Resort in the middle of the bay, and I went for a walk along there the other morning, G, and the amount of erosion in one night when we had the big swell rolling through the other day with the big high tide, geez, it cops a belting down there. So numbers are in. Stokesy with a 3.50, the second best score. So Jarly parks herself in the second spot for the time being. 2.17 for Kai as her best effort. And young Renan has got to get something a bit more substantial on the scoreboard. 25-minute matchups, though. It's kind of a fair bit of time and a fair playing field for all four of them. So good luck, young ladies.
Yep, so this is the first heat of the day. Next up, we're going to be seeing Kokona Kawase in red, Charlie Hurst in the blue, Ella McCaffrey in white, and Kako Yoshida in green. We're going to be doing all 8 heats of the round of 48 of the women's. So, and all other divisions are on standby, so it's going to be a big day of competition as well.
Yeah, well, speaking of big days, yesterday, 24 25-minute heats. Had us all a little puffed by the end of it, but when the surf's like that, you cannot stop running it. You know, it was ridiculously good. Something in the background's going nuts there as well, everybody, if you can see that on your screen. Josh Kerr's asked me not to repeat that again, so in respect to Josh, I won't. But yeah, so we started yesterday morning with the women's. Giada, what did you make of that first round?
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to bring it back to Piper's 9.5. It just shows how high the level is even at the first round, you know. So you're not really ever going to get easy heats at a QS 5000. And the girls really showed their surfing, and I thought it was really nice to see them out there on a pretty big day. So it was exciting stuff.
I also noticed Ella McCaffrey loved it yesterday. She really got stuck into some solid rail work. She's coming up in the next heat. And she's placed pretty highly out here before. And also Kokona Kawase has won here, I think in the Pro Juniors, maybe last year or the year before.
Yeah,
She definitely, I remember seeing her collect the big trophy. I think it might have been in the juniors. I'll have to ask Di when he steps in a little while. But she is a good performer on a backhand. So pretty much seated surfers starting to come into play in this round, G. Who are some of the other names that you like out of these first 8 heats?
All right, so a winner here in the past, Paige Harab, is going to be coming up in Heat 5. So that's definitely a heat you don't want to miss. Philippa Anderson, last year's winner, is coming in Heat 4.
I think she got a 10-point ride too, didn't she, last year?
This is round of 32, though, so not just yet.
Oh.
I'm just taking a look.
Oh, you're
I made a
gazing
mistake.
ahead into the draw.
Yeah, I just saw some big names and I had to say it.
All right, what about this round?
Yeah, so this round, some really good names. I think Charlie Hatley did really well here last year. Packed some really good sets. Ani Dos Santos in my heat also is really good. She got a 10-point ride here 1 year. She's really good in the barrel, so this is definitely a way for her. Obviously, Piper Harrison coming in Heat 5 is going to be one that to watch. And yeah, I think Lydia Kato, of course, Lydia Kato is obviously someone to watch as well, one of the Indonesian up-and-coming surfers, and we're very excited to see her out here.
But how's the scene here this morning, G? Look at the ocean. It's just that Indo glass again. We've got the headland right there. That is Saraki Beach, everybody. We are located in South Nias, in the north of Sumatra. And we'd like to thank the government for sponsoring, being the sole sponsor of the event. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. 5,000 points up for grabs. A lot of cash, Giada, across 4 divisions. It's a big deal here. It is as big as these events get in the Asian region. We've just finished one last week in Krui. Got a massive one rolling out here this week, and then they're on to Afulu for a 1,000 at the end of this. No, not a 1,000, but we're going to Afulu. All right, going to go play games in Afulu. All right, so look at the indicator here, Giada. Wow. Look at that thing just fold off perfectly. Are you kidding me?
If that was a left, I would try it out.
There's one in the middle of the bay, G. You can go and have a go at that thing. It's a bit more gnarly than the indicator, though.
Yeah, I saw that the first day we got here.
That wave was just so good. I'm sure everybody that's watching online just went, how come no one's out there? Well, it's a bit of preservation. You fall off, you're in big trouble. It loves a high tide. It's what we've got right now. 3-wave set just grinding off out on the indicator. Oh my God. Somebody get out there. 10.5 on the clock. The requirements are right there. Charlie needs a second wave. She has priority though in green. Kia Hoya in third needs just a 1-3-4. And Renon Matsuyama doesn't need much. Matsuyama doesn't need much either, a 2-9-1. There you go, G, you're out there shortly. You must be getting pretty excited.
Yep, I'm actually pretty stoked, and it's looking really good out there.
Well, you've already got the gnarly first heat out of the way, so that can always be, you know, most people's biggest hurdle. You're off and racing, and you're up against Anne, and who else you got in your heat?
So in my heat 4, I'll be seeing Rita Suzuki, Taylor Green, and myself.
All right, bad luck for them, eh?
I hope so. I think it's important just to be on the right ones out there. And
all right, so what do you ride? Your regular shortboard?
I think today I'll be riding my regular shortboard. It's looking like a little bit smaller, but my caddy Rotes, one of the local boys, is going to be out there. So if I need to, I'll just do a quick swap.
All right, and you're pretty confident with your game plan? You're all good, or do you get some tips off the local fella who's caddying for you, or you're solid in your own preparation?
I try not to think too much about it. And
Kia.
So this is Kia, good first turn, solid wave for her, wraps it back, and this wave just giving her those first 2 sections to work with, and she decides to pull off because that inside section just doesn't give too many points. Well,
straight into second spot with that number. Definitely her best ride. Just needing a 1-3-4 for sure. We're going to see a little change on the leaderboard. So Charlie, she did this yesterday. Remember Charlie's heat yesterday? She sat there for like 15 minutes with top priority with 1 wave. She needed a 0.7, I think it was, and it got down to 1 minute before she caught a wave. You remember that one?
I remember that.
Because I remember talking to Taj Stokes in the afternoon, and I said, "Oh, nervous heat for your sister." And he's like, "Oh man," and she's kind of doing it again. Only 1 wave. Here we go. Kaya into second. So that last wave for White, 2-6-7. Stokesy now. The situation is looking almost the same as yesterday. She needs a 1-3-4. Matsuyama now needs a 4-2-4 to qualify into second spot. And Holly, I'm sure she'd be really keen to burn off that 0.7. Started with a 6-point ride maybe 15 minutes ago and has not added to the total. So wave catching at a premium here, G. I think this is one takeaway from the first heat you can probably watch, is that you've really got to bank your first 2 rides probably.
Yep, that's exactly right. It looks like there's those big lulls again that we were seeing yesterday. You know, some of those heats, if you weren't catching 8s or 9s, there was not that many high scores just because those big ones weren't coming through. So
great bit of drone work. Giada, look at this. So that is the world famous point of Lagundri Bay. In Lagundri Bay, Saraki Beach is where all the houses are. Sabatu is that thing in the background. and it winds around. There's a beach break and some other ways further around that you can't see. But great drone footage. Check out the point on the other side of where we're sitting. There's the indicator just right in the middle of the screen to the left of the picture. And our surfer's the bottom middle screen right there parked up. So great bit of drone footage. It's good to see this island, Giada, has plenty of greenery all over it.
Yep.
It's coconuts as far as the eye can see, yeah?
Yeah, that's right. It's nice to see that.
It's so cool. That backdrop. Look at that backdrop right now, folks. As Billy Hangen was saying, it's taken thousands of years to build that backdrop, so don't mess it up.
Yeah.
Developers, hands off. Hope they can learn by what's been going on in Bali of late and not make that mistake here.
Yeah, that's exactly right. As we see, Jolly Stokes takes off on this one. Good first turn. She's going to set up for this second one. Nicely done this way. Just tapers off a little bit, so she's going to back up that 350.
Or blue's a bit too deep here, ran on. So I didn't see what she did previous, but probably just opting to take the low line. Got a bit stuck. And once that foam starts to catch up to you, there's very little chance you're ever going to get back around. I think that's what just happened to Renon. So Stokesy might go to the lead. She just needs probably a 251 out of this next number, so she probably will go into first. Holly will realise now with priority and 5 and a bit on the clock, got to get a second number. All right, that's where we're staying, everybody, the Barga Resort. It is parked right in the middle of Lagundri Bay. It's probably a couple of Ks from our work site. It's kind of pretty nice. We've got a pool, we've got really nice rooms, but here is Holly.
This is Holly Williams looking to back up the 6. Just saw that one turn, but right behind her, Kia Hewer on a good-looking wave. Wraps it around nicely. Sets it up for the second one. Tries to do a little bit of a layback there.
Well, she's a small little human. I was watching her get ready for a heat, and in stark contrast to Charlie Stokes, who's a big, tall person. A real difference in surfing going on here. This is a strong wave, and it suits the people that are heavy-footed. So this is Holly Williams. Oh, 2 good cracks in the pocket. Do you like this wave, G?
Yeah, I really like that wave. I think she's going to get...
first?
Yeah, for sure. Definitely close to that 6 as well. She has so much power in all her turns. It's really nice to see.
So Stokesy there with a couple of 3s. Will drop into second position once Holly Williams' score comes through. Some tidy surfing. Kaya with a number to come as well. Or Kia. And Renon has not had things go her way in this heat. 3 efforts, all below 1 point. Has not really had a good read on the lineup for the young Japanese surfer. Holly Williams' numbers in.
Yep, comes in at 5.33, pushes her straight to first. And look at that now, Jolly Stokes looking for a 7.73 to go into first place.
I'm sure she would just personally like to burn off the 3.5. She's back out there with priority. Should she get the 7.73, it's a big number. Going to have to go nuts, but we did see her really strut some great form down there in Krui. So I'm sure she's still got eyes on a victory here. I think you get a slightly easier matchup if you win heats as opposed to coming second. Allegedly, sometimes it works that way. Either way, this is the scene of the Nias Pro 5000 event, women's side of the draw. We've got 8 heats to kick off proceedings. Everyone else is on standby. I'm sure we're going to roll out another big day. When it looks like this, you'd be mad not to. Stokesy having a little squeeze. Some of these insiders look really good. So here goes Kia.
Kia Hewer on her front hand. Nice first turn, looking for a 4.43 to move back into second. Decides, flies off the back. She looks okay though. She's fine.
All right, so she needs a wave with probably 2 of those.
Yeah.
I'd say at least to track down the 4.43. Tidy move, but just one of them, so the judges don't have too much to decipher out of that ride from young Kia. So as a little learning curve, maybe needs to take off that little bit deeper, get 2 steep sections, and do her best work on a wave like that. So we're down to 2 minutes. What have you made of this heat, Giada? What's your takeaway going into your heat?
That when the opportunity comes, take it, because there's not many out there.
Don't be too picky on your wave selection, and bank a first couple, see how you go.
That's exactly right. Yeah, there was...
So yeah, we saw Holly bust out of the gates in the first minute, right, with a 6. And it's taken her the rest of the heat to find her next wave, being a next backup, a 5.33. She's caught 3 waves. Most surfers have. Young Kia's caught the most. She's on six ridden waves. Stokesy likes to pace herself. She's only got 2. She only got 2 in a previous heat. Here comes the caddy starting to reposition for heat number 2. Kokona, Charlie, Ella, and Kako about to do it in heat 2. 1 minute. We'd just like to thank everybody again online that is checking in here this morning for the Nias Pro. I imagine there's plenty of good vibes and plenty of good news that got around after what went on here yesterday. So welcome to day 3, and here is Holly Williams.
This is Holly Williams with second priority, looking to back up that 5.33. She's currently in first, a big first turn there, wraps it around. So Holly Williams just kind of shutting this thing down, making sure she stays in first. I feel like the priorities are still the same, so it hasn't really changed.
Yep, and just jumping on a little bit of transport to get into the beach. Holly Williams has surfed a really good heat. The number didn't really bother her score line too much as a 3.9, but he goes Charlie. Wow.
Ooh.
Quick up and down, so that won't factor into her score line either. So with 14 seconds to go, are we going to see one more little twist here? Great wave rolls through unattended. Damn, Kia or Renon could have really done with that wave. It is over and out. It's going to be congratulations to the Australians in Holly and Charlie. We'll cut to a quick break, and we'll get back as quick as possible to heat 2. Look at these young punks. See you in a minute, everyone.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave. All right, good morning everyone, and welcome back to Lagundri Bay. This is round of 48 of the women's heat number 2. I'm going to welcome into the commentary booth Owakadai. Good morning to you, sir.
Good morning. Day 3 just started and looks amazing. So we have Kokona Kawase in red from Japan, Charlie Hurst in blue from Australia, Ella McFrey in white from USA, and Kako Ishida is in green from Japan. So we have 2 Japanese against 1 Australian and 1 American.
Yeah, the international flavour continues. Really loving the highlights reel from yesterday. It's great to watch this morning. Things really lighting up in the afternoon here yesterday. It was so cool. Everyone on the beach was enthralled. The surfers were absolutely hungry for it, and it's some of the best conditions you'll see. Expect more of that as the week continues. This is slated to be the smallest day through the draw, and have a look at the waves, how presenting themselves. Kokona Kawase likes the look of this one, straight into a dive.
川瀬心那選手1本目のライディング、プライオリティをしっかり使っていい波をゲットしていきます。綺麗な一発目からここもしっかりと綺麗なカービングを決めてくる。ここで波がフラットになってきてしまったのでキックオフです。このヒートには2名の日本人選手がクレジットされています。川瀬心那選手、そして吉田佳子選手はグリーン。残り時間21分30秒を迎えるところ。
Alright, Kokona Kawase out to an early start, out of the gates if you like, so always a busy surfer. Can't wait to see what she has to offer for the rest of heat number 2. In the meantime, let's cross down to Mark Cliff with the winner of the first heat. Take it away, Cliff D.
Unreal, thanks Bill. And yes, winner of the first heat, Holly Williams, well done firstly, and busting straight out in the first minute with a 6. That's got to feel good, yeah?
Yeah, you always want to start the heat with a good score, so I was happy to get that underway really quick.
And first heat of the day, always a tricky one. Do you find it's your very first heat of this year's Nias Pro. Do you find the first heat's always a little nervy?
Yeah, no matter what event I'm in, I think the first heat always has a little bit of extra pressure, especially coming off Cruy. You really want to do well and get out of that first round, so yeah, definitely a bit of jitters.
Well, you had a good result in Cruy. We're now surfing in some epic conditions. How good's this Asian region?
It's awesome. It's amazing coming over here and surfing good waves. Spewing it's like with 150 other QS surfers, but you know, you get your fair share if you hassle and stand your ground.
Well, you just had a heat out there with 3 other surfers, so that's got to feel good. And listen, I'm sure Mum and Dad are watching right now, so would you like to say some big hellos to anybody at home?
Yeah, just all my family, my brother, my grandparents in New Zealand and Oz. Thanks all for watching. Love you guys. Miss you.
You're a ripper, Holly. I'm going to shake your hand. Job
Bang,
well
bang.
done. Oops. Bang, bang. Sorry. There we go. Thanks, Bill. Cheers, guys. Good on you,
All
Holly.
right, thanks, Mark, and thank you, Holly. Surfer on a mission there, Di, is Holly Williams, taking out that heat number 1 of the day. A good run through Cruy, and has gone leaps and bounds in the last 12 months, I've got to say. Good on her.
So in the meantime, we have 3 similar scores. Kokona Kawase's last wave comes in 4.40. Charlie Haas first wave 4.17 and Ella's first wave 4.33. So there's a close heat going on, but only Kako Yoshida hasn't got a wave yet.
Yeah, come on, Yoshida. Let's get the ball rolling. Just over 19 minutes remaining in this one. Chuckleshurst. Had a little chat to her before the heat started. Charlie had been out there for a free surf. Loving the conditions. Loving it even more. Now there's only 3 other surfers.
Right. So you get to choose, whatever wave you want to get on. So 3 other surfers. That's not a often happen for you out there.
That's right. Right, Ellen McCaffrey, always a strong performer here at Nias. No stranger to the Asian region. Always a dangerous surfer, especially with that priority next to her name. Keiko Yoshida is looking for a wave, but it is Ella on the march. Good looking first turn. Love the bottom turn on this woman. She's got a really good act for only 21 years old. Seems like she's been around for a long time, but mature surfing already from this young lady.
Well, she must be happy with that ride. Really love the second turn, throwing a lot of sprays. There's a power in the surfing. It's great surfing from Ella.
Okay, Yoshida now with first priority. What can you tell us about Keiko?
So she's from Miyazaki area, which is located in the west side of Japan, and she's good at skating as well.
Oh yeah.
And she spent a lot of time with Sky Brown and her family in Philippines, Indonesia, and USA.
So she's really good.
Yes, she's good. But now she's focusing on the surfing, so she's competing a lot last couple of years. She's doing great job. So I really hope to see her doing her stuff in this heat.
Well, that's good to know. I think the skateboarders have a unique style.
Right,
Sky Brown, Izzy Campbell. Izzy Campbell's an excellent bowl skater, and there's no hesitating. Like you drop off the end of a skate bowl and it's all on.
Right.
There's no I might play this turn safe. You've really got to go for it, or you're not going to get a result. And I think
That's
it's reflected in their surfing also, especially Izzy and Sky Brown. So I'll be taking note of Yoshida Kako when she takes off on the next wave.
So 6.67 for the Ella's last wave. That is a good score. One of the high score in this morning that put her into the lead.
Big news out of El Salvador overnight, Di. John Florence has got the ears pinned back. He's coming home with a wet sail. All the cliches, but he is looking super dangerous.
Right. I've seen the footage of the John's 10-point ride. It was an amazing ride. Here is 吉田佳子選手2本目のライディング。これは綺麗な波になってきそうです。ここはしっかりいいところに当ててくる。そしてもう一発当てられるか。ここは少しフラットなセクションでのカービングになりましたが、ここもしっかりとつなげてきます。吉田佳子選手、素晴らしいサーフィンです。さあ残り時間15分50秒を切ったところ。
Yeah, John out to a massive 11,000 point lead, I think, over Jack Robinson, who's in second place.
Wow, massive lead.
Yeah, in the lead. I mean, it comes down to the final, so the kind of the size of the lead doesn't matter so much. You'll still be in that draw.
Right.
But they have this thing in Australian football called the minor premiership. We'll touch on that after we have a look at Kokona.
川瀬心奈選手、2本目のライディング、ここは厳しいところに当ててきてしっかりとメイクしてきます。一発のターンでしたが大きなマニューバーでした。
Charlie Hurst now follows up Kokona on a right hand of her own. That's a good looking hook under the lip. Loving the style on the young Australian. Looks like it's going to be one turn of substance only, but a pretty good one from Charlie Hurst. 15 minutes to go. Everyone's got a couple of waves. Loving the action at the Nias Pro. What an absolute machine this joint is. Never stops breaking. It's just, it's good or it's really good. Yeah, and just touching on that, I'd love to see the WSL have a minor premiership. So if you're, just before the finals, if you're winning the ratings, you get some sort of award for a minor premiership. That'd be pretty cool.
That'd be cool.
All right, Ella McCaffrey, you're staying busy, high and tight. It's a dangerous place to try a real critical turn, but that's what's going to get you the big points.
Wow.
Let's hope Ella did not land on the surfboard, because that can be trouble.
So a few scores locked in. Kako's last wave 3.60 and Kokona's last wave 3.3. So not a big score, but still can be crucial score in that heat. But that last of the Ella, that was great attempt.
Yeah, that's cool. You can see her intentions are, I'm going to go big. There's no tubes on offer, I'm going to go big. And that message was sent loud and clear by the judging panel yesterday. Charlie Hurst picks up a 3.43 for her third wave. All scores are in, so the leaderboard is accurate. A very minor one for Ella's last attempt, but that still sees her atop of the leaderboard. Kokona Kawasi not far behind, a 6.61, well within her wheelhouse. Charlie Hurst and Yoshida Kako with the work to do. Those requirements not too big, 3.54 and a 4.11. They can do that, a couple of turns, maybe even a little funnel, and you're home. Here we go.
吉田佳子選手3本目のライディング、ここはチューブを狙ってくるが少しハイラインを取りすぎてしまった。
I think I understood that.
Right.
Took the high line.
Yeah.
Became, all right, yeah, okay, I'm learning.
Yeah, she took a high line too much probably. That's the rip just hit her head and unfortunately she falls off. 残り時間が12分40秒を切ったところですが、日本からご覧の皆様おはようございます。本日ラウンドオブ48、ウィメンズ QS を行った後、すべてのディビジョンがスタンバイとなっております。ラウンドオブ48はヒート8まで あります。ヒート8が終わり次第すべてのディビジョンスタンバイ、その後も試合が続いていく予定となっています。
How did you spend your afternoon yesterday after that incredible action? Did you go for a little surf?
I was gonna go, but I forgot to bring my surfboard. I just watched from the beach and just everyone's getting, good barrels. Kind of like, well, it was good just watching them surfing.
Yep.
Watching great surfing from the beach.
Well, this is your first time doing the rounds in Indo, isn't it? All the way from Bali to Krui through to Nias. You stick at it for a good 20 or 30 years and be like Uncle Mark and have little stashes of surfboards all over the place.
Right.
So you don't really have to travel with a big quiver. Well, let's have a look at this. It is Charlie Hurst on a backhand. It's a great attack that she has. Just hoping this one stands up and offers her a few more opportunities to get some points. Again, it looks like that one single manoeuvre will be the points getter. The last wave came in at 3.43 for Charlie. The judges will be comparing that previous ride to the one we just saw and see which turn they prefer. Speed, power, flow, but all part of the criteria, but today they'll be looking at positioning.
Right.
And that really critical part of the wave.
So Yoshida just up and quick in and out. So there's not gonna be the big score. But now Ella is up in the lead with a 6.67.433. And this is Ella.
And here she goes again, keeping it tight and keeping it slick is Ella McCaffrey. This second one is right in the well. She handles it beautifully. Experience showing here. Only 21 years old, but every time I've come to Nias, she's been here and amongst it. Doesn't take a backward step in those free surfs.
Well, that was great surfing. I love the both of first turn and second turn. There's so much power in surfing and throw a lot of sprays. This is gonna better the 4.33. That's pretty for sure to me.
Okay, let's wait and see what the judges say. But I could be on your team. It was a pretty well ridden wave. Here's the replay now. Straight into attack mode. I like that mid-face bottom turn. That allows it to snap in that pocket, and then in turn, it sets up the flow into the second part of the score, the second scoring part of the wave. Excuse me.
This is ここな川瀬ここな選手3本目のライディング。これは大きな波に乗ってきます。少し肩が張ってこないような波でしたが、しっかりと2ターン入れてきた。3.30 を塗り替えていきたいところ。現在ここな川瀬選手第2位のポジションをキープしています。第4位には吉田佳子選手、必要なスコアが 4.11。まだ残り時間が9分あるので、しっかりといい波をマッチ、この必要なスコアをスコアしていきたいところです。さあ現在エラ・マクフレイ選手のラストスコアを集計中。There is 7.50 for the last of Ella McRae.
All right, you were spot on there, Di. Big scoreline improver, that's for sure.
So that wasn't a backup score. That was her best score so far, 7.50. That is a good, healthy number for Ella McRae. So two-turn combo, two-turn, solid turns, throwing a lot of sprays. Gets 7.50. That's a good. She's having a great heat so far.
In the women's side of things over there in El Salvador, it was Caralupo Marks taking it out over Gabriella Bryan. So Caroline making a run for things. Let's have a look at the rankings. I'm on the WSL app. It's super cool to get around and check it out. Let's have a look at the rankings. And it is John Florence out by a mile over Jack Robinson. Griffin Colapinto's had a couple of dodgy results. He has slipped down to third. Let's have a look at live action now.
吉田佳子選手5本目のライディング、これはしっかり決めていきたいところ。さあここは波とのタイミングが合わずすぐプルアウトをします。
Quite a handy looking one for our surfer in green. Just a very low score. These waves continue to pour through Lagundri Bay. Someone out the back, I'm pretty sure. It looks like our surfer in blue. That's Charlie Hurst. Good overhead wave and a good overhead hook. Not quite getting the completion, so Charlie will be making a way out the back with 7 minutes remaining. Hoping to have another crack at things.
But look at all those, the ride we get in this heat. There's so many waves ridden in this heat so far.
Yeah, right on. Well, we've got about 20 waves there.
Yeah, and Hawkeye said today is the smallest day, and tomorrow's gonna be bigger. We get the next swell coming in for the next couple of days, so it's gonna be exciting heat coming up.
Yeah, looking at the CT rankings, the big mover and shaker has been Yago Dora, up 9 positions, if you don't mind, with that second place. He's just behind Italo Ferreira and Gabriel Medina. Into the top 5 at the moment is Geordie Smith, Ethan Ewing, Griff, Jack, and John John. That would be an awesome way to see things out in Trestles. Things will change, don't worry about that. Caitlin Simmer still sits atop of the ratings for the women, but it is Caralupo Marks gone up 3 positions to second. Brissa, Molly, and Joanne make up the top 5. So things getting interesting as we head towards the pointy end of the CT season. Always super entertaining. I can't wait till we get down there to Trestles and see what unfolds. But right now, the CT's over, so all attention will be here on Nias. The pumping waves, the big gaping barrels, the drama. And in heat number 4, Giada Lagati. Beautiful overview of the competition site. Those tents in the middle of your screen are our water safety and medical tents. We thank the officials very much for their help. I saw Sai Maniwa have a little cut on a foot, but it was attended to straight away this morning. While out the back, someone is inside the pit. They're not coming out, that thing clamping. I wasn't sure what surfer it was. It was a beautiful shot from the drone.
Wow, another set just rolling into the lineup. That is a great wave there.
And don't worry, folks, that is not a set of hobbits sitting down on the chair. The chair's just really big. That's in fact Puck Hash on the left-hand side. Kokona now.
川瀬心那選手4本目のライディング。ここはバックアップスコアの 3.40 をしっかりと乗り換えていきたいところですが、少しレールが引っかかってしまったか、2発目を終えられず、キックアウト。そのインサイドではグリーンのブルーの選手が波に乗っていたようですね。現在心那川瀬選手第2位のポジション。逆転1位になるために 9.77 が必要となっていますが、バックアップスコア 3.40 なので、ここをしっかりと塗り替え、そのリードを広げていきたいところです。一方、吉田佳子選手、逆転に必要なスコア 4.21 と少し開きが出てきています。残り時間4分になるので、しっかりと次の波をゲットしてスコアをしていきたい。
Right, this heat has absolutely flown by, Di. We've got 3.5 minutes left. Ellen McCaffrey out to that strong lead. A 9.77 is a massive ask for Kokona to take first place. So it's pretty much on for second between Charlie, Kako, and Kokona. 3.64 and a 4.21. They're not big requirements.
It's really close to each other. Red, blue, and green. They only need a small score to go into the second. It's gonna be another buzzer beater.
What about the next heat, mate? Who we got coming up?
So we have now Omura in red. In the meantime, Kawase Kokona is up and riding. Well, that was a big air drop from the top. That was a great attempt from Kokona Kawase. And we have Alisa Cooper in blue, Isabella Campbell in white, and Aura Zeppelin in green coming up heat 3.
Right on.
gonna be
International
interesting
flavour
heat.
continues, yep. Indonesians, Australians and Japanese surfer. What can you tell us about your Japanese surfer here?
So now Omura has been on QS Tour probably over like 13 years or
Oh, wow.
15 years. She's on to a very long time, so she's very strong competitors, but she still competes. But she last couple of years she's trying to bring the young generations traveling together so that she can teach next generations how to do all the QS touring.
That's
So
awesome. A bit of mentoring.
yeah, exactly.
Awesome.
She's just always up here for just next generations. She's stepping up the career right now.
Great to see. All right, it's a minute and 30 seconds remaining. Ella McCaffrey dominant.
Wow.
Not taking that. Look at it rifling off through the inside. That one not clamping either. Every surfer's dream has just gone through the screen. Minute 20. Surfers with the work to do. Charlie amongst them. A big airdrop into this one. Looking like getting caught behind the whitewater. I'm not sure when went on there. But Charlie Hurst, a minute to go. That could have been her chance gone. Dusted. Because that's a long way back to the lineup where she is at the moment in the Whitewater Monster. Really hard to get into that tube section. If you do go to the bottom of this wave, you'll see most successful barrel rides are the result of that mid-face bottom turn.
Right.
You get a high line and you've got to stay busy inside that tube unless you're absolutely slotted perfectly. But Charlie just coming unstuck there. What a pity for the Australian. Been in good form. And it wasn't a big ask, a 3.64.
This door is just about closed for Charlie Haas and Kako Yoshida. Just 10 seconds remaining. Here is 川瀬心奈選手。ここはしっかりとプライオリティを使って波に乗っていきます。
Oh, someone is in the barrel. It's not coming out though. I don't know what happened. Ella McCaffrey usually drains those things. Maybe she didn't hit a kalapa or something on the way through. There she is, all good. Play on. Ella will be happy with that result because she has taken it out over Kokona Kawase. So congratulations to the American and the Japanese surfer. A few scores to drop. We don't think it'll change the complexion of that leaderboard. So let's take a short break and we'll be back for heat number 3. This is the Nias Pro. Don't go anywhere. Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, welcome back, everybody. You are looking at the Nias Pro. Heat number 3, I am looking at Oni Onwa.
Good morning. This is our surfer in the water up and riding right now. This is Isabella Campbell, all the way from WA, looking super fast here. Look that section, nice. It's a little bit too fast.
Into a belly flopper. I like the style on the turn though. Super cool knock knees.
She's just trying to have the groove and feeling her feet. It's still early in the morning here, so probably didn't have enough good coffee. No wake up yet. So in the water right now, whoever's watching, in red we have now Omura from Japan, and of course in the blue Alyssa Cooper. In white Isabella Campbell from Australia, WA. And our Indonesian surfer living in Mentawai is Aura Zaflin. And that is a pretty good international hit. One Japanese, one Indo, and 2 Australian. So, and that wave in for last wave of white was just the throwaway 1.57, and first wave of green as a 2.43. And here you go, up and riding, our surfer in red, Noa Amura from Japan. She's been around for a couple of years now doing the contest. So she's been competing in the QS Pro Junior, taking care of also the Japanese team and the Roxy team. So yeah, why not do some hits in Nias? This is a Nias Pro 2024. We are located at Lagundri Bay, and this wave is well known, the best right-hander in the world, one of the best right-hander in the world.
Yeah, for sure, mate. It's an absolute belter. Great highlight package from day number 2. We played that this morning. Already been getting some hits around the world going, oh, what a contest. How lucky are we to be in this part of the world?
It's not fair though, Billy, because everybody is crashing on this one closeout barrels, waves out there and wearing a wetsuit, and we're here just wearing a board short and a rashi, and look at the wave. Look at this, Billy.
Oh, yeah.
What else you asked for? And there's nothing much to complain about it. Thank you so much to the government to have this event, our Indonesian government from Nias Selatan, of course, also come with the team who organizes is a PSOE, Persatuan Surfing Ombak Indonesia. That is also an ISC, ASEAN Surf Co, and also the media team. And while we are going to see some action soon, now we're going down with Dai Waiko with our last hit winner.
All right, so probably you're the only one having a really great heat in that heat. So how was it out there?
It's absolutely firing. The waves are really good. I was happy to get a quick start and then back it up and then back it up again. I was really hoping to get barreled and like find a good set. Didn't happen, but maybe next heat.
Right. So what was your plan out there? Like getting tubes or like getting a couple times in first, and then waiting for the right ones for the barrel. What was your plan?
My plan was to get an early start. My heat yesterday was pretty slow. Like I got a good score early and then we had a 15-minute lull. So I was kind of preparing for that to happen again. So I tried to get a quick start and then back it up. And then it's not every day you get to surf Nias with 3 other people out. So definitely try to take advantage of the barrels, but I didn't get any.
Well, that plan worked out really well for you, and you did exactly what you said out there. So, any words for your family and friends?
Yeah, shout out to my parents. Thanks for watching. It's super late at home. Hopefully my brother's watching, but I don't know. And shout out to all my friends and supporters. Thank you, and my sponsors.
Congratulations, and you win the traditional ben. All right, back to you guys.
Yeah, good on you, Wakadai. He's Little Ripper, isn't he? And who do we have there? Ella McCaffrey. Big hello to the Body Glove family in California. Ronnie and all the boys.
And Bill.
I hope you're really well.
I know Bill is Ella McCaffrey's dad, and Cole McCaffrey, known as one of the best surfing up-and-coming star at the moment. And of course, all mom as well. A really big family there in San Diego. Encinitas, actually, not San Diego. So it's around San Diego in California. But every time I go to US Open, I always see this family rolling around, cruising around with the big cars. America has a big car.
Everything's big in America.
Yeah, and then, good job. Why not come here? She came second one time here in Nias Pro. Ella McCaffrey, loving it, coming to Indonesia, spent a little bit of time at Lakey Peak training for this event. Not getting any point, but some prize money and some good experience coming to the island.
Yep, you're right there, mate. A lot of experience up against the strong Japanese women, and of course, veterans like Philippa Anderson and Paige Harrop. You're really got to be on your game to beat those guys.
Exactly. So, for Ella, is the dangerous part for Paige and Philippa is Ella is coming here just for fun, surfing, training. But for surfer from Paige and Philippa, they're actually chasing the points. And I don't know how the mindset will they set, if they put pressure or just to have fun. But knowing Paige her been around for a while now, so she's been mastering that pressure button for a while. Same is Philippa. I think they also come in here to kind of just bring the A game to surf against a young up and coming surfer like Ella McCaffrey.
Yeah, they've done it all before. You're right there, Ronnie, and it's an interesting matchup. Like is this one, Elise Cooper, always a strong performer. The youngster in Izzy Campbell, taking on the veteran in Noah Amura.
Yeah, this
13 years on tour, Di was saying.
Pardon?
13 years on the QS tour, so that's fantastic. Kind of taking on a mentoring role, which is super cool. Love to see that. A couple of generations coming through, and that's how your nation gets strong at any sort of sport. And Aurora Zeflin out of the Mentawai.
Yep, it's a young woman, all the way come from Mentawai. It's a big, bright future for Aura Zeflin as he growing up there. As you can see now, our surfer in red is paddling. But yeah, I mean, this morning when I drove to here, I gave our surfer in blue, Alyssa Cooper, a ride to the beach, and she was walking with her headphone on. But meanwhile, this is our surfer from the Mentawai, Indonesia. Nice first turn right here, taking her time into another one. Very great surfing right there. Can she make it? Yes, she does. Right what on. A great second wave for our surf in green.
Right on. How good was that?
Yep.
Hey.
Amazing, smooth surfing, smart. Must listen to a coach or a mom down the beach telling her all you need to do, just nice turn and smooth riding. And she did listen, and now is getting that score.
Yep, 100%. The Mentawai team getting bigger and stronger, aren't they?
Exactly, Billy. As you see this wave rolling through, I thought today was not that good, but actually, not good means not a big barrel, but there is a couple of barrels. As you can see the replay. Go ahead, Billy.
Yeah, surfing beyond her years. Loving that little hook under the lip. The second one is money. So really good surfing from the young Zeflin.
All right, so that is in and out. We'll see some replay of that wave for Izzy Campbell. What do you know about Izzy Campbell, Billy?
Izzy Campbell, here she is the replay now from the get-go. Great job to the ASC media team. Loves to hook it under the lip like that. This is the first time we've seen it. And a little bit of a mid-phase gouge. I'm pretty sure this is where we caught up with the wave. So it was. So one turn of any sort of substance there for Isabella. Isabella, younger sister of Emmy Campbell from the deep south of Western Australia. Not scared of big, cold, bossy conditions. An awesome bowl skater, as I touched on yesterday. It's kind of a choice between surfing and skating. So it's kind of reflected in her attack on the waves. Seen her since she's a little super grommet before she even started surfing. We hang around the contest scene in Western Australia for a long time. Awesome parents, awesome family. It's resulted in an awesome surfer. Isabella Campbell, I'm a big fan.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of her as well because he came to Lakey Peak for the stab high. It was like really special for her to actually got invited for that. I was like a really extreme surfing, we call it, because everyone going to Lakey for that stab high to do a launch big air. And I think Sierra Kerr won the air for the woman, I think, and Rasta Rob Rasta or something, his name, from Hawaii, won it. So I was there for judging.
Oh, cool.
Actually, it was pretty cool to see the 1 hour just big airs and no one's to go small. And yeah, Izzy Campbell, and that's what I known about her, and then came with her dad. And now it's trying to get some points to qualify to put her name into our out there in the surfing world to qualify for the Challenger and then make it to the CT at such a young age. Why not?
Yeah, why not give it a crack? As the beach marshal getting a bit of screen time this morning, loving it. Big hello to the Campbell clan watching down there in West Australia, and a big hello to everybody in the deep south. Ado Shepherd and the gang, Albany Way. just down at Denmark, where the Campbells hail from. It's cold down there, mate. It's windy. It's rough and tough, and it pumps out hardcore surfers.
Yeah, that's it. I don't miss that at all, Billy. So I've been traveling a lot into all those places, cold, and I'm just a tropical vibe guy.
Oh,
I
yeah.
love my.
Yeah.
Sorry to speak it up, but look at this. Can you see this? Look at the line. Just a nice little wood chair, sitting on the beach, having your coffee. Look at the line of the wave.
Oh, it's epic.
Wearing your boardies on. Chill. You can chill on your board short all day if you want, and just have like this wave. Now Amura up and riding. Look like
wow.
Just a little bit too early or too late. I don't know what you call that, but the timing.
A little bit late. Lip
Yeah.
to the head is not much fun. Izzy Campbell knows where to put it, and it's not going to happen on that wave. So I like that tactic of, if there's not a big turn, there's not a big tube, let's kick out and get it into the lineup again and have another crack at it. Alice Cooper being super patient. 11 minutes 45 remaining, and it's only the one very minor score. So intentions are clear for Cooper. She wants a bomb.
Yep.
Intentions are clear for Campbell. She's going to stay busy.
All right, so let me break it through this one, right? So when Alyssa Cooper, probably when she paddled out for her heat, there must be a big set that she saw like, all right, I'm going to wait for that one. And that's what is costing her right now. That risking that she thinks there is a big set, which it will be, but the game will start around like there will be either 10 minutes or a 5 minute left.
Yep.
And that she has to make the most of that moment. As you can see, some little indicator at the back. I think Alyssa's okay. It's time for me to do some action here, put a show on board, So I think if she waits any longer, the time is her enemy, because other surfers not having that big of a score. Green is first place with a 2.43 and a 3.07, and I know Alyssa Cooper is a dangerous competitor who can also get better score than that. And I think that confidence that she has will play against her, the pressure with her time. That's the breakthrough.
That's the breakdown.
The breakdown.
Yeah, I like it.
That's it, Mr. Billy.
Good analysis, mate. I agree with that. Elise Cooper looking around. A bit of a poker face. You don't know what's going on with that competitor. Had some really good results. Former champion at Crewe. And
yeah, I was same year I won that year.
Oh yeah, nice.
Yeah, me and Alyssa on the stage.
2018, if I remember.
That's correct.
Yep.
And that was when Mr. Bang Bang, Mr. Johnny Uluwatu was there. It was such a great time.
You got over the top of Rio, didn't you?
I did. Man on man with him. He started really early, put pressure on me, and by 7, I remember exactly the detail of that heat. Of course, because he's on tour right now. I'm climbing that Rio, if you're watching.
Well, there's a lot of action went down in El Salvador yesterday, but I couldn't help thinking how lucky we are to have these waves at our contest. Did you see John John's 10?
I did.
Incredible.
Yeah.
And
I love
Iago
seeing.
Dora.
Iago Dora is on point, and as you can see right now, this is our surfer in blue. Oh, Josh missing that. Not in the rhythm. She actually mentioned yesterday to this morning, Alyssa Cooper said she saw her back a little bit from I think one of the free surf yesterday that she got rolled into, and saw her back is a little bit pain, and we're talking about to get a massage around here. There is a good massage around. We don't have a physiotherapy or anything like that, but a jungle style will fix you just a traditional massage.
Or maybe you can lend her your electronic suction cup back thing.
It's not mine, actually. It's Tippy Jabrick.
That's yours now. All right, a little bit of a change on the priority board. Alyssa Cooper coughing it up with that last attempt. So Aurora Zeflin holds on to first priority. Izzy Campbell in white now with second priority. So a little bit of a hiccup there for Elise. Let's hope there's no injury nagging at her,
Yeah,
I'd
I
love
think
to see this girl surf.
this is a good moment for her to stay busy because she has fourth priority. Now she can get that 3 point or 3.7, whatever there is in the board right now. But I think she can do better by getting those medium-sized range wave because she has the talent. And the talent that she has right now, all she needs to do is just take on a wave and just hit that section. She'll get the score. I know Alyssa Cooper, one of the great competitors. She's one of the dangerous opponent here. I know that she doesn't have to select the wave, be too selective, because the skill does the job, Billy.
Yep, when you're confident in yourself, it's okay to leave it to the last 5 minutes. And look at that, you know, the way the scoreboard is looking right now, you're not going to be in combo land or anything unless someone does something miraculous. So Alyssa Cooper can do it in one wave.
Yes, Wes definitely a bit dropped this morning too. So when we all surfing yesterday in a free surf, there is some big sets, and today is definitely different game plan for Alyssa Cooper. And here you go, our surfer in red, third place, looking for 2.242 takedown. Izzy Campbell, can she does it? Yeah, first turn was nice, and looking to back it up. All right, so that's probably the answer back for red. That probably gonna change of a situation. At the back, Alyssa Cooper using her first wave. Oh, right, can she manage to get around? Yes, she does. Wave a little tricky for her. See wobble, maybe that injury on her back, maybe, I'm not too sure, but that timing on that bottom turn looks a bit wobbly. But good cover up, trying to go at the back. There's 6 minutes to go. Regain that third priority. Either be staying busy or wait to get that, regain that priority again. Let's look at the replay, Billy.
Yeah, the Japanese veteran looking spot on as usual. A nice comfortable pair of turns, so I'm not sure that is going to bother the judges too much, but a good wave nonetheless. It's this replay, maybe of blue, we're not too sure, but yeah, it was that wave that was really interesting, and as you mentioned, really wobbly after the turn. But it's a youngster now, off and racing, but hits the eject button really quickly. Not a bad move, can probably get out there and pick up second priority again. It's the Australian playing the patient game. Here is that replay of Alyssa Cooper. Yeah, coming down, timing a bit off, got the wobbly boot on, and we know Alyssa is capable of so much more. 2.60, the result of that wave, Oni.
Yep. I like the way she hit the pocket, but the riding out is a little bit wobbly, so the judges will play against that. That's what costing her that 2.6. If it's a really nice vertical turn, don't have to vertical, but the timing and throw a lot of spray, right out perfectly, she'll get rewarded more than what a 2.6 gonna be.
Now, I mentioned before that those people sitting on those seats aren't little hobbits.
Yeah.
It's just a really big seat. Now, every time I see it, I can't unsee it.
If you sit there, maybe it's a bit bigger, a bit smaller.
I think it's Frodo sitting there checking out the Nias Pro.
There's just a local legend in the water right now. Yeah, for this is the view of the Nias Pro. Has been mentioned it perfectly now, a couple of days now, Billy. We'll be saying that until we get home. In your sleep, you'll be like, Nias Pro. Sleep talking.
we got 1 year to get it right. 12 months from now. Yeah, we do a lot of talking over the 20 days or so that we're on the road for Cruy and then Nias. You do that much talking, it's going to come undone sooner or later. But it's a great job, and I'm so happy to be part of the travelling show, which is the ASC, bringing you all the action from Lagundri Bay. Nias Pro for 2024, presented by the government of Nias Selatan, the south of Nias. Then you have the crew, Marzi and his sister Piper, who absolutely got drained and piped yesterday. One of the highlights for me. Coral Durant and heat number 1 winner Holly Williams. Checking out the action from the athlete area. This is Isabella Campbell now on a forehand, looking to do some damage. She wants first position. A bit of a safe first turn. She's going to have to go big on the second one. Pretty similar to the 3.73 we saw awarded for her first wave. We'll see what the judges cough up for Izzy. The requirement, not very big, a 1.77. Definitely in the ballpark there. So those requirements from all those surfers, not very big at all. Oni?
Yeah, this is the replay of our surfer in white. Really nice. This bigger wave looked really smooth control, and there's no much section there to hit, but she managed to ride that smoothly.
Good style.
Izzy Campbell actually is looking to replace that 307. Sorry, 1.57. Sorry, that's it. Excuse.
That's okay, mate. Our Japanese surfer now gets belted by the lip at Nias. Wow, that's never fun, but it's passable when it's this size. You don't want to do that when it's absolutely pumping. Right, ticking under 2 minutes now, waiting for scores from white. Probably the only score that's going to have any sort of impact. 1.77 her requirement, looking to kick that 1.57 to the curb. Wants it out of there and wants to get through to the next round.
Okay, so selamat pagi Indonesia, di mana ada Aura Zaflin di posisi kedua dalam waktu 1 menit 20 detik, di mana Aura Zaflin sekarang sudah menurun posisi ketiga. So I'm gonna say in English, everyone, the change of situation. Our last wave of white was a 3.33. That pushes Isabella Campbell from WA over in first place. Now Amura is in second, looking for a 3.99 to take the lead. And now in our surfer in Indonesian with the priority, looking for a 307. So there is 45 seconds to go in the water. So
no one got that wave, just came through there because the pressure is on Nau, Aura and Alice. It is the West Australian Izzy Campbell making a late charge at the lead. Holds it right now, but there are waves pouring through. It's the youngster Zeppelin on her backhand, looking for a 3.07. Looks like one turn only. She's getting caught up with the Whitewater Monster. Going to stick with it, however. And it's a dangerous game to play because the Whitewater always wins here at Lagundri. Elise Cooper now. Only wave number 3, but that's a big hook. Probably the best turn of the heat so far. Things hotting up in the last 30 seconds, as has been the playbook for this entire event. So Campbell, definitely not safe. Amura, definitely not safe. Things are about to happen. Another wave ridden by White. I'm not sure if she was up before the hooter. We'll have to get those results to you as they dribble in. Tell you what, it could be a little while because some thinking to do from the judges. We'll cut to a break. We'll do a changeover in the commentary booth. And we'll wish you a very good morning, a good afternoon, a good night, wherever you're watching around the world. This is the Nias Pro. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this break. Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
No, and what did she get? Didn't get it.
Okay, we are back live. Good morning, everyone who is watching live. That last heat was congratulations. Oh, sorry guys, we're still waiting for some score, but it looks like not gonna change the situation. Alyssa Cooper got a 4.07 for last of blue, and right now Isabel Campbell is in front, but we still do wait for the last wave of white. So waiting for the score, and of course right now with me I have good morning Mark.
Hey Oni, good morning everybody. Yep, back here on duties for Heat 4, which has not started. Still on standby from Heat 3, waiting those official results. Isabella Campbell with a number to drop, and same with Aura Zaflin. All right, well, it's been a pretty good morning. You can see who will be in Heat number 4, everybody. So let's have a look at the Brazilian in Andos Santos will feature in red. It is Rita Suzuki, or Suzuki Rita, there in blue. Taylor Green in white, and Giada Lagarde in green.
All right, so
Numbers?
Thank you, Mark. The scores are all in. Congratulations to Isabella Campbell and Alyssa Cooper. And that goes to the next round as we are in the water right now. Up and riding, out surfing in the blue, Rita Suzuki from Japan.
Wow.
Nice first turn. Wow, that is really good surfing there. Can she do another Big Ten? Yes, she
Hang
does.
in there. Wow.
Big caught there, Mark. So great surfing for opening ride for blue, but unfortunately it's not really controlled in that turn.
No.
But she's really risking it though.
It was a solid first move, and it happened in the first 10 seconds of the buzzer, so she's got to be happy with getting off to a flying start. Let's have a look at white now. Gives it one pump. So this is Taylor Green. Pretty sure she won her heat yesterday to put her in this position.
I love that rail game, Mark. It looks so sharp.
This wave.
Tyler Green looks super sharp. I love it. How just timing that, pushing the rail.
Well, this wave's
Amazing
just
surfing.
tailor-made for that move, isn't it, for the forehanders?
Yes. Been talking to her in the water lately. Tyler Green is currently living in Australia, but half New Zealand, but she's representing New Zealand. That was her last heat. That's Isabel Campbell, that she won that heat, the heat number
3.
3, I would say. Yes.
All right, so that's easy, just making her way in. Billy Hangen will have a chat with her in a moment. Meanwhile, let's go back to Taylor Green. Did this twice, looked pretty good. Something for the judges to think about is that 2-turn combo. And even a nice little third sign-off there in the channel. Rita Suzuki, a 2-2-3.
Yep. And there's score coming for Tyler Green. Looks like a good score. There's one more judge to put in, Mark. So there we go, a 4.83.
Good work.
What a good way to start the heat for our surfing white. Tyler Green come from New Zealand. And of course, Australia, a little bit Australia. I don't know. So
Bit of an Anzac.
Yeah, Anzac, yeah.
All right, well, just like to say good morning to all the crew that are tuning in. It's 9:20 on a Monday morning in WA. I'm sure the Surfing WA team have the big screen on in the office there. So good morning to Juddo and Laney and Brooke and all the crew that work in our Surfing WA office. But we're going to hear from Billy Hangen and another West Aussie in Isabel Campbell. Go, Bill.
Hey, Izzy, get that in you. You know what that means? You just won another heat at the Nias Pro. Did you enjoy yourself?
Yeah, it was fun. It was just pretty tricky out there. I don't know, it's pretty hard to figure out where you're going to sit when there's no one else out there, because I'm so used to like battling for waves and just taking off forever. So when you're out there alone, I was just it's pretty easy to get lost.
Well, you did pretty well. A couple of mid-range threes or high-range threes got you through. The message has been sent by the judging panel. If you're going to do turns, you've got to be big. So you got through that one. I think Alyssa came second. Contrasting tactics, Alyssa was super patient and you stayed busy, as that was the plan going in.
Yeah, I was just trying to get a few scores and then maybe just improve on them and build a house, but I don't know, just needed to be on waves to get the score, I guess.
Well, you're on enough waves and you've got enough score to get through. Are you hoping for a bit of size and get out there amongst it once this swell hits, maybe tomorrow?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind it getting a little bit bigger, just, see how I go coming from West Oz. Hopefully that's a bit of an advantage, but we'll see.
Now, all the people in WA, I'm sure Surfing WA crew are watching at the Trig, and I'm sure the fam are down south. Anyone you want to say hello to? Right down the camera.
Big hi to mum and dad and my sisters and everyone else from home watching. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah.
You're a little ripper. Keep on rolling. I want to interview a lot more. This is Isabella Campbell. She's on some sort of a roll. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Billy Hangen. Two famous West Aussies right there, and Isabella steamrolling her way through. Wasn't a huge total, but a win's a win, and into the next round. Well, when we get to that point, I'm sure it's going to be the round of 24. I'm sitting here this morning with Oni Anwar, a famous Indonesian Oni. Crowded scenes out there yesterday afternoon. I noticed you went for a free surf, and for once I saw you get what was a really good wave while I was having a coconut, and someone dropped in on you. That doesn't happen very often. Remember that wave?
Yeah, there's actually 3 people on that wave. So I was waiting for that to my last wave, Mark, and then some guy took off. He just paddled out, and I thought, like, bro, you should wait a little bit longer than don't just come in and catch a wave. But let's talk about Ana dos Santos into the barrel. Can she come out? Yes, she does. This is our surf from Brazil, representing Brazil, but living in Australia. Here we go. What a nice start. This is a dangerous heat. Man, as you can see, last wave of Giada was a 5.6. And now Giada Lejari is in first, but we have to wait for last wave of red, Ana dos Santos. And
is a charger. Anne is an absolute charger, ladies and gentlemen. I'm pretty sure it was 2 years ago when Anne got a 10-point ride on a backhand. Absolutely drained. She was just mindlessly chuffed with that wave, and it really brought to my attention how good young Anne is. Yeah. So it was no surprise to me that she took that line just then and actually completed the tube ride. Giada's wave, we didn't see it. It must have been going on while the interview was happening. But 7.33, the judges again. Woo! Clear message to all the competitors. Lagundri Bay, you come here to get barreled.
Tube time.
Tube time, brother.
Get in the green room.
Man, boy, oh boy, wasn't yesterday a tube fest.
Tube fest yesterday, yeah. So speaking of that, yesterday, yes, I think Tylee Willie was good on my wave.
Tully?
Yeah, Tully. The big rig.
All right, here's some replays. Check out the drone footage.
Giada
this
time.
is Giada's 5.6, everybody.
Nice
so
vertical turn right there.
Yep, G is representing Italy. She's straight out of the webcom duties. Got the matching green cozy on.
Yeah.
And there she goes.
Good morning, Canggu. I'm sure everyone is watching. Mama at home. She's probably cheering. Yay! Be happy.
Oh, look
as
at
you
this.
Can see this
This
one.
is going to be sick.
Woo! How's that? She just tuck her head down into this turn. Very smart technique. And that is still going for our surfing red, Ana dos Santos. What a great start.
And I felt sorry for Anne at Cruy because it was the last heat on the big day, on their second last day.
Yeah.
When at the end of that heat they decided to call it off because enough was enough. It got really unruly, really big. Anne, who was one of the vocal women that wanted to surf that day, she just got pumped about 3 or 4 times in that heat by monstrous sets. Didn't really get a good scoring opportunity, and I feel sorry for her. But have a look at the rock stars down there in the athlete area. I can see Coral Durant right in the middle. Philip Duke up front. There's Marzi and his sister there, either side of the screen. And who else we got in that picture?
Charlie Hartley's dad on the back.
Elise Cooper in the blue Rashi talking up a heat.
Oh, there's many good heat next coming.
Well, I've got a new nickname for Piper. Piped Piper after yesterday with the 9.5, mate.
Oh. She's the one out there. She just knows which wave to go. We sit at the back with the boys at the lineup. We're speaking of the lineup. There is a lineup there. You take your turn, and you go to Hawaii.
Now tell me, Oni Anwar, have you ever surfed that beast of a thing in the background?
Oh yeah, no, I have never been, but I have surfed the other side, which is called Sabatu.
Yeah,
that's why gnarlier. There's no exit in that wave, Mark. And I came here. 2014 or 15, and with Pete Frieden and Garut, and literally one of the scariest waves I've seen. And nobody said over there, right there. That's the wave. That's called Sabatu.
Now, was
And-
that the first time you
Correct. I came here first time. It was scary.
So if you're 14, how many years ago was that then?
Wow.
Do the maths.
Really bad. How
20 years ago?
Yeah.
About that?
Yeah, maybe less.
All right, 18
It was
or
like,
something,
yeah,
17
18,
or
18.
All right.
So, look at that wave mark, speeding out. Woo!
Yeah.
I saw
Heaving.
someone yesterday on a jet ski doing a step off out there.
I know, they kind of asked me not
Back
to.
in the days, not back in the days, when I came the first time, we have to use this old local wood boat that almost got demolished by the big set. But
Team Harrison. Sorry, Oni, Team Harrison, all right.
Yeah.
So, yep, local mode of transport to get out there via the canoe.
You would know that in Lakey too, that they use the bike engine and that sounds like
Oh,
a
it's
big loud
horrible,
one.
isn't it? Absolutely
Now
horrible.
you have this nice fancy no sound boat.
The old tuk-tuks.
Just James Bond boat. It doesn't hear anything's coming.
Yep. So Indo style, and throughout the mentor and that, mate, how's when you pull up and you're in your plush boat and you're looking at waves and you see the little canoes come
Yeah.
out. And they try and sell you, souvenirs and all sorts of stuff.
What's you call that, the long
They've got
one?
A little it's like a little canoe. I don't know what you actually call it.
The
Parahu, maybe? I don't know.
Parahu, yeah.
Yeah. And they've got the paddles, and they're about 3 inches off sinking.
Yeah.
You know, when you have a look at their canoes and the balance involved in being able to sit in one of those things and make them work, it's definitely an art.
Yeah, I was talking about like that. I just driving around the town today. I drop up on my way to come here with you guys. I saw a kid with the school uniform, and I gave him a lift to a school. He was walking a long way. I think a good 20-minute walk to go to his school. So I get to see the whole town that's so untouched there, Mark.
So
and
we
looks-
were up on the big hill, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
To go to school, and I was like, wow, it's cool. At the morning time, I was like, I'll drop him off. And I asked him, what do you want to be when you grow up? He said, I want to be in the army. And I said, why not a surfer? There's this perfect wave here in front of you. And I was like, oh yeah, I've never tried it, but I'm gonna try it. And just saying like how untouched this place is. It's interesting, you're coming around here for all the surfers that entering this event, that they don't really they need to go around, visit the town, not just coming here for the points, but also experience. It's all about the experience.
What about this? Surely, if you get here and you're a travelling pro surfer, you've got to get up there and have a look at the King's Village.
Yeah, that's it.
Man.
Also, that one is many places to go see. King's Village.
King's Village is a good one. The church up on this hill,
Yeah.
to get up there, there's another cool village located just the other side of the bay up on the hill. Gives you an amazing overhead look of Lagundri Bay and
Yeah.
beyond. It's really cool to get up there and take some snaps and just see how the locals actually live. It is so old school Indo, but it is a total culture shock what goes on around here. So that wave just slides under the guard. Nobody can make any sense of it. Everybody is on the scoreboard, so that's good news. 13 minutes remaining. Anne will be feeling pretty comfortable about her start. I'm sure Giada there in the green will be quietly chuffed with a 5.6. Even Taylor Green did some good work for a 4.83. So the stage is set here in Heat 4 on Ianwar. Rapidly approaching half time. Nice bit of drone work. Zooming in on the girls, the ladies.
Yeah, there is 4 surfers there. They're looking for first and second place.
No
and
banter.
12 minutes to go.
Look
Pardon?
at them. There's no chit-chat amongst that
Nope.
lot. They've all got their poker face on.
Nope. The only friend right after the heat.
Yep, absolute business as usual for these 4.
Here we
Blue
go, using
with
the priority.
Suzuki.
So here we go, up and riding. Our surfer in blue, looking to back it up. That 2.23 already, really nice turn. She really does pushing her rail, staying low, and
Really
trying
good.
to throw a lot of power in her maneuver.
And I reckon she ticked a few parts of the criteria right there, Oni. So she only needs just over 3 points to get into second. So you would be thinking she will move up the leaderboard into Giada's spot, the only surfer with 2 rides. So let's have a look at the judges' angle now. His first turn was a pretty good attack. Momentarily stuck, but it doesn't matter because she chips on down the line. Nice little cut back and then whips into a third manoeuvre here to sign off right over there in the channel. So good work, young lady. Oh, she goes into third, so just fell a little short of getting the requirement. The number for Rita was a 3:10. She needed a little bit more than that. She .27 short of tracking down Giada. So once again, the judges are happy to throw big numbers for tubes.
Yep.
And they're really kind of fussy on manoeuvres. You've really got to blow up big time on turns to get big numbers. So that is the message they're sending again, and keeping their scale real throughout this round of 48.
Yeah, this right now I think Giada and Tyler Green is looking to battle for like second place, as we're still waiting. Because when you're listening to 7.33 of red, you're like automatically thinking, okay, I need to play some tactics here. What do I do? Those three surfers there have a really good score, because our last wave of blue was only 3.1, so not really up there in the game yet, but priority is with Tyler Green, so she has the chance to back it up, to play this game, to shake it a little bit off. So let's see, there's 10 minutes to go. For priority is in white, second priority is with the green. Giada Lajari looking for 1.74.
So I'm not sure, Oni, but is the 7.33 the best number this morning in the women's side of the draw?
Yes.
I think it is. First
It is.
tube.
That's what I saw, sorry. And here we go, up and riding, our surfing wide. Tyler Green.
Whoops.
Oh, big cut there. Oh, that's gonna risk her priority situation. Now Giada has a chance to fight back and sit in that second place, because then she can control Tyler Green now a little bit, but there's still plenty of time. You can't really say that yet until it hits 5 minutes left of the hit.
Taylor will be a little bummed.
Yeah.
She went really high on that hit. Fins out, lost a lot of momentum, got really stuck. There's obviously a set coming. She's paddling pretty hard to get out wide. So let's have a look at it again. She had a good wave and the right section, but just kind of went a little too high, got stuck, and will not get too many points for that. The judges like to see it kept clean and real. Look what's going on, folks. Giada.
Look at the set at the back, and Giada's wave. Look like this is on a mid-range set, but there is going to be a lot of set at the back that Giada didn't probably look back. See this wave just going by past with no one on it.
Man, that was great footage. Watching G in the foreground and those two waves in the background just reeling off. That was so good. Conditions could not be any nicer here this morning. It is absolute Indo glass, Oni. G's put together a second strong number that will take her into the lead temporarily.
Whoa, look at this one, though. Who's
Suzuki
gonna
Rita.
go?
She's got priority.
Wow.
Over to you,
It's
Oni.
a bigger set. Will she pull in, or will she doing some turn, because the judge want to see a big barrel mark, so turns really
First turn looked
all
good.
right, so
but it's a one maneuver wave,
one
Oni.
maneuver wave mark, so still in the game. 8 minutes to go, so that is Tyler's wave.
Uh-oh. So a little bit of fumbling around on the last three waves. A couple of efforts by Taylor and that last effort by Suzuki. The waves are there. Giada will go into first position, her last wave. She said, game plan, get two waves, finish them, and take it from there. So G sticking to the plan. Here is what the judges saw out of Giada. Nice strong backhand schwack. She repeats it again right here. The wave's a little flatter just there, but just kind of playing the game and connecting a couple of dots. Here is blue. This is what the judges saw. So this first turn on, he looked good. Boom. All right. Now, got a little bit excited and something went wrong right there. Not enough edge, not enough rail, or...
It's just that it goes really fat on that section mark, and then there is still a section to hit, but you gotta go past those fat section to actually go to the top. So when you do really push your rail and you lean on it, the board wants to bog.
Well, I guess that's a bit of testament to the high tide as well. You know, stuff will change as the day goes on. You kind of get more steepness out of the wave as the tide does drop.
That's exactly right.
Giada's into the lead in green right there, a 3.17. So not a huge number for G. The judges really want to see a bit more of an attack right in the pocket. Anne is investigating this inside wave. She's like, nah. She's gnarly. She probably wants another barrel.
Yeah. Anna dos Santos for sure looking for that big barrel, but the set just came. Looks like gonna be a little bit medium-sized range wave coming.
So wise move by Anne, because that wave kind of slid under the pack anyway and was uncatchable, so didn't overcommit, holding on to first priority. Needs a 1-4-4 to overtake Giada. So G now sitting with, let's have a look, second priority. So that's a nice pick up there for G. Gets the runs, gets to the lead, and picks up second priority. He goes, and Dos Santos is really showing some intent on this ride, Oni.
Yep, there's 5 minutes and 30 seconds to go. She's using her priority. She knows she needs to back up that 1.17. There you go, she's up and riding. Trying to look for a barrel. A little bit. All right, this is the first turn. Second turn here. Wave's gonna go fat, but she's looking to finish this wave. I think she just needs.
Whoa, gee, stop it. Whoa. So good. Woo. What a crazy attack by Giada.
That was huge.
That's kind of what the judges want to see, you know. She's answered the challenge, but just came unstuck. She kind of had that about 80% complete, and just the high-speed free fall just proved a little bit too much for G. And just playing the game there. She's just connecting a few little mini moves, nothing huge. But boy, oh boy, didn't Giada have a red-hot crack at that, that bossy section.
Here we go. Looks like what?
Somebody. Oh my God! Look at this wave on it.
That one.
Hey, man, you could have the surf of your month on the leftovers here today.
Yeah. Here we go. Blue is paddling. Our surfer from Japan, Rita Suzuki, looking for a 5.67.
She's got that a little bit wrong again. So that technique for Rita, she's either not bearing enough rail, or she's picking the wrong waves, or something's going a little bit askew for Suzuki. That's about the third time she's fallen on that move in one heat, Oni. So got to tidy up that bit of technique to have a big future in the Nias Pro.
Yeah, that's correct, Mark. This technique has to be adapted to the wave.
2-0 only for Anne, so the judges are going, all right, 3 or 4 mini moves.
Yeah.
And they don't want to get out of the 2 range and reward kind of such small surfing. But this is G. She went nuts. So right about now, the coffee kicked in, and she gave it a hell of a crack.
Wow. Woo. Here we go, the replay of our surfer in red, Ana dos Santos. She got that a 2.2 for this wave, Mark.
I know,
so
right?
this is that turn that count, but here not as much, because the judges don't like this section here. Too fat of a wave, just kicked out. Don't waste your time. Get out there and go at the back.
Yeah, exactly. At this level, mate, as we see stuff going mad again out the back, but at this level, once you sort of get off that steep contour of the wave and you hit the channel, it's kind of like the scoring almost stops, yeah?
Yeah. No more. No.
So it's a shortish track, but it does really stand up. I mean, yesterday afternoon we saw how good Lagujuk Bay can be. On the higher tide, it stands up for a short time, and then it goes fairly gemuk, pretty quick.
Yep.
So you've got to get the work done early. You've got to try and get 2 big blasts going on turns, or Dos Santos, get a barrel, ideally. And if you're out in the channel doing ho-hum sort of cutbacks, the judges lose interest rapidly, and that's why Anne only copped a 2.2. Good enough to regain the lead. I'm going to have to ask Giada what was going through her brain when she hit that lip, but it was the right approach. She went nuts on a really big section.
She really did. The wave kind of just walled up for her. When she hit that section, she thought the wave going to be like that fat kind of thing, but wave just walled up, and she just airdropped that wave. Kind of scary, but well done to Giada. I'm glad you're okay. We still want you to sit here and talk to us.
Of course, I'm glad she went for it. Man, I'm glad she went for it. Look, there's a paddle battle with the caddies going on out there.
Yeah.
Have a go at the boys.
2 boys. Definitely Fajar or something. I don't know who that is.
Now, Oni, have you managed to do any caddying this week?
No, I was going to do a caddy for Giada this morning, but
should.
I'd love to do that for one of the heat for Giada.
It's the best
'Cause,
seat in the house. Well,
I'll be
second best
screaming
seat in
for
the
her.
house.
Yeah.
Get out there in the channel and look into that thing.
Yeah.
Unlike Cruy, where everyone was finding it hard to find a caddy because it's washy and it takes 15 minutes to paddle out, this is an absolute delight to get out there in the channel.
Up and riding. Here go wide. She's looking for a barrel. What? Just got behind. Nice first turn. But like you say, Mark, this section here, not much offering for the judges. Just a fat section that...
Well, with 1 minute to go, mate, she's probably using this as a bit of transport, maybe just to bring herself into the reef. Missed the first section totally, so the number will be really reserved. She needs a 395. She definitely needed more out of that way, but here's Suzuki.
Yeah, look at her technique, really low. Nice. This is more suits her surfing. A medium-sized range wave would allow her to do that, but on a bigger set, it's hard to do. But then
that was pretty cool. She really just stomped a bit harder on the back foot that time.
Yeah,
and got that forward rail out of the manoeuvre. So an easy completion that time. And Dos Santos looks like she had a good connection with the lip right there. So this will, I'm tipping, add to Anne's total and a convincing victory for Anne Dos Santos. Good to see the tube ride, for me, is the highlight of these first 4 heats.
Well, geez, last wave. Here we go. This is Yara Lajari. First turn, nice. Very cool on that one. Another one again. Wow, I think that's going to be a good... Maybe a replacement of that 3.17.
Either way.
It's extend her second place. But meanwhile, we are going to a break.
Yep, let's do it. We'll be back shortly with Heat 5, so hang in there, team.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Lagundri Bay here on Nias Island. We have just bounced into Heat 5. I'm going to welcome Dai Wacko back into the booth. And Dai, who have we got in this heat?
So we have Saimaniwa from Japan in red, Oceana Rogers in white from Australia, Piper Harrison, in blue, Piper Harrison in white from Australia, Holly Wishart in green from Australia. So 3 Australians and against 1 Japanese.
Yep, all right. And we got you on the duties here because we'd like to get some Japanese Bahasa when we see Sai stand up. Meanwhile, that's how it looks from the drone angle. It's just rolling off there down towards the caddies. We've got a big left-hander up in the corner of your screen out there on the other side of the bay that picks up a lot of swell and looks highly surfable at times. Dai, but Simon Iwa, I remember she won a division at Cruy a couple of years ago when it was really big. I'm pretty sure it was
I remember
a junior.
that one too.
So what else can you tell me about Sai?
Well, like I said, it's 3 Australian against 1 Japanese, but Saimaniwa actually spent a lot of time in Australia on Gold Coast because she went to high school there and she's now a university student on Gold Coast. So pretty much she grew up on Gold Coast.
How old would she be?
She's about 21 years old.
Just out of the juniors there.
And she's probably moved to Australia since she was like 14 or 15 years of age. And
it's kind of not a bad move because it's the centre of the universe for high-performance surfing.
Yeah.
Here is the beach scene, everybody. When we mention the Hash and Family Surf Camp, that's what we're talking about. It's right there, centre of our screen right now. Big 2-story complex. It's great viewing there in the restaurant after work or any time. It's really cool. We're located just to the right of Pitcher. We'll going to zoom in and see who's on the top deck. A couple of punters there. Any idea who that is?
I'm not sure who that is.
Ella and Suri.
Right, Ella and Suri, is it? Just having a little debrief. Ella served a good heat today. She got through. I'm pretty sure she did. She won a heat. There she is, double shuckers. Suri Jabrick just up there as well. Oh, hang on, the Rockstar Sunnies go on. Suri's in the groove. Girls are throwing some dance moves down the top deck of the Hash and Family Surf Camp. When you spin around the other way, that's what you look at. Straight at the lineup, and it's a cool setup. So, Dai Wacko, your impressions of Nias so far, mate?
So far, it's been great. I had one serve at actually this point, and I had a couple small ones. I didn't get decent waves yet, but still, it was amazing to be in the water.
And there's our athlete zone. G'day, Anne.
Hey.
She's ready for her interview with Oni Anwar. Down there, that's where all the athletes hang, waiting for their crack at it. There's Anne, still all smiles. The beach marshal located right where the rashies are drying out. And that's where you check in, and that's where you check in, beach marshal, and that's where you check out at the end of your heat.
Too loud.
Now, did you get a look at that last heat at all, Di? Did you see Anne's barrel?
Oh, I didn't see it actually.
Santos
Wow.
backhand. Parked herself, added a couple of moves to it as well, so it was a 7-3-3.
Right, I
Best
watched
score
the
of the
others,
morning.
putting some solid turns in, but I didn't see the under tube riding. It's great.
All right, well, there is, we'll stay with the live action. We've got a surfer in red up, so let's just stay with Sai, because this is the first wave of the heat. So a pretty heavy grind off the top. She is a power monger when she gets going. She really looked good that year at Koori when it was big and unruly, and it didn't seem to bother Sai that much at all. So she's off to a solid start. Just over 20 minutes remaining in Heat 5. It doesn't look like, well, the caddies are paddling, so we'll just see if there's another wave before we cross down to post-heat interviews. Yep, okay, let's stay with this. Who is it? Green.
So this is a Holly Wishart.
Whoa.
Couple solid backhand turns. There's a great surfing from Holly Wishart.
All right, and it appears though that set has now backed off. So Oni Anwar, over to you, brother.
All right, good morning, everyone. We have the last hit winner, of course, the woman who loves to be in the barrel. How are you?
I'm good, thanks. Just pumping conditions out there this morning. Really happy to be here. It's a beautiful place.
How's that barrel? Can you explain me more about the wave out there? How's it going?
Yeah, I feel like going into that heat, I was like very shaky. And I mean, I love this wave, but I think everyone gets, those nerves sometimes. And for me, that's a symbol of like why I love it. When I get those nerves, I know that it's really like showing me that I'm still loving it and this is what I'm here to do, go and try my best. And, I just took some deep breaths and I just kept telling myself to just be myself and be happy and do what I came here to do. And that wave came to me and I'm really happy to have gotten a barrel on it and just keep moving through the rounds.
Wow, so now that you're might be surfing again later, so what's your next move?
I think just watch some waves and eat some good food, relax, meditate, and just enjoy every moment of it.
Wow. Well, thank you so much, Anna. So that was a great performance. So I'll see you in the next round, and good luck.
How'd we go with the bang bang, Oni?
Wait, sorry guys. There is a bang bang, but I forgot to bring it. So I'll give you. You give it to me or I eat it. Whatever.
All right.
Sorry.
All right.
I'll see you guys soon.
On you, mate. Cheers. All right, well, Anne, gee, she said some good things, didn't she, Di?
Right.
Like how just positive words, and she seems to be in a good space.
Really loved the speech. Like, try to be in the moment, try to have fun,
And she said that when she still gets that adrenaline and all that, she
Yeah.
knows she still wants to be a pro surfer because it's still, she gets those feelings.
Yeah.
So good words, and Anne Dos Santos is an absolute ripper. Holly Wishart, meanwhile, has put together a 4. Simon Iwa, a 3-1-7. There's some big sets rolling through. So here we go, out wide. This is Green. Holly Wishart.
So it's on the second one.
Whoa, big
It's
wave.
a big wave and a big surfing from Holly Wishart. It's a great first turn, but wave just died out a little bit. So second turn it wasn't critical.
I
so
think the judges are going to like the height of the wave, mate. And that first turn, she kind of had a red hot go. Put it right in the pocket as we watch Blue drop in, Oceana Rogers. So on her backhand, oh, great attack. Got right up there, couldn't have been much more under the lip in reality. And a second decent hit, a third grind. Wow. Oceana, her first effort
really
here this morning, and I really liked it. Very impressive.
Me too. Really loved the first turn. Actually, it was really critical. So this is a replay of Holly. It's a bigger size set, and she managed to put 2 turns in. That was amazing surfing.
Yep.
And
unfortunately, it did peter out pretty quick and got quite fat. As we watch White, the pipe to Piper, Harrison. Kind of not. I don't know whether I saw that whole way, but I'd love to see Oceana's again, because she got a really bowly wave. It was, you know, a little smaller than Holly's, but it had more bowl.
Yeah,
and
really
she helped
loved
herself
it.
To it.
You know, critical surfing, especially on the first turn. It was really critical spots to, you know.
And as you know, Di, for the crew around the world, having competed, etc., the judges throw a lot of weight on the first move, right?
Right.
Purely because it's generally the hardest part of the wave to surf, and it just shows that you're throwing some risk early on a ride.
If you miss a section, then you don't really get, you know, the higher than like 3 points. You get 2 lows or 2, you know, 3s. So you have to hit the first section hard, but that's probably the most hardest part to hit.
That's why it attracts big points.
Especially in Nias, because the wave got so much energy.
Yep, it's generally the biggest part of the wave. It's the steepest. It's just showing that you're prepared to commit to the ride early, and I reckon Oceana did that. So waiting on 3 numbers now. I didn't see all of Piper's second wave. Oceana will get on the scoreboard substantially, a 4.50. So at this stage, it is the best score.
Well rewarded, 4.50, one of the highest score in this heat. A few scores coming in and looks healthy. So 3.80 for Piper Harrison's last wave, 3.57 for Holly's last wave. So here is Oceana Rogers again. And wow, she did it again. That was a great first turn. It was a really critical. And second turn again. This is a great surfing from Oceana Rogers.
So far what I'm loving out of Blue's act here, Oceana, is wave choice.
Right, definitely.
And manoeuvre selection. She's kind of really digging in pretty deep and prepared to, you know, explore the top of the wave, and has not made a mistake. So she's just surfing a smart competition heat here. And you can see this turn, squares it up and really gave it a good blast as she got to the top. So I'm sure the judges will take note of that. I reckon for sure she'll go straight to first.
And this is Holly's third wave. It's just quickly in and out. But really love how Oceana just remains the mid-face bottom turn.
All right. Holly Wishart. So let's look at the replay. A little bit of a airdrop there, and one manoeuvre wave for Holly, trying to improve on a 3.57. So I'm not sure that happened, but I reckon we will see Oceana go out of third into first. She needs just over 3 points out of that last ride, so for sure Oceana's going to take a 2-step leap up the leaderboard. Here comes the number. The judges agree, a 6.50. Boom, second best number of the day. Good connection twice with the lip die seems to be the theory to get a good score on turns.
So that's a really healthy number from Oceana Rogers now, 6.50 and 4.50. You know, 2-turn combo and get 6.5 is really, really great.
So in a short amount of minutes, she's put together 11 points. 2 waves, both on the backhand, both looking really good. Capitalised on every opportunity so far is, I guess, a real positive bit of feedback. If you're a coach, you've still got about half the heat to go. There is our competition zone. Oni Anwar still hanging out there. Stokesy Who else have we got? Is that Lawrence? Look at Onyanwa. He loves it. He should have probably been a film star because he was performing in front of a camera. All right, Sai. You reckon she'd be a bit nervous about now, mate?
At the moment, I think she stays calm because there's plenty of time, 12 minutes remaining, and she has fast priority. Other than Oceana's wave, there's only like 4s and 3.8, so not much, big scores in the scoreboard. So probably Sai's still staying, really calm and just waiting for the right ones for her, the next one.
So would Sai get around with a coach?
I don't think this time she has coach along her, but back in Australia, she definitely has a lot of coaches to back her up.
All right, and on the Asian region here, do you know exactly how many women qualify into the Challenger? I know for the men it's 4 with 1 wild card.
Yeah, it's not gonna be 4 of them. I gotta find out though.
All right, might have to ask Tippy Jabrick that question in a moment, but let's stay with Holly here. Wave number 4. Wow, difficult line of attack to land that thing. So we can see a few spectators getting down here this morning. Man, it was a busy scene yesterday with the domestic crew being a Sunday. Looks like we've got a few bup-huts come down here to just check it out. It's a big deal having an event like this in Nias, mate.
Right, yeah.
It's generally a kind of a sleepy zone, apart from Saraki Beach, which lights up with bullays most of the season. It's still big news in downtown South Nias.
I was surprised by how many people are actually there at the stage yesterday because it was Sunday. It was so packed. Crowd were going, crazy. It was.
Well, you watch next weekend's going to be the same.
Oh, right.
There's going to be dancing and really loud music and lots of people. And some of them probably don't even really know exactly what's going on with surfing.
Right.
But it's a festival. They have stalls and music. They had a skate ramp one year down here.
That's nice.
Yeah, it was.
Wow.
It's a fair bit of stuff that goes on that is not involved, not directly surfing. So let's have a look at Oceana now. Wants to get barreled and does. Hang on, ladies and gentlemen. We've just seen a nice thread. And not even off the takeoff. She found a really good bonus wide section die.
Probably she's just having a fun right now. She's in a good rhythm. She gets barrel. She gets turns in. Well, it's going to be a pretty good score. And this is...
Piped Piper Harrison. What has she found here? A second turn. Huge. Takes the high line a little bit too much. A real missed opportunity for Piper Harrison. But he goes green. Holly.
Wishart. This is a nice looking walls ahead of her. Great 2 turns. Probably needs to put the vertical attack to get more scores, but it was a great surfing from Holly.
A 3-wave exchange. Oceana Rogers. 3 waves, 3 good numbers, I reckon. She has not put a foot wrong in this heat. Surfing a really smart heat. Wave choice has been absolutely spot on. Manoeuvre selection. When I saw her take off and sort of go to grab the rail and pull in, I went, oh, that's kind of not a tube section. But she saw what was coming up.
Right.
And held true on the tube theory. And did get a barrel. So let's have a look at this again. What did you like, mate?
I really like how she timed really great with that wave because it wasn't an easy wave to get a barrel actually. You have to race down and then you got to time it right, but she did.
Took a perfect track, right? So well done, young lady. Holly Wishart, the replay. All right, so the goofy footers are charging into first and second as Holly tees off on a couple of strong moves as well. So Piper and Sai got to be a little careful here. Piper had an opportunity on this wave to answer back, I reckon, mate. But that was a little bit unnecessary.
Right.
Just needed to finish that wave and really try and just stay in touch with the goofies.
Well, just unfortunate for Sai Maniwa. She was holding on to the first priority for quite a long time, but probably she took off one of the wave. But the score didn't say it's a big score, it's only 0.27, so she probably just falls off and she has to go back out. There's a lot of work to do.
Piper's only throwing a 2.37 onto her total. Holly's going to throw a low number, although she did some pretty good surfing. It was all a bit wide on the venue to really attract big numbers. But for sure, Oceana Rogers, the judges are loving the tube ride. We could see a surfboard through most of it, but it was still a tube. She disappeared. She got a 5.4. So she now has the 3 best numbers of heat number 5 and a comfortable lead with almost 12 points as a 2-wave total. Congratulations, Oceana Rogers. So some questions have been asked of Holly, Piper and Sai. Bit of a duke out as some pretty close numbers all involved in this race for second place. Holly needs a whopping 7.9 to win, or just upgrade to 3.57. What about the other two? Di, what do they need?
So Piper Harrison needing 3.78 and Sai Maniwa needing 4.40. So there's a little bit of a gap between third and fourth, but still we have 6 minutes remaining. And there's going to be another sets definitely coming to the lineup.
I hope so, because I got some intel yesterday. Some crew that having a surf said that Piper Harrison was sitting out there. She was sitting deep the whole free surf, taking off at every opportunity, pulling straight in. So she really wants to get barreled again out here. We know she had a 9.5 highlight wave yesterday on the women's side of the draw, but the news from the free surf yesterday is clear intentions to get barreled. So I'm hoping we get to see the piped Piper try and pull in again. That was such a sick tube ride yesterday. Can you remember it?
Yep.
Hands behind the back. Pretty cool.
That was a great surfing from the 2 Harrisons, yesterday.
Both the Harrisons got a 9.5. Marlon had an epic heat. I think that was backed up with an 8.
So Piper is holding to the fast priority, so now she gets to choose.
That's good news. That is really good
the
news,
next
I
one.
reckon, because I reckon she'll be looking for something a bit throatier than what she's been catching.
Right.
She'll know she made an error on that last wave, and it won't be sitting well with Piper. She won this event years ago as well.
Okay, so she know how to surf here.
Yeah,
and
I think it was
definitely she was showcasing yesterday. She knows how to surf here.
Yep, and a brother who was doing caddy duty, so he's probably out there maybe barking a few orders and keeping Piper in the zone and relaxed. Here goes your girl, Sai.
マニはサイ選手3本目のライディング、ここはしっかりとメイクしていきたい。険しいところ狙っていきましたが、ここは波が速かった。
Yeah, if you're a little late to the party on that first hit, this wave does not tolerate that. A lot of people, half a second too late, and that happens a lot. You see it in free surfs. People are trying to be gnarly and trying to hit it late, and boy, oh boy, you can go over the handlebars pretty easy.
When you're surfing here and trying to do the turns, you don't really want to go straight to the bottom after you're taking off. You kind of, time it. You have to time it right to do the solid turn. So you might want to just race it down a little bit, and then you go to the bottom and then do the turns. But Sai has been, after taking off, she's just going straight to the bottom. And that's when she lost the timing.
That's what made her a bit late. Right. Good pick up there, mate. Always good to get up and give it a bit of a pump first, and then if you're going to do a turn, then drop down and really get up there quick, smart.
Right.
So 3 waves apiece for red, blue, and white. Holly Wishart surfed the most amount of waves into second. She'll be really keen to burn off that 3.57 because Piper is sort of breathing down her neck. Piper needs only a 3.78. And even Sai, although she's fumbled around and not had the best heat, she's only a mid-4 out of qualifying.
It's not a big score. All the surfers just require, but just under 3 minutes remaining. Time is ticking.
So, being a Japanese surfer yourself, Dai, what sort of reports on their time are you getting out of Team Japan? Are they loving it here, or?
Oh, they are loving it here. Just to be able to surf in Nias by 3 other surfers, it's just amazing opportunity for them. Because we don't really get to, chance to surf this kind of wave much in Japan. So.
Especially in steaming hot water,
Yeah.
right? It's a whole different ball game, I imagine, to the regulation beach break stuff that goes on a lot in Japan. All right, little set starting to poke its head up. We can see Piper is deep. She is in white. So here she goes, using her first priority now. This is a really good section to belt and put some solid back foot into that. If she can do it again, she'll really challenge for the score. It was looked a little safe-ish, maybe apart from the first move. So I think it's
3.78.
I know, it's still the judges aren't throwing those out easily. I don't know. What do you reckon? I think it's sort of in the neighbourhood.
It's gonna be close.
Could be
probably
a yes.
Like 3-point range. But yeah, like you said, it's only like one
The second
solid
turn looked a little safe-ish. So let's have a look here for Piper. This is where most of the numbers will come from. It was still a pretty spicy hit. That was just a little bit lackadaisy. That was almost a nothing out there in the channel. So the judges will determine basically off the first manoeuvre whether she deserves to get through or not, because there's only 1 minute.
Wow.
Numbers are coming in. The judges have enjoyed it. It's a 4.47, so Piper into second. All right.
So they did really like the first sound.
It was
it was
still
great surfing.
There was still some power involved. There was a nice bit of back foot in it. So it could have gone either way, but the judges are feeling a little generous. But not only that, she did the turn in the right part of the wave, I suppose, is probably 4 of those points. And a little addition with the last couple of moves out wide. So Holly's going to have to answer back. She's only got 25 seconds. The ocean's gone a little flat, but size on the inside.
さあマニュアサイ選手、これは重要な波になってきます。 5.10 が必要。ここはセクション抜けてきて一発目、これは大きなターンを入れてくる。少しサイズの小さい波ですが、ここからつなげられるか。 5.10 しっかりとしたターンが求められてくるスコアです。しかしここ最後セクションが出てくるか。
Good surfing for me on the wrong wave.
Right.
It was probably the smallest wave caught that heat, but we know Sai's a ripper. It's probably going to be over and out for Sai as she rides away into the beach. We'll come back and confirm her fate. That's the end of Heat 5. We'll see you in a moment for Heat 6.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, we're back. This is heat number 6. Congratulations to Oceana Rogers, who got piped in that last heat, and Piper Harrison, who made it through. Also, commiserations to Simon Niwa. That is a big surprise that surfer is out. And Holly Wishart, who's had a good run at things. Well done, Oceana and Piper. Hello to another surfer that's gone through to the next round. Gia Lagarde, run us through these people in heat number 6, please.
All right, so in the red, we're seeing Rhea Campbell. In blue, Nixie Ryan. In white, Sage Goldsberry. And in the green, Lydia Kato. Exciting stuff ahead.
Exciting stuff ahead. 3 Aussies take on an Indonesian, Lydia Kato. A fantastic competitor. Really love the way she's going about things of late. come alive probably in the last 12 months, I reckon. Seen a massive improvement in her surfing. Just watching that last heat, Giada. Holly Wishart, unlucky to not get through. Surfed a really good heat. Met her old man Cliff yesterday. Nice bloke. I'm just wondering if they are any relation to the rugby league great Rod Wishart, who played for Australia, played for the Steelers, because Cliff's a solid unit, and it kind of looks similar. I'm going to have to ask him.
Yeah?
He's a really famous football player
Okay, I was
from
going to
yesteryear.
say, I have no idea who you're talking about. But
Down in Australia land. But, well done, Holly. A good campaign. Hope to see you here for the next few years. You're on the right path. Keep it rolling. Simon Ewa, that was a big surprise,
yeah,
huh?
I was pretty shocked too at that, actually. When I came in to see just the last end of that heat, I was shocked she only was sitting on a 3. Very unlike her. She's usually a very strong competitor and consistent with results, so I'm sure she's going to come back stronger. But as we were saying before, Lydia Cato is just coming off an injury, so she hurt her knee, but she's now back and looking stronger than ever. One of Indonesia's up-and-coming surfers. Here we have her, Lydia Cato, now on a big wave. Beautiful first turn. Sets it up for...
Oh, no. That's a horrible place to fall off, and it was a horrible fall-off too, because that can knock the wind out of you sometimes, and it's not a good place to be underwater when all the air has been expelled out of your lungs.
Yeah.
Lydia has been around the block a few times, though, especially for a young girl, and I think she'll be able to handle that no problem.
Yep, so just 21 and a half of this heat was very, very early days. Plenty of waves to be ridden, like that one. Oh, Noah.
Draining through, it's our surfer in Sage Goldberry on a backhand, a bit late to the takeoff spot. Going to miss all the critical parts of the wave, I think, G.
Yeah. That was nicely done. Sage Goldsberry, I think maybe, a little bit down the line for the takeoff.
Yeah.
So the main part of the wave was just earlier, but still really well done.
They're hard to resist.
Yeah.
You see the shoulder come through. Oh, they're so beautiful. I've got to get on one.
Right behind her, Rhea Campbell, our surfer from the Gold Coast, on her backhand. A little bit of like a more mid-face turn, just setting it up. There's lots of whitewash on the face, so it's right after that big set. So not easy to control your board with all that whitewash on the face, so she just pulls off with that one. A few scores to come through now. Nixie Ryan is out the back with priority.
Conditions subsided a little bit from yesterday, G. You were out there in heat number 4. Give us a little bit of insider trading on the conditions.
I mean, it's so beautiful out there. That's all I can say. It's glassy. There's so many waves. It's I won't say easy, but it's so rippable. And Ani, I was paddling back out. Ani got a nice little barrel. And talking about barrels, we're going to go with Mark Clift and the winner of the last heat.
All right, we seem to be having a little bit of problem with that roving mic, so let's stick to the action. This is heat number 6 of the round of 48. Sage Goldberry has put a 3.03 under her belt. Lydia Cato a 2.17 before that horrible wipeout. Haven't seen what conditions she is in, but I'm sure the little Indonesian is a tough nugget and she'll be fine. Rhea Campbell a 2.43 to her name. The waves continue to pour through here at Lagundri Bay. Beautiful part of the world.
Yep, it's non-stop action here. Plenty of waves. As we see now, Sage Goldsberry taking off again. Looking like a really nice wave. She sets it up for this first turn. Gets a little bit stuck on the way down and unfortunately just goes over the handlebars. Yesterday we saw Sage in incredible form. She had a great heat, very strong backhand.
Yeah, yesterday she really performed. Hope you are enjoying the show wherever you're watching around the world. Got a few texts in. Bianca from Tofino in Canada is watching, believe it or not, surfing over there. Blinky and Teeny from the Ments, they are in the Merriweather corner. They're loving it. Brian and Colt from Puerto Rico, a couple of lads over there, and all the board store crew down in Dunsborough. All over the world, people are tuning in. Big numbers yesterday on the broadcast. So I hope you're enjoying the show. This is slated to be the smallest day of the competition, and even still there's some great looking waves pouring through. Looks like Nixie Ryan has a suspended priority situation there. Those of you at home who don't quite know what that means, she's regained it now, but if you get washed through, you know, without taking a wave and it's kind of no fault of your own, they'll suspend that priority, and once you get back into the lineup, they'll reward you that first priority back. And that's just what happened with Nixie. Yet to catch a wave, but look forward to seeing her in action. Heat number 6. Bring on the action.
Yep, so in Heat 7, we are going to be seeing Charlie Hatley in the red, Emily Burke in blue, Gia Lawrenson in white, and Ellie Lampkin in the green. So it's going to be the whole round of 48 of the women's today. Yet to know what we're going to be continuing on, but with waves like this, I'm sure we're going to have a big day again. All right, here we go again. Mark Cliff down with the winner of the last heat.
Take 2, we're going to call this. Same question again. Tell me a little bit about the Oceana Rogers story.
From south coast of Australia, New South Wales, and I've been competing since I was like 9.
And, 9 years, I can't believe it. 10 years you've been competing, but the reason I sort of was wanting to know this is because, for me, you surfed a great heat. Mistake-free, really good wave choice, really good manoeuvre selection.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. Like I said, I didn't have enough practice really. I felt like going into that heat. It's just been so crowded in the surf, so I've been kind of sneaking the inside ones. So coming into the heat, I was like, I'm probably going to have to go sets, and just hope for the best.
Well, you did really well. You even got a little barrel. Tell us about that.
I wasn't really expecting it. I kind of just paddled for it wasn't a big set or anything. It was just a little medium size, but I knew it wasn't going to barrel from the start. I wasn't sure to do a turn or not. And then I was like, I might as well pull in. I've already done a couple of turns this heat, changed it up.
Well, you might as well pull in because that's when the judges get excited and throw numbers. So remember that as you go through the draw. What's the best part about competing on the Asian Tour?
Pumping waves. And just, getting to travel somewhere different. It's really nice weather here, and it's just been a really good trip.
I'm going to let you take that out of my pocket. It's the only event in the world you get one of those, so it's pretty cool. Well done, Oceana.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
I'm going to shake your hand. Cheers. Thanks, guys.
Yep, good on you, Clifty, and good on you, Oceana. Got a touch of the Caitlin Simmers about it, doesn't she?
Yeah, that's right. That was actually really true. I didn't notice that until you said it.
Did you check out some of the CT action last night?
No, I didn't. I had dinner and went straight to bed. I was
tell you
tired.
what, John Florence has his ears pinned back. He's ready to go at it. It's a massive 11,000 point lead. And it was Caralupo Marks taking the win over Gabriella Bryan. The right hand point break of El Salvador providing the goods, but we are in the vicinity of one of the best right-hand waves in the world.
Yep.
Super lucky to be down here at Lagundri Bay. This is the Nias Pro 2024 edition, presented by the government of Nias Selatan. We thank them very much for their support. One sole supporter of this contest. Well done to everyone involved for putting that together. We appreciate your support. Organised by the PSOE, and ASC media team, bringing you all the action and all the footage. Well done to that crew. Hope you're enjoying the show, everybody. Wherever you're watching around the world, drop us a line on the socials. Tell us where you're watching. Tell us what you're enjoying about the show. You're looking at heat number 6, round of 48.
Yep. So I'm also excited to heat 8 today. Coral Durant. I saw her a few times there in Crew, and she did an incredible job. She's really comfortable in the solid big wave, so I'm excited to see that heat today.
Yeah, Coral grew up surfing the Bluff, a massive left-hander up there on the west coast of Australia where the desert meets the ocean. Pretty similar conditions to here. Sometimes there's electricity, sometimes there's not. Sometimes there's fresh water, sometimes there's not. But there's cranking waves right out in front. Haven't seen her in action on big right-handers. Actually, I'll take that back. I've seen it at Margaret River having a good crack, but not the big funneling right. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to that as well.
Yep, this is Sorake. There we have it. Beautiful view of the lineup. Ryan taking the incredible drone shot of this bird's eye view. Look at all the green on the back. So beautiful.
Yeah, it's unreal, isn't it? I mean, every time I looked around that peninsula there, that little point, I just keep thinking it ignites the wanderlust in every surfer. It's like, surely there must be a little wave around the corner there. If I get a boat or I hike for a few hours, I might get a wave to myself. And that's what Nias Island does to the surfer. It ignites that wanderlust in everybody. And why not get over here, grab yourself a car, grab yourself a boat, go exploring, see if you can find a little corner of this island to yourself. It's out there. Action.
So Lydia Cato now taking off on this one, just slightly too deep. She's going to get around this section and try to set it up for this one. She does. Big first turn.
Oh.
Unfortunately falls off on that one, but it was looking like it was going to be a pretty good score.
You know what I've noticed? Gee, the good scores coming. Ella McCaffrey, a good example. As soon as they're to their feet, they get up to the top of the wave and do a snap before it gets into that really dangerous corner of the wave. And it seems where most people fall off. So you get one snap away. It seems to set you up into a better position to take that second turn. So we watch the replay of Lydia here. Hadn't done a turn until we get right to the corner where the wave hits back. You know what I mean? So you've got to be really aggressive and dynamic about your turn in that section of the wave.
Yeah, I think it's really important as well to get those turns early on that wave, you know, the really critical and stood up part, because that's where most of the big points are.
Gia Lorenzen has had a good run of things. She will feature in heat number 7 coming up in 10 minutes' time. Charlie Haitley will be one of her combatants. Emily Burke and Ellie Lampkin. That's going to be an absolute ripper. It's going to happen in just under 10 minutes' time, but right now is all eyes on Sage Goldberry. A score to drop and a slender lead. Lydia Cato knocking on the door for that first position. Raya Campbell and Nixie Ryan, their requirements are very small. So as has been the playbook for this entire event, it looks like it's going to come down to the wire.
Yep, that's right. With just 9 minutes, 25 seconds. It's been a little bit of a slow start. Fortunately, Nixie also had that wave probably catch her and drag her into the inside, but it's looking like she is out there patiently waiting for a priority. I love this chair in front of us.
Yeah, we're calling it the Hobbit chair. Everyone, it's not hobbits, it's just the chair is really big, but it makes everyone look like a little miniature person.
Yeah, and they have a little surfboard table.
Yep.
So it's pretty sick.
Might do try and do the conditions update from there tomorrow. That'll be pretty cool.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty good call.
Right, Nixie Ryan yet to get the party started. Had priority for a good 10 minutes now. So the pressure building on that young surfer from Australia. 3.14 is not a massive ask though. And that will change, you think, when everybody gets a second score, a fourth score, or a third score. Tide pushing up. I'm not sure what time high tide is today. And then we've got the drain, and the push back in is when all the action starts. This is Raya Campbell on wave number 2. That's a good looking hook in the pocket, just as we were talking about before. Sets it up beautifully for the second attack. Well played, Raya Campbell. That was very good surfing.
And Nixie Ryan finally opens up her heat. Really nice first turn. This second one as well just wraps it around as the wave just doesn't give her much to work with, but that first turn, or maybe second, not sure which did at the back, was really nice. And behind her, Sage Goldsberry. Good looking wave as well. So we have finally what we've been waiting for this heat. Some action happening out here.
Yeah, everyone getting busy, and this is Lydia Kato. That's a good looking turn. Looking a bit more comfortable now, the youngster. A little bit of a wobble through the well. A mid-face cutty. That's not going to impress the judges too much, you wouldn't think. Still holding on to second position is Lydia, the Indonesian. Raya Campbell and Nixie Ryan absolutely knocking on the door. They want that second position. They want to progress through to the next round. Sage Goldsberry making a good fist of things also.
Yeah, so scores for all 4 surfers in this heat. It's going to be definitely now a bit of a mix-up. Going to be a little bit of a change in situation now that everyone has a score. That was really good 4-wave sets. Here are some of the replays. So this was Raya Campbell. I think she might have probably got the best of this exchange. That first hook was incredibly well done. Straight into the second one. So much water out the back. This cutback just, get extra half a point or something, showing like I've completed it.
Waited a long time, Nixie Ryan, and delivered. That was a really impressive first turn also. So it's the backhand versus the forehand. We'll see which one the judges prefer. Looks like the backhand is going to get a little bit more vertical.
But that first turn was really in the pocket. Oh, I don't know. It's going to be a hard one. What I can say, though, Nixie Ryan's wave was slightly bigger.
Yes.
So maybe that could help her cause a little bit more.
She's done well because she's back out there with first priority, G. And the indicator is looking at us saying, hey, there's some waves coming. Scores are dropping. Sage Goldsberry picks up a 5.33. That strengthens her position on first, but ever so slightly, because now Raya Campbell has gone up with a flat 6. So temporarily in first place was Sage. Raya Campbell now looking strong. That 6 looking to oust the 2.43. All scores are in. Lydia Kato a 2.43 sees the Indonesian down in 4th position. So how do you like that? A bit of a shake-up on the leaderboard. Raya Campbell over Sage Goldsberry, Nixie Ryan, then Lydia Kato. Those requirements for Lydia getting up there now, a 5.93. And that 3.47, not a massive ask for Nixie, especially after we saw her form on the first wave ridden. 4.90.
Yep, so big changes out here in this heat. We'll see what happens if just a 4-wave set, another 4-wave set, one more exchange like that is all we're asking for.
Yeah, it'd be sick.
So just under the 5-minute mark. So it's getting down to crunch time. Still yet to see where we're going to continue with after the women's round of 48.
Yet no official call yet. Let me just check the wireless coconut wire. What do they call it? We'll check the gossip magazines, and no call as yet.
With this dropping tide, we're starting to see some of the reef pop out the back. We're going to see more barrels again. It's going to get hollow. It's going to get good.
What are you hoping to see in the next round? You want to see the women continue, or you want to see the pro juniors get out there and go absolutely bananas?
I would want the women's because I want to have another serve.
Awesome, of course you would.
But I'm happy with whatever, as long as everyone's getting a fair share of these epic conditions here in the Nias Pro QS 5000. There's our favorite chair.
Yeah, the Hobbit chair. It's going to be famous around the place, that's for sure. I'm not sure who that photographer is there, but been there all morning.
If I'm not wrong, I think that's Charlie Hatley's dad.
No radio.
He is coming up in the next heat in the red.
Great job, Mr. Hatley.
So Nixie Ryan, only one wave to her name, just under 2.5 minutes. Going to be hoping for a few more waves to come through. She just needs a 3.47, not a big ask.
All right, bit of urgency about the entire field's paddling now. First priority sits with our surfer in blue, in Nixie Ryan, having a sniff at this thing. Committed now. It is the natural footer taking off, getting caught behind that white water. It's a dangerous place to be. That is the result more often than not. So opportunity missed for our surfer in blue. Disappointment for Nixie. Relief for Sage and Raya.
Yep, so just a minute and a half remaining. It's not looking really great for Nixie now that she has no priority and is looking for a score, but there are a few waves coming through. Hopefully they get here on time. We'll see what happens now. So Nixie's going to be hoping for a 4-wave set.
Sneaky one on the inside for the Indonesian. It's not going to take it. And Nixie Ryan back in action. No, it's a bit of a slider. Slides underneath the entire field. So reposition for all 4 surfers. 1 minute remaining. Nixie Ryan looking for that 3.47 and Lydia looking for that 5.93.
All right, 45 seconds. Sage sitting pretty close to Nixie Ryan. She doesn't want to let any opportunities pass.
Yeah, bit of defense by the surfer in white, holding first priority. 30 seconds meanwhile on the inside. This could open the door for Lydia Kato. Nope. Ray also playing a bit of defense. Smaller inside wave, a bit of a taxi ride on the way in. So well played to Raya Campbell, our surfer in red.
Yeah. Smaller one. Wanted to get rid of 243. She's pretty comfortably in the lead right now. Looking like no one else caught any waves.
Yep, the numbers are blue in the red column. It's only a minor 2.40, so it's congratulations to Raya Campbell and the other surfer in Sage Goldberry. Well done. They are through to the next round. We're going to take a short break and be back with heat number 8. This is the Nias Pro. Don't go anywhere, folks.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
That's perfect. All right.
All right, welcome back to the women's QS 5000 here in Nias. So right now this is heat 7, round of 48. We have in the red Charlie Hatley, in the blue Emily Burke, in white Gia Lawrenson, and in green Ellie Lampkin. In the heat, in the booth, not in the heat with me, is Oni Anwar.
Good morning, Giada. Good job in your heat. As I was commentating before, I had a few heats break, and then yeah, it was a great. Tide is dropping soon. There's gonna be good action, eh?
Yep, that's right. Exciting stuff ahead. We are gonna be seeing the men's round of 62 next.
64.
64, sorry.
It's okay. I got it wrong too sometimes. So there's a lot of hits that have been talking. So everyone who's watching, excuse us. And there is paddling at the back. We got blue Emily Burke, all the way from Newcastle. There's backside. I love to see some nice backside hangers up here right now. Looks like setting up for this. Bam! That is the turn. Riding out, coming unstuck. She's just feeling her feet. Wax, everything is just her first serve this morning. In red, we got Charlie Hatley from the Gold Coast here with the dad. And now, Charlie has a priority. What a good start, having a priority. Sitting patiently at the back, and last wave of Emily was at 1 point, and Gia Lawrenson first wave is a 4.5. That is a woman in white, and the first wave of Ellie Lampkin was a 2.10. And here we go is a replay of our surfer in green, Ellie Lampkin. Nice little tube. A little bit wobble on that bottom turn, and looks like she is having a quick start. Now Ellie had the first priority now. I think Charlie Hatley just took a wave. We'll wait and see what's going on in that heat in the replay. So how's your morning so far, Giada?
Pretty good. So happy I made my heat. I had my morning cappuccino from Bebas. Warung, Warung.
Oh, here's a replay of red. Sorry, this is nice first turn of Charlie Hatley. Another one, looking sharp, fast, and flowing. That's exactly what the judges want to see. That will be a good, decent score for our woman in red, Charlie Hatley. And at this stage, what is the plan for the women's in the water? Gia, what is strategy out there?
The strategy?
Yeah.
To win.
Obviously, you've been out in the water before, so we're not out there.
So I think the best is to be on the right waves because it's not super consistent. So it's important to be on the right sets and be in the exchange when the sets do come, and try to minimize mistakes.
All right. So because us watching on the screen, but you're actually out there, experience yourself. And there you go, the last wave of red as a 5.17 puts her right in front. That's a good start for our surfer in red. And second place right now is white with the second priority, looking to find a better of a 4.5 or looking for a backup. So in this stage, it's still early in the heat. She's probably looking to better that 4.5. Gia, what do you reckon?
Yep, I agree. And with that, we're going to head down with Billy and the winner of the last heat.
Yeah, Raya Campbell down here in the athletes area. We were just talking before, conditions, although pretty epic, can be a little bit tricky.
Yeah, especially at the start, we all missed that set. We thought we were in the right spot, but it's pretty hard when there's not that huge crowd out there to kind of understand the lineup.
Now, you've been here, I suppose, a little under a week. But every time you have a free surf, there's 30 of your best mates out there. So it makes it a little bit difficult to get your landmarks and act together.
Yeah, for sure. A lot of people push deeper and a lot of people are on the shoulder wider and everyone's either in between as well. So it's very hard to kind of find out which ones are better unless you watch it for a while.
Now, you had Sage Goldberry breathing down your neck for that first position. Have you done a lot of surfing against Sage?
Yeah, ever since we were young, we did like a lot of titles together and a lot of younger. We did like pro juniors and everything together. I think we were in a final in the Goldie together. She won that one. Yeah.
Well, you won this one. That means you get a bang bang. There you go. Take that. Keep the ball rolling. Want to see you later on in the draw. Check it out, Raya Campbell.
Once I get an actual picture, I'll finish the rest.
All right, so that was a good interview with the winner of the last heat. Thank you, guys. But back to this one. So currently, Charlie Hatley in first of 5.17. Gerald Lawrenson second with a 4.5. Ellie Lampkin a 2.1, and Emily Burke just a 1. So all four surfers just one wave ridden. Charlie obviously getting the better of that score. So looking like there's something out the back. Priority is with Ellie Lampkin, but it is Charlie Hatley who decides to pull the trigger on this one. Gets her a little bit stuck behind in that first section, but that turn was looking pretty good. Wraps it around here as well. This is Emily Burke. Unfortunately, again, gets a little bit stuck behind, so wasn't really able to get around the section.
Yeah, it's a good strategy by surfer in red, looking for a quick backup as he is under priority. And look, that is Ellie Lampkin is in third place right now with the priority, looking for 2.41, and Gia is second priority right now. And Gia is, here we go, a replay of our surfer in red. This is Charlie, big caught behind. The wave just starting to rolling through now. Gia does so nice first turn for our surfer in red. This is Charlie Hatley from Australia, and that's it. That's a good move. You know, looking for quick backup, and the scores are in. For the last of red was a 3.0. What a great backup! Is as it's still a 16 minutes to go, and putting a lot of pressure for our surfer in white, green, and blue for this early stage of the heat. Giada, what do you think is a good move?
Yeah, I agree with you. I think that's a really smart move from Charlie Hatley. She's just quickly backing up that 5.17. It is the highest score of this heat, so she wants to make sure she stays in first and creates just a little bit more pressure for the rest of the field. Now she has the time to sit out there and wait for a really good one and back, maybe get another 5.
Yeah, that was a great move by surfer in red. Of course, there's plenty of time. Gia Lernson has been on fire lately too, so posting a 4.5 for her first wave, knowing that the skill is there. Look at it now. She is paddling really strongly. She's looking to position herself up. She's gonna let Charlie, and Charlie is taking everything's coming through now, just trying to build that 3 point. So nice first turn, looking for another turn again. She has to do another better turn than the last one. Looks like a similar kind of wave, but maybe the second turn was a little bit better.
So just about to reach the 15-minute mark of this heat. Charlie Hatley keeping busy on the inside. Maybe we'll see some replays here. This is Charlie's last wave. So really good first turn. Sets it up for the second one as well. Just pretty similar to her last one. The 3. So I think it's going to be pretty close to that. Still waiting for the scores to come through. Gia Lawrence in second priority, wanting to back up that 4-5. So we're seeing two different strategies here. Charlie Hatley's keeping busy, staying on the inside, whereas, you know, Gia Lawrenson is sitting out there, waiting with priority, wanting to catch one of the good sets that comes through.
So Ellie Lampkin right now is in first priority, in third place. I wonder what her strategy is right now.
Last wave of Charlie Hatley, a 4.1, so does increase her score line. Just a little bit more pressure for the rest of the field. But plenty of time left. Here we have, looks like Charlie's going to be taking off on this one again. Decides to pull back. Oh, she's keeping really busy.
Yep. She knows every turn she does, she knows that I need to go more vertical. I need to throw more spray to get a better than the 3-point ride. And she did. She replaced that with a 4.1. And now she's knowing, okay, I need to get bigger wave now. Then doing the same maneuver, maybe more good finishing. Then she will go into around 6 to 7 point rides with a bigger wave and 2 nice clean turns. And that's what actually the strategy works lately for the last couple of hits. As the tide dropping in now, you can definitely see more vertical surfing for all these surfers.
So now that the men's are on next, Oni, does that mean that we're going to be seeing you in your heat today?
Yes, if they're gonna run all the round of 64, I'll definitely be surfing in heat number 10. And I think that's definitely me surfing today for sure. Heat number 10 is not that far. Yeah, so we don't know who I will surf with, but I don't care. I'm out there. I just want to catch some waves. I want to get some good barrels. And
what's your heat strategy?
my heat strategy is like I'm gonna dare stare my opponent and say, "Let's go." No, I'm joking, guys. I just wanna make sure I already have a good board under my feet. I got a really nice. The waves are nice today, fun, and I can't complain. Get to surf on the board short. Get a jersey on out there. Get 25 minutes. Just three other surfers out. Why not? Enjoying that moment. Because that moment can just pass away really fast. We're talking about the moment, what it counts, right? But still looking to try to beat my opponent 100%. I'm gonna try get a quick start. Let's see what the strategy is. Might change in the next couple hours. I still have a long time to go to wait around, as there is a few more hits of this that will be next hit. Durant, Carol Durant, Gabby Spike, Arabella Wilson, and Hinata Shimizu from Japan. And then we'll be going straight to our round of 64 of a man QS 5000. This is a Nias Pro 2024. Get that right.
Get it right.
Get it right.
Yes, sir. All right, so ocean's gone a little bit flat. Just over 10 minutes. Hopefully we see some action in this heat. So straight after this,
3 or 4.5, 3.5, 4.
we're gonna go straight to the men's round of 62?
64. You keep saying that 62.
I've got that number stuck in my head. I don't know what's wrong. What happened with 62?
That's your number today, Giada. It's the number that comes in your head is a 62. Mine's always get it right. I'm 64. I'm hit number 10 in the men's of QS 5000. There we go. This is our competitors area. Waiting, watching, listening. Well, that's where everyone leaves their board. Jungle hut, we call it. And there is 9 minutes to go in the water. Gia looking for a 4.78. Only one score. Waiting patiently. And that is our local surfers who's watching.
There's my caddy.
There's your caddy,
yeah,
okay.
Caddy. His name is Rotes Wow.
Rotes Wow. Here we go. Ellie Lampkin using her priority. Looking for F241. Coming unstuck on that one.
Oh, there's a really weird lump on that wave.
There is, yeah. There is a few lump. Either the tide is dropping and do a little weed movement, or maybe the fishing boat just going past. That's how clean the waves out there right now. Even a little movement of the ocean can make it a little chop. It's so perfect, it's so glassy, and it's a matter of how you manage to control your board and when you hit the section, your timing.
Yep,
So you're not going to be surfing today, Giada, so it seems like you are done for the day.
Yep, I am, pretty much done for the day. I won't be surfing a heat. I don't think I'll be surfing this afternoon either afterwards, because I tried yesterday. I caught one wave and it was just too much people.
Yeah. Yeah, there is gonna be less and less people surfing the next couple of days, as a lot of people eliminated in this round to advance to the next round, and two will be just staying on the beach and watch who is still making in the round in the heat. Right now, sitting comfortably at front, our surfer in red, Charlie Hutley, with a 517 and a 410. With a single score, our surfer in white with priority, a 4.5. Looking for a 4.78 to take down Charlie. I'm sure that will change of the situation if our surfer in white gets the set and manage to do a couple of good turns on their wave.
There we have Ellie Lampkin under priority, looking for a score. Unfortunately, just gets that lip to the face. Just 6 minutes and a half remaining. Still some time to get back out there and catch one more. So comes in at a 1.1. This heat was a little bit wave starved. There wasn't much going on, but hopefully we'll be seeing some action at the last 6 minutes. This is Gia Lawrenson taking a look at this one, wanting to back up the 540. Nice first carve and straight into the second one. So she's looking for a 4.78 to go to first. I'm not sure.
There you go. 6 minutes to go. We're up and riding at the back. Charlie Hutley, our currently heat leader. Nice two top turn right there. She knows what she needs to do, as Gia Lawrenson already got a backup, but Charlie Hutley answered back. Nah, I'm gonna stay in the first place. You're not gonna take my spot. Definitely of bigger requirement of Gia Lawrenson. Let's look at the replay of a backup of this surfer in white.
So this is only her second wave. She's wanting to back up that 4.5, increase her score line between green and blue. Now looking for pretty decent scores. This is Charlie Hutley wanting to get rid of the 4.10, and with these turns, it's looking like she's well on the way. We're reaching the 5-minute mark. So Gia Lawrence's last waves comes in at a 3.67. Does increase her two-wave total. Now just waiting for the last of Charlie Hutley to come in. Is she going to improve her two-wave total? This is Emily Burke using her priority out the back. Nice looking wave. She needs to go big. Good first turn in the pocket. This one a little bit out on the face, so I'm not sure if that's going to be the 717 she's looking for. I don't think so, but I'm not a judge. But it'll definitely be close. Like, she'll be chipping away at her score. She's only sitting on a 1 and a 0.7.
Oh, look at that wave. No one on it. Wow, just spinning out that one. Everybody's off the opposition. Kind of just got the first two little wave. But that's sometime when you wait patiently for a wave. As you can see, this is one of the set. Emily Burke Look for a nice first turn. That was smooth right out. And just went fat through here, but she's managed to do a kick out. 3 minutes 40 to go. Charlie Hartley is asking for the last score. There you go. 6-point ride for last wave of red. Extended her lead. Now second place, Gia Lawrenson. Gia's last wave was a 3.67. Kept her in a second place, looking for a 6.67. And now Ellie Lemken. Now pushed into fourth place, Ellie. But Emily Berg last wave was a 3.57. Now she is in third place, looking for a 4.6 to take down Gia Lawrenson from Sunshine Coast. Charlie Hartley living the Gold Coast, and Dad from New Zealand, and Gia Lawrenson from Sunshine Coast. Emily Berg from Newcastle, Australia, and Ellie Lemken from Australia too, but don't know where exactly where she lives right now. And she's planning to go explore some waves around Indo. So that is surfing, is you live on the road.
Yep.
Home's on the road. 2 minutes to go. Giada, situations are all updated. Tell
That's
me.
exactly right. So being a surfer, we're always on the road. We're always traveling. Even when it's not for contests, we're always hunting for the best waves we can find. Especially you travel between Lakey Peak and Bali a lot?
Well, now I am between Bali, Australia, Lakey Peak. Those three places in my home at the moment. And here we go, up and riding red. Charlie Hartley looking to do a nice first turn here. Look like this is a walled up wave, but a bit bogged in that bottom turn. Kicked out, smart move. There's a minute 30 seconds to go. She's really happy with her surfing at the moment. And Emily Berg though, the third priority, and currently in third place, looking at 4.6.
Yeah, not a big requirement for Emily Burke. Ellie Lamkin looking for 6.07 though. That's a pretty decent score. We're about to reach the 1 minute mark. So I'm pretty sure Gia Lawrenson has priority. She's gonna be sitting on top of Emily, making sure she doesn't catch the next best wave. So it's gonna be looking pretty difficult for Emily Burke and Ellie Lamkin as we reach last 50 seconds of this heat. Charlie Hartley pretty comfortably out in the lead, sitting on a 6 and a 5.17. So here we have Gia Lawrenson protecting her second position.
Oh.
Good first opening turn, sets it up for this second one. Nicely done by Gia Lawrenson. Wraps it around again. So looking to replace a 3.67. I think she's probably done it here. We're reaching the last 20 seconds of the heat. Right behind Ellie Lamkin looking for a 6.07. Not sure what she did out the back, but I guess we will see in the replay. Last 8 seconds of this heat. We're gonna be counting this one down. Will Emily Burke get one last chance? She has priority, and it's looking like she doesn't. So I think it's gonna be congratulations to Charlie Hartley. Still waiting for the last score of Ellie Lamkin. Gia Lawrenson does improve her score, so now Ellie looking for 7.17. Just waiting for the last score of Ellie Lamkin. And with that, I think we're gonna head to a break, and we'll tell you guys the results in the next heat.
Live from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
first, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
It's 10 or something like that. All right, we're back, folks. Let's have a look at this. It is Heat 8, the final round of the women's round of 48. We have Coral Durant there, the Australian in red, the West Aussie. We have Gabby Spake out of Australia in blue, Arabella Wilson, another Australian in white, and Hinata Shimizu, the Japanese surfer, in green. My name is Mark Clift, and I've got Dai Wacko in the booth with me. Dai, tell me, being Japanese, what do you know about Hinata?
So Hinata Shimizu is from Yokohama area, which has no ocean actually.
No ocean.
They are twins. So unfortunately, her sister knocked out probably yesterday, but she's still in this heat. Probably her sister is a caddy for Hinata.
All right. So if Shimizu wanted to go for a surf, how much of a drive to get to the coast?
An hour in the morning, but during the day probably up 2 hours.
Oh my God, hectic
when the
traffic. Huh?
Yep.
Okay. Sounds a bit like Canggu. Trying to get there in Bali. Good luck. All right, mate. So let's have a look at this. I know a fair bit about Coral Durant. Love her act. Was, I think, a semi-finalist or a quarter-finalist at Cruy. I know her dad and her family will be watching. So to all the West Aussies. Hang on, got to sneeze. To all the West Aussies, let's tune in and let's throw our mojo to Coral Durant. And here she goes. So now on a backhand, she did get a huge number at Ujong Bachor. She's been doing events for quite a while. She's also a former Australian under-18 champion.
Right.
All right. And as I was telling you earlier, Di, and you're like, really? She lives in the desert, right on the edge of the desert and the ocean, up there in Carnarvon, Red Bluff. Everyone in WA is very familiar with the Durant family. They've had a lot of crew go through our Surfing WA program, our state rounds. Everybody that goes to the Red Bluff area, they always meet Reed and the family. Gabby Spake, not so sure about Gabby. Sorry, Gab. And Arabella, I think someone interviewed her the other day, and I listened in, but sorry, there's been so many heats roll under the bridge. It's a little bit hard to remember everything. Ma'af. We've opened with Coral with a 5, so the judges have gone squarely right smack bang in the middle of the scale. Not a bad score for manoeuvres.
Wow, yeah, it's a pretty good score, 5.0 to start the heat.
And the big news is we are rolling into the men's round of 64 next, everybody. They will be 30-minute matchups. I'm not sure how many of them will get done. We'll finish this heat around about 10:30, so we'll probably have, let me see, 5.5, about 7 hours of daylight. So we couldn't complete the round. At the best, if we pushed hard, maybe 14. But I think the decision will be made a little later on. Here we go.
This is 清水ひなた選手、1本目のライディング、この険しいところに当ててきますが、少しバランスを崩してしまった。That's a very critical section to hit.
Have a look at this one for
us,
Di.
This is Arabella. Really love the bottom turn. Nice off the top, straight into the curve section. Well, a little bit lost balance there, but still makes. It's a great surfing from Arabella Wilson.
Not a bad way to start your heat.
Yeah,
definitely. Some
definitely.
turns and a completion is better than a fall, and a little bit more confidence start to creep into the act when you've at least ridden a wave early, you've flicked off, you're paddling out going, okay, I did something, I can improve on that, she will know it. But I imagine there are quite a few West Aussies around the traps watching here at the moment, so again, shout out to the Surfing WA crew, Trig Beach. Maybe Damo Hayes, he generally likes to tune in and harass me at every opportunity with messages. And maybe my mate Justin Taylor might be watching as well. So, g'day team. It's just after 10 o'clock here in Lagundri Bay. 3 hours into our workday. Potentially another maybe 7 If we go right up to 5:30, that would be 7 more hours. So let's see how far we get through this men's round. But the men's round is a big deal, which is why they throw on 30 minutes at this die, because all the top-seeded surfers come into play.
Right.
And a lot of them have been waiting a long time to get their first opportunity. So not my decision. Head judge, Bonnie McLeod and Tom Chaminade, being our WSL reps, decided to upgrade the men's round by 5 minutes. All right. I think we have Oni Anwar in the gates down there. Oni with the winner of the last heat, so take it away, brother.
We got down here, we got Charlie Hartley. How are you, Charlie?
Yeah, I'm pretty good. Yeah.
How are you feeling? Like, you're looking really nice out there. You get a couple of good start, and you control the heat pretty much all the way to the end. Tell me how your game playing was.
Well, I just wanted to stay busy. I didn't want to get stuck waiting for a wave. I've seen a lot of the heats get slow, so yeah, just kind of waited for like a decent one at the start, and then paddling back out, I was like, I've had a few free sets where I sat wide and managed to get a couple, so I was like, sit wide, just do your turns in the pocket and hope for the best.
And tell me where you grew up right now, and I think we've been surfing a couple of times in the Gold Coast, and you've been riding LS, can you tell me about your board?
Yeah, I live on the Gold Coast, and yeah, so I ride LSDs, I'm loving them, they've been amazing, it's great to work with him, and yeah, they're all going pretty solid, so.
And you traveling who you traveling with?
Charlie with my dad, yeah.
Must be in good company around here. So what's your plan for the rest of the day?
Chill, surf again, see if I'm on, if I'm not, surf in the Arvo, hassle thousands of people.
There's a lot of people in the lineup, but seems like there is going to be a men's round of 64 today, so you might have a good rest, and good luck for the next round.
Thank you.
Oh,
shout out to the mom and dad.
Yeah, mum's at home, sister's at home, they're all supporting me. My club, Belly Board Riders, and all my sponsors.
All right, there you go. Charlie Hartley, everyone.
What about the Bang Bang brother?
Oh, sorry. Bang Bang, I forgot again.
He's forgotten again. Oni Anwar. Oh, my God.
There's a few people haven't got a Bang Bang yet.
There's a few owed, and that's 2 times in a row, Oni Anwar. Oh, well. Anyway, you can't take the boy out of the jungle out of the boy, mate.
Right.
Here we go. Arabelle with the 217. Low number for Hinata and a 5 for Coral Durant, the West Aussie in red. Meanwhile, boosting into that next round of the men. So if I just have a little gaze through the draw, everybody, I'll let you in on who we got. It's Joe Azuchi, his first appearance at this year's Nias Pro, also out of Japan. Filipino by the name of Noah Arkfeld will serve in the next heat. And then we have a big performer at this year's event. He's already progressed and won 2 heats. His name is Irawan Wow, a local boy off the point. And Axel Kuroda, an Australian, will feature in our very next heat.
It's going to be an exciting heat. Joe Azuchi from Japan, up and coming in the next heat 1, round of 64 men's.
Certainly.
So a little bit of sleepy heats so far, heat 8.
And then just glancing through the round, mate, I can see a 4 Japanese person heat coming up in heat 2, so you'll definitely be on that one.
Right.
You can see Kaius King about to do his first appearance in heat 3. Kajiro Nishi and Manojo Yahagi in heat 4, and a whole lot of serious names fronting up for their first surf in a Rasfest this year. It's only day 3, chipping away rapidly through the heat draw. But when we've got such good conditions like this, mate, it's pretty hard to pull the pin and go, well, we'll finish up early.
Right. So
why would you? It's pumping.
このヒート残り時間15分になったところですが、まだ3本のライディングしかスコアされていません。少しゆっくりとしたヒートとなっていますが、この後セットの方がたくさん入ってくるはずです。清水ひなた選手、現在第3位のポジション、まだスコアをできていない状態ですが、残り時間たくさんあるのでしっかり待っていい波をゲットしてほしいなと思います。
All right, a little bit lackadaisy to kick things off here. 10 minutes off the clock, 3 waves. Coral Durant will be stoked. She caught that first one and connected a couple of times with the top of the wave because that's a handy way. Some heats I've noticed get a lot of waves, others a little bit not so many.
Right. This morning I was in the booth that in this heat, they getting 20 waves in the heat, but like this heat, we only saw 3 waves ridden so far. So there's a downtime definitely, but the tide is going out again.
It's dropping,
right?
yep.
Yeah,
so it's probably getting close to maybe a mid-dropping tide. We did notice from yesterday, from heat 10 onwards, so that'd be 8 heats of women's and then 9 heats of men. So we did 17 heats before we got to the real good stuff. From heat 10 onwards, things went crazy. So due to the fact these are 30-minute heats coming up next, I imagine be right at the back end somewhere of the men's round that we will see that push back into the tide. So we've got a lot of surfing to kind of power through here today, which is going to be good viewing for the crew online. Men's surfing, it's going to be some high action maneuvers. There'll still be some barrel rides going on. Everybody at this level, the round of 64, they're good at a bit of everything, and it's going to kickstart with a real strong first heat. So stay tuned, everybody. So meanwhile, the young ladies are on the march here.
So probably Gabby Spake is going to take on this one.
Surely she does. Oh, look at the size of this thing.
This is a great way for her not pulling into the tube. It was a great first turn. Probably she's going to do the big carb. Unfortunately, she just lost balance there. It was unfortunate.
Let me stay with Coral Durant here. Oh, ouch. Man, oh man. Well, both Gabby, there was no tube on offer for Gabby. It looked like there was a moment of a tube offering for Coral. She had to think about it, dropped to the bottom, took the low road, and then the lip just landed squarely on a board, I reckon. I hope she's all right. But when the board flips like that, it can be really easy to land on your fins or maybe crease your shooter. Kind of a gnarly wipeout for Coral. She gets a 0.6. Gabby won't really bother the scorers too much with her first effort. So Coral Durant will still be sitting on that 5-point best wave of the matchup.
Well, that was really unfortunate for Gabby. She was waiting for the wave. She was holding on to the first priority for quite a long time, probably like solid 10 minutes, and she gets a wave. But unfortunately, didn't offer too much. It was 1.73. So now Arabella has a first priority, and Hinata has second. And looks like there's another lineup. A few waves coming into the lineup now.
So we've had 5 waves caught, gang. 4 of them effectively are throwaway numbers.
Right.
And 1 reasonable completion there by Coral Durant. So at this stage, no super highlights to finish off the round here of 48 for the women's, but this is a great looking wave for Hinata.
清水ひなた選手2本目のライディング、ここはしっかりとスコアを伸ばしていきたいところ、いいところに当ててきています。そしてすぐさま2ターン目、ここはカットバックをしますがバランスを崩してしまう。
That's a pity. She kick-started with quite a strong manoeuvre and then not enough heel side power to keep that rail engaged. A big wave now. Coral Durant wants it, and she's got this thing. Double overhead at least.
Wow.
Crunch into the pocket. Great manoeuvre. Did not balk at it one little bit, then drags the butt, and down she goes.
But there was a great surfing from Coral Durant. The first one, I really liked one.
It'll be really interesting to see what number the judges throw at that, because for me, one of the best turns for quite a while right now here in the women's round on one of the biggest waves.
Right,
and really squared it up. So this is about wave number 5.
So
she's late.
Up and riding. Nice off the bottom. That is a really nice carb for the first turn and straight into the second, wrapping cut back. So decided to kick out.
That's better by Arabella. Here goes Gabby now. Starts to dig some rail in. Again, a second move would be really handy here for Gabby. She's got to play the game and complete this ride to stay in touch. And she does. So out of all that, a big highlight was Coral Durant's big backhand blast. The others just playing the game and doing what they had to do to complete rides. So nothing brutal out of much of that. I did like Hinata's first manoeuvre, but then she fell off. Gabby and Arabella looked like they really wanted to finish their rides, and they surfed it that way.
So after this exchange, we will have every surfer getting 2 waves. So there's going to be... There will be situation changed, but we are still waiting for all the surfers' score.
Well, we are. So a 4-wave exchange just went on, and coming down to 9 minutes, it's going to be a critical numbers that drop because everybody is needing a number, right?
Right.
4 kind of crappy scores in amongst that scoreline. So everybody will be really anxious to get the readout by the beach comms.
Well, looks like Coral Durant last wave 3.93. There's a healthy number in this heat.
It certainly was. Had she completed another manoeuvre, could have gone well and truly into the into the good range, something above 6 points. But she's back out the back. She collects first priority again. Right behind her is Arabella Wilson. Her number is in. The judges have thrown 3-4-3 at that. So she did more surfing than Coral, but it wasn't as brutal. So the judges are still leaning on the Durant big backhand blast. Gabby Spike's number is coming. It's in at a 3.2. So they're still favouring Coral Durant's one and only manoeuvre. And Hinata, what did she get?
2.43. Now Coral Durant is sitting in the lead comfortably, and Arabella is in second. So Gabby needs only 2.41 and Hinata needing 3.18. So it's another big score they require.
And, you know, that was a good breakdown of those 4 waves because we saw it and we've gone, okay, Coral the best.
Right.
The other 2, both white and blue, safe surfing and not as critical as the one manoeuvre that Coral did. So Coral garnishing the better number right there. And, you know, that was what we sort of predicted. That's how the judges break it down. And Hinata fell on a pretty good wave, one decent manoeuvre. So they're all going Coral Durant, sending the message, top to bottom surfing in the pocket. Even if you only get one of them, they can throw just about 4 points at it. Maybe even more if you really get up there and spank it. But it was a nice backup number for Coral. Now with the 2 best scores. And 6.5 minutes, and she got back first to get priority, so she'll be happy with the way this heat's unfolding.
So all the surfers in this heat hearing the score, so probably they know what to do, what they have to do to get the scores 2.41 or like 3.18. So they'll definitely know now that what they need to
and
to
in
get
this
the
round,
scores.
in this round of 48, everyone's been competing long enough to know what's required to extract these low numbers. You know, a 2.41 by Gabby and just over 3 points by Hinata. You can't fail. You've got to do something. And you've got to do it in the right spot.
Yeah.
So, stage is set, everybody. 6 minutes before we ramp it up into the men's round of 64. Got a banging first heat to kick things off in that round. 10:20 is the time here in South Sumatra. Nias is located in the northern region of Sumatra. Not sure how many kilometres or miles off the coast it is. It's a fair way. It's a big island. And Lagundri Bay faces directly south. And it's kind of got some good waves apart from just this little setup. There's a little kiddies wave in the corner. We had a play there the other day, old mate. The machine has been showing some form, the left-hander, down past Barga. We've seen what the indicator's been doing in the mornings on the high tide.
Right.
And we've seen some spitting dragons around the back, around the corner in Sabatu. Even that big old left, a lot of people go, that thing out there, top of screen, gets a lot of swell. Is it surfable? I don't know. I've never seen anybody paddle onto it. I have heard some crew over the years reckon they've had a crack at it. It's more maybe a jet ski kind of thing. It's pretty random, and it's I'm not sure.
Oh yeah, it looks really big out there. So if you go in the water, probably it's huge out there. You need a jet ski
Yep, yesterday and the day before, that was copping a hiding out there. So, and due to the fact that this wave faces directly south, a lot of water pushes into this bay. So your lineups are really important. You can drift off the spot really easily. You're going to see a lot of that going on the big day once we get to it on Wednesday is our prediction, because you don't even know it, but it's like you are getting dragged backwards kind of the whole time you're sitting on your board.
So you don't want to just sit there and just wait for the ones, because eventually you will just the current will drag you down a little bit. So you need to paddle to make sure you're in a position, because as soon as you're out of the position, you won't get the wave.
Man, if it gets to the predicted size, which could be up around the 8-foot mark, and it turns into an absolute beast, the last thing you want when a set marches in is to be too far inside.
Right.
It is heavy and it's intense, and you know we're going to see what we're talking about, but that sort of stuff is going to happen on Wednesday. We're predicted, and we're going to see signs of it tomorrow. So if you don't have accurate markers and keep watching, hutty hutty. Three minutes, old mate.
So
what do you reckon? If you could get in Hinata's ear right now, what's your words?
Well, it's hitting 3 minutes mark, and probably not sure if the set's gonna come. Probably because she has false priority, so she might need this 2 sets to get a wave. Because we've seen the set, but only 2 waves came in. So probably trying to get smaller one if she can, and to just trying to put couple of turns in and trying to get probably better the score. That's probably I would say to Hinata right now.
Yeah, it's going to be hard sitting in 4th priority, right? So she either needs a 4-wave set to roll through. If the ocean remains like this, it's curtains, because there's 0 opportunity at the moment. Not a lot of waves have been ridden. In fact, 9 waves in total. So this is probably the heat that's been most wave-starved of the morning. Everybody still could easily upgrade their 2-wave totals. Hinata sitting in 4th priority. She's probably got to make a decision in a moment. Does she just? Well, she's sitting inside the others, right? So that's not a bad move. If a small one comes through and slips under the guard of these other 3, and she gets it, she's probably, like you said, needs at least 2 good moves to get a 318 off a smaller wave.
So I wouldn't think just wait for just 1 wave to get a score to get a 3.18.
I don't reckon she's got time for 2. It's coming down to 1 opportunity, mate.
Well, here comes the smaller ones inside.
Where is she?
Is she having a look at it, or?
Well, she's just off the picture.
Right.
Maybe that was a little wave that broke and it rolled on. She needs a 318. She's got just over a minute, so she knows she has to stand up again. Has she ridden a wave? Can't even see her in the lineup. Maybe she caught that first wave. Yep, Hinata is not on screen. I reckon she jumped on that first ride.
Right. The priority still remains the same. Hinata has 4th priority, so probably that means she's still in the lineup.
Maybe she's drifted a long way in. So we pan around. There she is.
There she is. She's trying to get those little smaller ones.
Has to do something here.
Right. But I can see the lines coming into the lineup now. So
Hinata, come on, go. You're running out of time. 4th priority. This next wave has to be hers, or she's on the sidelines. Japanese surfer will be hoping no one else in contention for this. Whoa, he goes Coral Durant, wave number 4, folks. The West Aussie now winding up. Still no scoring moves here for Koza. 14 seconds. Boom, solid approach. And gets another bowly section here. What does she do this time? 2 strong blasts, brother. 4 seconds to go, so she'll just take the opportunity to get a little bit of transport into the beach. Hinata on the inside, White on the outside is Arabella Wilson. So for me, it's Coral Durant with a win. It's going to be quite a good number to drop in. And Arabella Wilson wisely taking that wave off Hinata for her second number, just trying to improve on a 217. So congratulations to Coral Durant in red and Arabella Wilson in white. It's not official yet, but it kind of is. Heat 8's done, everybody. We'll be right back with men's round of 64. So we'll be back in just a moment. Cheers, gang.
Live from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Gundry Bay, I love this joint. It is so cool. I've had some epic moments here. We are now watching men's surfing. This is Noah Arkfeld out of the Philippines. Really impressed me last year when we were up there for the 3000. Guy's got an air game to die for. Let's see what his rail work looks like here at Lagundri Bay. This is Heat 1. I'm going to welcome Billy Hangen sitting alongside Mark Cliff. Bill, so why don't you tell us who we got in this heat?
Yep, good to be with you again, Mark. Joe Azuchi is in the red. We just saw Noah in the blue, right that wave. Irwan Wa'u, who put in a great performance yesterday, is in the white, and Axel Coretta in the green. Someone's getting barreled, and that is Joe Azuchi.
Yeah, Joe's a cool customer. He's been doing our rounds for a while, mate. He's always polite and says hello, and I caught him last year down in Lakey in Sumbawa as well. So Joe's a cool cat, and this is Noah's complete ride. So let's see what he can do here. Obviously, he's travelling with John Mark Tokong for all the crew in the Philos. I know John Carby would be watching for sure.
Yeah.
Maybe Marja and James and the other gang up there. There's a big posse of them. But here is another look at Joe Azuchi's tube again.
Not too deep.
Not too deep.
Well manufactured, though. I liked it.
So the judges will kind of... They've probably had a couple of looks at that because that's going to set a semi-scale for the men's, being the better ride. Irawan Wow in the white, ladies and gentlemen. He lives maybe 200 metres, if that, from the point of takeoff here at Lagundri Bay. He's about as close as you can live to the takeoff zone. That's him in the white. He's won his first 2 heats, mate. And to refresh, what he did on day 1 was pretty psycho. He got an 8.93 by memory. He was throwing away a high 6. He had an 8.93. He had an 8. Huge numbers. Throwing away a 7.67 and a 6.17 on day 1.
First heat.
First heat of the whole thing.
The entire event.
Yep.
Oh, we're in for a treat this week.
Yep, and then he was first heat again the other day, and he won that. And now he's first heat here again. So when you're on a winning roll, that's what happens. You stay in the draw in that spot. Two surfs, 2 heat wins. Noticeably as well, heat 1, mate. Those big numbers I just read out for Irawan. 4 waves, 4 tubes, and they just got better and better. Last heat, he rode about 3 waves, got tube 3 times. All right, so I can see Coral Durant on the screen. There's no waves coming, so we're going to throw down to Di Wacko, who's going to have a chat with the famous West Aussie, Coral Durant. Go, Di.
So it looks like you had a great heat. You had a quick start. You got 5 point in the first couple of minutes, but was that your plan?
Yeah, I like getting a quick start. It kind of sets you up for the rest of the heat. So that was a goal or plan going into it. And yes, I did that, and then just kind of the rest of the heat went to how it went.
It's not like other heats. It's really quiet heat, like sleepy heat, not many waves coming to the lineup. But is there like a nerve-cracking moment out there? Are you nervous out there? We're just waiting for the waves to come in?
Yeah, for sure. I think because in the free surfs, you never really get any of the good waves. So before that heat, I was kind of like, I don't even know how a good wave is out here. I don't know how to surf it. But I knew that you just kind of got to do your surfing and hopefully you'll get some scores and get through your heat. So yeah.
Well, you did really great job. And do you want to shout out to your family and friends back home?
Yeah, I'm sure Mum and Dad and the sisters and brothers are watching. Yeah, thanks for supporting, and on to the next.
All right, good luck for the next heat, and you get the bang bang here. Well,
he's got it there somewhere.
Oh, right here.
It's almost a fine.
Right. All right, back to you guys.
Okay, well done, Di, and congratulations to Coral Durant and the Durant family there in the Norwest. Nice work. Through to the next round, which will be the round of 24 when we regroup and get back to the women's side of the draw. But meanwhile, 30-minute matchups, so we're down to 25 of them, remaining of 4 locking in for Joe Azuchi's semi-tube. Disappeared for a little while, but saw the nose of his board, so the judges keeping it real in the scale of what went on yesterday, mate. A 4-point ride.
Axel Coretta has looked dangerous this entire event. A natural footer looking very comfortable in these waves at Lagundri Bay. This no exception, taking at the lip for the first one. The second one even bigger. Manages to land it. A bit of a wobble at the bottom, but a completion nonetheless.
I'm going to call that a good recovery.
Yeah.
That was kind of a hectic second move, and you've got to go big. The judges really see through mini moves. If you're not having a red hot go at it, it's going to be tough to extract any sort of numbers. So this is the better turn wave we've seen. So let's see what the judges are prepared to throw at Axel, given the fact that Azuchi got a little tube time and some rail work. I'm sure they won't get too carried away here because he almost fell. Here it is again, Bill. What did you like most?
I like the way he went straight into attack mode and hit that first section. That one, the wave hit back a little bit and a little bit of a wheels up landing. But yeah, he's got the message loud and clear. If you're going to do turns, they better be big or you're not getting much of a score.
100%, mate. Handy. So numbers coming through. The judges are appreciating the work Axel did. That second blast was dead set. Redlining it really. It was super vertical, right in the pocket. A 5.17 Axel is a good reward for a couple of moves and a semi-fumble. So they dismissed the fumble and they kind of went, well, nice recovery as well.
Yep.
Joe Azuchi still got a score to come. I can't recall seeing it. So we'll hold the phone until the judges give us their impressions. Meanwhile, that little beast of a thing out the back there is still rolling on. The indicator. Little crumble, you can see a little fluffy light on shore going on, Bill, so the texture of the ocean has changed. Okay, so maybe we can't remember Joe's wave because he didn't get one. Axel's back and he's going to pick up 4th priority in a moment. 5.17, good number. Would have released some nerves for Axel. Having watched that last heat that got a little skunked, I think there was only about 12 or maybe 11 waves ridden. So Axel straight on the hunt.
Staying busy and straight up to the top again. I'm loving the game plan. I'm loving the execution. He's going to have to ride down the roller coaster. He does. So 5.17 for his first attempt. We'll see if that betters it or not.
All right, Joe pumps off the bottom now. Gets up there and some solid rail work out of the top. He's got a bonus second section and a huge belt. Azuchi really starting to get his groove on now. He's found his rails. He's buried them perfectly. And he goes Noah Arkfeld. He's got a sick air game, bro.
Yeah, you were mentioning before. I haven't seen it yet. I'm anxious to see it with a slight wafting onshore. We might get a chance. But this is Irawan. He's waited a good 4 minutes for this wave. Has to go to turns because the barrels aren't on offer. And I've got to say, the turn game's pretty good. Burying the rail for the third. He knows exactly where to attack it and where to call it quits. Irawan Wa'u, the local lad.
Yep, just staying, in touch with the boys by riding that wave. It'll be really good to see the judges' angle of that ride. I know, and I've watched Irawan surf here a number of times, mate. I know he surfs very loose, always attacking, and he doesn't mind it when he falls off because he loves to kind of just go flat out at all costs. So kind of saw that from his first move. He wasn't scared to throw it straight into the lip. He generally rides epoxies. I don't think the one he's got now is. But he knows how to get barrel, but when it is onshore, I've had heaps of onshore serves with Irwan, and he always is a pleasure to watch because he goes flat out. So sick.
All right, mate, third wave in for Axel Coretta, 2.97. He is currently in first. That could be a temporary move, however, because that score for Joe Azuchi, which I really liked, is yet to drop.
Yep, that'll be a
They've
good
been
one.
comparing those two rides, Mark, and that air drop out of the second turn.
Yep, I think Azuchi will have a number around what Axel did, but I reckon better. Oh, yep, there it is, Bill. Enlighten us.
6.67 for those series of turns from Joe Azuchi. The difference there was really tight. You can tell how critical it was by the airdrop. We'll see it again on the replay thanks to the media team.
Yep.
That was a beautiful slice to start off with. It's this one, vertical. See all three fins as the airdrops back down onto the face. So well done to the Japanese surfer in Azuchi.
So the judge is prepared to throw good numbers for turns. So this is Axel's second wave. Hang on, or is it his good one? No, this is his second wave. So his surfing in comparison was about half of what he did on his first wave, and the judge is keeping that real. Noah got pretty excited right there, and here is Irwan.
Young local surfer, first time we've seen him go to the turns. A little bit of Justin about it. Buries a lot of rail and not too much tail.
Yep.
3.93 the reward for those two turns.
All right, Red's on the hunt again. So Azuchi staying busy. He's already got 10.5 points on the scoreboard. Good medium inside wave. He gives it a pump. Now drives hard off the bottom. Boom, big blast again. So the Japanese surfer is in red hot form, mate. I really like Joe. I've sort of hung out a little bit of some time down in Sumbawa when he was there last year. Always says hello. Always has a little bit of banter. But his rail game's looking really solid. I think Noah's got to regroup here, and he's fallen on his first. He's fallen on his second. He's got to regroup now and go, all right, round of 64 is a big deal. It's super hard. Sometimes you just got to keep it basic but strong and complete. So Azuchi, we're looking at his last wave, I think.
Yeah, this one yet to drop. A little bit of an overbalance on the second one. First one was a bit, how you going? But a 4.30, the reward for that one. So strengthening his grip on first place is Joe Azuchi. Axel Coretta, 5.81 his requirement. Irwan, a 4.22. Noah, 5.27. They're all very gettable. There's just under 18 minutes remaining. First priority sits with our surfer in blue.
Yep, and Bill, these heats did get upgraded to 30 minutes, so a little bit extra time to deal with at times, a slightly inconsistent ocean.
Now, mate, we watched a little bit of the CT yesterday from El Salvador. Jack Robber going down to Yago Dora. I noticed pre-heat, Jack wasn't in his breathing meditation zone. He was sitting there talking to Yoga, and he's lost to him a couple of times. Maybe this is a chink in the Robinson armour. Surf against one of your best mates, pretty much your brother, and
he's beaten him a
routine's
couple of
out
times
the
in a
door.
row. He goes 0-1. Well, let's stay with this. We'll get back to the El Salvador moment, but let's stay with Irwan. Typical attack on the lip. He really always surfs in the pocket.
Oh.
You can see how funky he goes, mate.
Yeah.
I've seen him go crazy good, and on more occasions than not, he makes that sort of stuff. So he's really flexible. He's really loose. And no surprise to me that he just keeps attacking in the pocket, because that's what he does when he free surfs.
Filipino surfer now in Noah Arkfeld. It's not coming out of that, you wouldn't imagine. Nope, Whitewater Monster has the best of it at this occasion.
Yep, he's got to get back to the drawing board. 16 minutes. Needs to complete his next wave to stay right in the hunt with Axel, who is ripping into wave number 4.
Yeah, that was a good turn.
It certainly was. Driving hard off the bottom again. Blows a nice bit of back foot into that last move. 2 turns, flicks off right in front of Irwan, and the paddle battle is on.
Geez, I like that wave. That free fall out of the lip for the first one, and the second one just drops the accelerator.
That's pretty sick.
Really smashes it.
Trying to improve on just a 2.97. May not get, I don't think he'll get all the way to first, but he'll have a good look at Azuchi from once his number drops.
Well, 6.67, the best for Joe Azuchi. I reckon it's got to be in that ballpark.
I'd like to see it again front on.
Yeah.
So this is Irawan. Always does this stuff, mate. He loves to get up there vert in the pocket. That there just...
Oh, that would have been cool.
So,
yeah, here he goes. This is Axel. First one pretty critical, and this one really gives it a whole lot of back foot. Does super well to recover for that second turn, Mark.
and Noah's third wave, just another throwaway number. So 3 swings of the blade, and his best score is only a 2.87. I know he's much better than what he's shown so far. He's got to finish a wave soon, Bill. If it's at least a 5.27, he'll go straight in a second spot. But we've still got a number by Axel that will upgrade the requirements for Irawan and Noah. Axel will go close to having a look at Azuchi. The second turn was really good. First turn was a bit basic by the standards expected from the round of 64. Oh, he's going to go to the lead.
Right, we kind of alluded that it's going to be in the ballpark of Azuchi's second wave, and it is. So it's coming at a flat 6 mark, just over half a point below Joe's, but it's enough to take him into first position.
Yep, there's not much now. 0.2 separating first and second. Requirements now starting to look a little scary for Irawan and Noah. Surfer in the white, the local, he now needs just over 7 points. And Arkfeld's got to bust into the excellent range on 1 wave or track down roughly 11 points to overhaul Azuchi on 2 rides. So a good way to start this round of 64, mate. Some of these guys having their first hit out in Rashfest. Azuchi's adapted pretty quick smart and got into ripping form straight from the word go. Noah Arkfeld hasn't had a heat with a Rashi on, so it's kind of working against him at this stage. He's up against a red-hot Irawan, and Axel Kuroda's quite a polished Australian surfer who's just overtaken the lead. So Noah's got to get his head going quick smart here. Filipino region, Bill, is a famous surf zone. Caius King, here he is. Woohoo! Yeah.
Loving it. His birthday yesterday. Happy birthday to Caius.
How old?
Oh, he looks
Get
about,
any numbers?
Look, he'd have to be around the high mid-20s, wouldn't he?
Something like that.
Something like that. A really good age anyway.
Cool cat. I love his work. He's coming up in Heat 3, I believe. Yep. He'll be in the Red Rashfest Heat 3. Someone's taken off out the back right up
I know
the
who
point.
that is.
Yep.
There's a jet ski out there against Kersey.
Yep. Whoever it was is underwater now. And the ski, they're doing some step-offs out there at Sabatu. It looks pretty chunky.
Oh, maybe
There's a
that's,
barrel.
that's him there. Absolutely threaded it. Oh, my goodness me.
And I reckon if you don't have the ski, you're not going to get many waves out there.
No.
It's pretty. It's a big playing field, Bill. Check it out.
Moves towards the shore really fast.
All right, I wonder if those 4 surfers spied that, or they're just head down in the zone. And I think someone else just paddled onto one. Anyway, we digress. It is 12 minutes remaining. Coral Durant, great performance in that last heat, Bill.
Yeah, Ripper continues her march into the pointy end of the draw. Very proud of that young girl. I was just thinking back when I was watching the last heat. First time I see her really perform was at a small fries contest. Yeah, gosh, she was so small. And I hope she'll be all right out there in those, those 4-foot waves. Absolutely dominated. Of course, she was okay. Hasn't taken a backward steps since.
No, and got all the way to an Australian title, mate,
Yep.
under 18s. Happened in Margaret River. Nobody's travelled more kilometres in Western Australia to get to our Surfing WA events than Reed Durant. He's got so many young ladies, girls, daughters that he's taken to events.
Yeah, that troopy has done some miles, that's
man.
for sure.
Living 14 hours out of Perth and 17 hours out of Margaret's. You know, I reckon that guy's racked up a fairly big diesel bill over the years. Kudos to you, Reed, keeping the belief alive. Coral was at the end of the bloodline out of the daughters, and the last one in the queue to have a crack at the events, and she's made it count. Good on you, Cozza. Got a really good result at Cruy, I think
Yep.
an equal 5th. So if she gets some more runs on the board here, mate,
Points
could be
are racking
looking
up.
good.
Yeah.
So she'll be into the round of 24. I'm not sure when that happens. I can't believe we're only at day 3, 2.5 days into an 8-day waiting period, Bill, and already at around about event or heat. We're at heat 49.
Wow.
Already.
Smashing it. How did you enjoy the highlights package from yesterday?
Oh, my God. I'd love to see that again. I hope we can at some point. Everybody that was online, mate, I had a lot of mates messaging me up going, are you kidding?
Yeah.
And there was that unbelievable moments going on left, right and centre yesterday afternoon, champion. Swell lines out the back, Bill.
Yeah, I was getting messages from all over the world, mate. Tofino, Canada. Blinky from Newcastle and his wife Tina are up in the Mets. They're watching. A couple of cats from Puerto Rico, Brian and Kelt, and the board store crew down at Dunsborough, Sammy and the lads, letting us know what's what, enjoying the show. So a big hello to everyone who's watching around the world. I hope you're digging what you see.
Yep, because we had a great day, mate. It's easy to come to work days when it's like that. Today's a different ball game. It's lightly onshore. There's still some good waves right there. There's a lot more turns required to get out of heats here today, other than just the barrel fest we saw yesterday afternoon. We are expecting the Indian Ocean to start to ramp it up tomorrow through to Wednesday and into Thursday. So by doing this amount of heats, we're just positioning ourselves really well to be able to pick and extend heat times once we get to some bigger stuff. Pro Juniors still haven't pulled the rashies on yet.
Thing that we saw Yago Dora do yesterday, I've just been informed, it's a McTwist flip.
He was really adding a lot of variety to what he was doing yesterday. We're talking about the El Salvador CT, where he came a runner-up to John.
He did, continuing his march. He jumped 9 places, believe it or not, knocking on the door of that final 5.
Man, he gets to trestles.
Trouble.
Look out. He can do just about everything in the book, both sides, and the opportunity to go right and left, it will be squarely there if he gets to trestles.
John got the fire in the eyes, though,
so
I tell
good.
you what.
So good.
Yep.
He's announced it's the last year we're going to see him in a rashi.
Wow.
And he would love to, he wants to have a red-hot crack at a third world title. And if he gets it, he'll go out with the biggest Cheshire cat smile ever. It's been a long time between drinks on the podium and with world titles. So,
what a great world champion he has been. Let's face it, he's liked around the world. Totally adored in Hawaii. Margaret River, we've got a massive soft spot for him. He's like the adopted son after he changed the way to surf that right-hander. Never hear a bad word about that guy. Nice and humble and absolutely rips.
100%. Anyway, that is in the future. This immediate moment is being led narrowly by the Australian Axel Carota. 0.2 over Joe Azuchi, who's done some really spicy rail work. And a bit of a tube time as well on his very first wave, which is now deleted off the screen. He only needs to improve on a 4.3 to improve that total and heap some pressure on Irawan in the white and Noah in the blue.
Movement, mate.
Yep. It's been a while.
Priority sits with ready, lets it go. So it's over to the pack. Axel, hungry. He's liking what he sees. He looks comfortable in his turns. So straight up to the lip. A little bit of air between the fins and the wave. The second one, suitably impressive. The young Australian looking very confident, mate.
Irawan. Here he goes. He gives it a slice now. I think he may have swapped boards or something.
Oh, that's a good looking turn.
Yep. Anyway, he's in the pocket again, which is where he, if he's not in the tube, he's in the pocket. That's what he does all day long. He needs a 7.04.
Azuchi currently sitting second. He doesn't look too happy about it, so it's slicing his way in. The second turn has taken on a whole lot of meaning in this first heat of the men's. So Joe Azuchi and Axel boxing it on.
Noah now, he's got to finish this thing. He's got a second opportunity to score well and takes it. A little bit of a miscue going into a wraparound cutty. Back in the hunt, exactly what he had to do to kind of stay in tune here, but look, Kuroda and Azuchi will both upgrade their totals, I reckon.
It's going to be interesting.
Irawan did some pretty good work as well. I think Azuchi's wave for me was just red hot again, mate. Axel's wasn't too bad. There was a moment of a fin blast on his first move.
Yep.
So I think Irawan and Noah will fall further behind here, as good as their rides were.
This is a good battle between green and red, isn't it? They're both going at it, blow for blow.
Yep, and I think Azuchi will get the lead back. It was only 0.2 behind.
I'm going to go in the green corner.
All right, no worries. Let's see. Scores coming in for green. What are they?
5-6-3 for green. Score for red yet to drop. They'll be comparing those to the judges. It's a 4-9-6 requirement. I think he could be right. He could get that.
Well, I think Joe to the lead. For me, Irawan will have a respectable number. Same with, well, at least Noah completed a wave. It won't be a huge score, but he was starting to drift a little too deep into the requirements. 4.5 minutes is a bit of a challenge coming at us now. Irawan, what's he got, a 4:10?
Yes.
So his better number, but still well short of what he's been putting together throughout this draw. Still thinking about Azuchi and Arkfeld. Oh, yeah, look at this number for Joe. Straight into the lead, plus some interest.
7.50, the reward for those two banging turns. Joe Azuchi takes back that first position, an 8.17 now the requirement for Axel if he wants to take out the lead. The requirements have gone through the roof for Irawan and Noah, a 7.53 and an 8.76 respectively. So things got a whole lot tougher for white and blue.
Yep, and look, Joe's surfing is just so sharp, you know, and it's done at high speed. There's no wobbling. Let's have a look at it again, folks. So a 7.50, you know, this is A-grade surfing all day long, mate. Look at that. Boom. Are you kidding? That was pretty vertical in a really big, meaty section. So the drone footage sometimes doesn't do it justice. That's way more accurate. That's what the judges see. So congratulations, Joe Azuchi, and a great number judges.
Well surfed. And on second look, Mark, that first turn was really raily and wrenched it around. A whole lot of muscle through the first one. And the second one showing his fins to the rest of the field. Well done, surfer in red, Joe Azuchi.
Yeah, cool customer.
Azuchi Joe.
Azuchi Joe.
I don't know what's going on here. Looks like a just finished, and it looks like could be Sierra.
Yep, Sierra's just been having a blast around the back.
Let's hope it wasn't her underwater. Hell of a surfer, this young lady. Keep your eyes and ears open in the future. You'll be seeing that name pop up all around the place.
Have to have a chat with Josh later on and find out how their free surf went this morning. Arkfeld's thrown together a 3.67. Sorry.
3.57.
3.57, sorry. A 3.57. Either way, his better number. Still needs quite a huge one now. But here is Azuchi. Is in blistering form for me, Billy. Really tidy. Mistake-free surfing. Maneuver selections are all right there in the pocket. A huge moment of a huge recovery, I'm going to say, because that could have gone pear-shaped. He's just absolutely going flat out on every single move.
Mate, when you're not falling off turns like that, you are on. And Joe Azuchi is the big on switch.
He's watched a lot of good surfing over the last couple of days, mate. He was probably bummed he didn't get out there yesterday, so he's well and truly fired up. First opportunity in the Rash Fest, he's made it count.
Yep.
Loving his act. 90 seconds remaining before I'll maybe go down and give him a bang bang. And when you have a look at his scoreline, mate, he hasn't done anything wrong in this heat.
Yeah, it's a solid one. Lowest of 4.
That was a tube as well, remember?
Yep. Oh yeah, rightio. That was a pretty radical turn, I got to tell you. It's even more radical than the 7.50. It's just the control of the recovery that might dampen the score. We'll see where it drops. Right, minute to go. The bang bang goes in the top pocket for Mark Clift. I reckon you're going to be giving it to Joe Azuchi because he's just dropped a 7.07. Yeah, match that up with a 7.50, and that is a great looking heat total, 14.57.
Let's have a look. He's throwing away a mid-6. He's throwing away a couple of 4s.
Yep.
The first ride was a tube involved in it, so he's done a little bit of everything in this heat, Joe Azuchi. Apart from fall, he's been right on rail, great wave selection. He's had 5 of them, and Noah Arkfeld's pretty much going to have to pull a backflip or something here, and he might do that. There's a little wheelie. Out he goes. So another incompletion for Arkfeld. For the crew at Cloud 9, well, I'm feeling for you. Your boy's come a long way. He has not really shown us his best surfing. I know he's a lot better than this, but he's going to have to cop a 4th placing here. It's a big learning curve at the 5,000s, Bill. But that is the end of Heat 1 of the round of 64, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back in a moment with Heat 2.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
We're back live. You're looking at heat number 2 in the round of 64 of the men. It features 4 Japanese surfers, and I'm glad to say that I've got my Japanese connection, Wakadai, sitting to my left. Run us through those surfers, brother.
So this is Jin Suzuki. 鈴木選手1本目のライディングです。こちら素晴らしいライディング。フィンを立て続けに抜いてきますが、2本目で、こけてしまいました。So we have Raiha Ono in red, Jin Suzuki in blue, Taiki Kanazawa in white, Kyoshiro Sura in green. So 4 Japanese surfers against each other in this heat round of 64 heat 2.
The good thing about this, you get to see 4 Japanese surfers go at it. The not so good thing is, 2 of them are going to get knocked out.
Right.
Yeah.
I love watching those Japanese surfers having a great surfing out there, but Jin Suzuki just locked in 3.0.
I'm going to give you the news as well, Di, that Joe
Right.
Azuchi showed them a clean set of heels in heat number 1. Super impressive surfing, and really stuck it to Axel Kuroda, who had also had a great looking heat, but it was Joe just a couple of steps ahead of the rest of the pack.
Really loved the Joe's last wave, that's 7.5,
Yes.
wasn't it? Yeah. Really loved the second turn of the Joe Azuchi. He's got a lot of tricks, techniques, as well as the tube riding techniques.
Yes. Well, his lowest scoring wave was a tube. Got a 4. Then he just went up and up and up from there. So well done to that surfer. He continues to impress, spends a lot of time through Indonesia, and it's on show today.
Right.
Round of 64. Hope you're loving it.
So one of the surfer in this heat, Taki Kanazawa, is kind of living in close to Joe Azuchi. So they have the great river mouth in their area. So that's why these guys are used to this kind of like a reef point tube kind of wave. And in the other hand, Raiha Ono is from Shonan, where I live, probably an hour drive from Tokyo area.
Yes.
The area we don't really get much swell. But Raiha spent a lot of times in Bali when he was kid. Probably he lived there actually a couple of years, Raiha. So he's traveling a lot, Bali, Australia, and he is used to this kind of conditions as well. And Jin Suzuki, well, here is Taki Kanazawa having a look. He's up and riding, but Can he come around a section? There's a nice float, but unfortunately the wave didn't offer too much.
Yeah, a smaller wave there for Kanazawa. Functional float, roof ride, but doesn't get you many points. And things kind of shouldering out into the channel after that. The judges will drop that score. We'll have an accurate update for you very soon. You're liking the 30-minute heats? Good idea?
I reckon it's a very good idea because the conditions getting slow a little bit compared to this morning.
Yep.
Because of the tide, so it's a really great call from the WSL. So Jin Suzuki's first wave 3.0. So Jin Suzuki is also known as a charger. He was selected as a back to shootout member from Japan.
Oh, okay, good. First wave coming in for Takai Kanazawa, 1.77. So nothing big on the board so far. We want to see some 5s, some 6s, some 7s, some 8s. Let's go. Bring it on, lads. All right, well, there is a bit of a break in the action. We are going to cross down to the athlete area. Mark Clift has the winner of heat number 1.
I certainly do. Joe Azuchi had a ripping heat, Joe. You've got to be very happy with that heat, yeah?
そうですね、結構、ターンの稲見乗れたんですごく楽しかったです。
And Joe, the Asian tour, it's really, really good. How many years have you been coming on the Asian events?
アジアリージョンは多分、4年ぐらい回ってるんで、これからも頑張ります。
What has been your best result on the Asian tour?
アジアのツアーのベストリザルトは、バレアの2番になったヒートです。はい。
Well, what he said then was he's been ripping here for a long time, ladies and gentlemen. He had a great heat. You all saw it. The rail work was just absolutely spot on. Surely you've got some sponsors at home or family. You want to say hello?
これからも頑張っていくので応援よろしくお願いします。頑張ります。
One of these. Do you love a bang bang, yeah?
Thank you. Bang bang.
I knew he could speak English. Here we go. Over to you guys. Thank you.
Yeah, good one,
Hello,
Clifty,
Joe.
and thank you very much, Joe Azuchi. Impressive performance in heat number 1.
金沢大輝選手、2本目のラインに乗ってきますが、ここは少しタイミングが合わなかったのか、引っかかっているのが見受けられます。ここはしっかり最後まで乗っていきます。そしてこちら、清志郎須田選手、1本目のライディング、大きなボトムターンから大きなスプレーを飛ばしていきます。そして2発目もこれは深いところを攻めていくが、
what a pity.
Right, really unfortunate for Kiyoshiro Suda. It was a good-looking wave. He did a massive solid turns, but on the second turn, somehow it come unstuck. This is a replay of this Kiyoshiro Suda.
Kiyoshiro, the first turn was to die for. Really good timing. The technique was fantastic. Coming unstuck in that part of the wave. We've seen that happen a lot through this event.
Right.
Smaller wave again for Taki Kanazawa. It's his second wave. It's going to be enough for him to hang on to second place. 3 being the largest score in this heat so far. Nobody safe. Still wide open.
ラウンドオブ64、ヒート2現在行われていますが、こちらのヒートには4名の日本人選手がクレジットされています。世間レッドに小野来葉選手、ブルー鈴木仁選手、ホワイト金沢大輝選手、グリーン須田清志郎選手、ここ日本人での争いとなっています。そしてこちらファーストポラリティを持った小野来葉選手、テイクオフ、これはいい波になってくる。フィンをしっかり抜いて、ここは綺麗に決めてくる。そしてその後フローター、ここから続けてカットバックでつなげていきます。That's a really great quick wave from Raiha. Oh no.
I loved it too, mate. Raiha's got a fantastic style. I love the way he drifted that tail on the first turn. Here is a replay right on cue. Thanks very much, fellas in the booth. A little bit of a skateboard manoeuvre there, grinding on the top coping. Got caught up on the second manoeuvre, but he's looking just to do better than a 3, which is the largest. 3.94 in fact from Takai for his last wave is the largest score thus far. How about I get my act together, take my glasses off, and it's a 2.17 recorder for Tako. That is his heat total of a 3.94. Very small heat totals.
3.40 for the last of red, Raiha. On the screen we are seeing Kaius just getting ready for his heat coming up soon.
Is he a well-known surfer in Japan, Kaius Ken?
Yes, since he was a kid.
Well, he looks like a rock star, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Have a look at him.
But he does play guitar, right?
Sorry?
He plays guitar.
Oh, he rips?
Yeah.
Him and his younger brother. Yeah, they...
Rockstar.
They absolutely rip. They love jamming together.
Yeah.
And I'm sure they... I first got to know them through those clips.
Right.
When they were playing hardcore Metallica while they're going for a surf. But they've totally moved beyond that, and now it's the surfing does all the talking, as does Jin Suzuki. That was a cracking first turn.
Wow,
really lays a lot of effort into the second one. Mid-face gouge for the finish off. That's the best wave I've seen surf this heat.
Definitely, totally agree with that. That was really great surfing from Jin Suzuki. 100% it's going to be his best score, and it's going to be best score in this heat. Here's a replay. 鈴木仁選手、2本目のライディング、これは素晴らしい波になりました。しっかりとフィンを抜きながら前に出てくるリッピング、そして大きなターンをここでスプレーを飛ばしてくる。その後小さなカットバックをしてきますが、この2ターンがしっかりとスコア評価されてくるでしょ
う。In fact, it was Kaius' birthday yesterday.
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
so
right.
I'm not sure how old he is, and looks about the mid-20s, something like that. Big hello to Rasmus if he's watching, the younger bro. Looks exactly like him. Plays the drums. Kaius plays the guitars.
It's a
They've
little
got a big old
band,
big old American yank tank. They get around Byron in. Super cool cats and ripping surfers.
残り時間19分を切ったところで鈴木仁選手最後のソアで 5.50 このヒートのハイエストをマークしてきます。それにより現在第1位が鈴木仁選手、第2位がファーストプライオリティを持った金沢滝選手、3位のは小野来葉選手、4位に須田清志郎選手です。But here's a Japanese crew on the left, Keijiro Nishi and Monnojo Yahagi and Ryaru Ito just getting ready for the heat there coming up.
How's the hairdo on Yahagi?
Right.
Growing it out, hasn't he?
Yeah. So
I'm jealous, that's all. All right, let's have a look at this one. It's a surfer in green. It is Suda Kayashiro. Got the pronunciation right, and he got that second turn right. Wow, things looking good for the surfer in green.
That was a great ride from Kiyoshiro Suda. Really loved this second turn. A little bit stuck on the first one, but recovery nicely and got the solid turns on the second one.
Yeah, something to talk about there, the 5.50 from Jin. It indeed was the highest score for this heat thus far. Takes over first position. So Suzuki in first and Kanazawa second. Staying busy, the surfer in blue.
鈴木仁選手、3本目のライディング、ここでバックアップを伸ばしていきたい。さあ、ここでトリックを入れてくるし、回りきれるか、ここは回りきる前に引っかかってしまいました。That was a little bit of a mix, like a variation.
Yeah, through the tail on the second one.
That could be a best score if he lands it. This is a replay of Kiyoshiro Suda. A little bit stuck on the rail, but this one, that was a Mani-san.
Yeah, it's just that one though, wasn't it? Yep. All right, 3.40 does go into his top two. But this is impressive surfing from Jin Suzuki.
Spinning around, could be a best score if he rides out of it. So it was just 2.60 for Jin's last wave, not into the best two scores, but still remains the same. He is in the lead. で残り時間16分15秒を迎えるところで鈴木仁選手現在第1位のポジション、第2位に須田清志郎選手 3.40、 そして最後の波で 2.53 をマークしてきます。金沢滝選手は現在3位に なっていますが、必要なスコア 3.70。 そしてこのライハ選手、現在まだ1本の波を乗り終えたところで、必要なスコア 2.54。 少し、波をしっかりと待っているといった状況でしょうか。現在金沢滝選手がファーストプライオリティを持っています。ここはしっかりと次の波を待ってスコアをしていきたいところです。
The next heat is shaping up to be an absolute barn burner. Roy Kanazawa will take on Dylan Wilcoxon and Tani Dobbin. The man in red will be Kaius King. That should be an absolute beauty. All right, clicking down towards the 15-minute mark, it is Jin Suzuki out in the lead. Suda Kaishiro currently second, a 5.11, not a massive ask. And Takei Kanazawa is capable of anything, so 3.76 is a walk in the park for him. And Rihei Uno, 2.54, nothing. Slow start, exciting end. It's kind of been the play of the event.
Yeah, so that's why it's a good call to have this round of 64 with a 30 minutes heat.
Yep.
So we have a lot of time still, 14 minutes and 23 seconds remaining. A little bit of slow heat so far, but still there's a plenty of times. There's gonna be a couple of sets coming in. ではヒート時間半分を切ったところで少し、海の方が静かになっている状況です。ですがまだまだこの後13分50秒残っているので波は来るでしょう。このラウンドオブ64はすべて30分で行われる予定です。本日どこまで行われるかはまだ未定なのですが、このラウンドを終えるスケジュールではあります。
And what about our friend Josh Kerr in Japan? Dai, is he a well-known surfer?
Yes.
Oh yeah, one of the legends?
There's a lot of fans for Josh Kerr. He is really legend. So probably a lot of people from Japan appreciate his surfing in this competition and back to on tour.
Oh, great.
Back in the competition scene. And I got a few messages that some people just surprised. Like, why Josh Kerr is surfing in this competition?
Because he's a legend, that's why. He's been a great entertainer thus far. Can't wait to see him in action again.
And we're going to see Josh Kerr surfing today again, right?
Yep, I'm just trying to look through the heat draw and find his name. It's eluding me, my eyesight failing me. But, yep, he'll get out the twin fin, get back into it. It's twin fins or nothing for Josh Kerr. He will feature in heat number 6. Dylan Moffat and a couple of Japanese lads. So that will be an absolute beauty.
須田清志郎選手4本目のライディング、ここは大きなターンを入れてくる。そしてこの2発目しっかり入れられるか。ここもフィンを抜きながら前に出てきたいところですが少し引っかかってしまったようです。そして立て続けに金沢滝選手 3.76 が必要。現在3位のポジション。しっかりと2ターンコンボを決めてきます。そしてセクション抜けてからここでカットバック。ここから少し波がフラットになっていくところなんですが、ここでもう一発カットバックを入れていきます。そして小野ライハー選手もテイクオフ。必要なスコア 2.54 ですが、ここは引っかかってしまいました。
A little bit of a hiccup from Rihai, but Takei Kanazawa, that is more like it. We know he's capable of that sort of surfing. Right. Really strung that one together well. Meanwhile, out the back is Jin Suzuki, the heat leader. Looking aggressive, looking dynamic, and that is a massive turn to start things off. If he can complete this second turn, it was going to go through the roof, but he can't. Jin Suzuki coming unstuck on the second attempt. What an absolute bummer, because that first one was super impressive.
Super solid turn from Jin Suzuki. If he could have rolled out of that last time, it could be a really big score, but still his backup score is 3.00, so he might have probably replaced that backup score. So here's a replay of Taki Kanazawa's last wave. Nice check down right there, straight into the second turn. It was a great combination, and here goes the flutter section, but he managed to put a couple more turns in. It was a great surfing from Taki Kanazawa, and here's a Raiha looking for backup score.
No go. Yep, a little bit of a slide down, a slippery slide then, and unstuck on the second one. This one, that first turn's awesome. Bang. Wow. Straight through the roof. Fins out. The second one, a bit more pedestrian, but couldn't pull it off.
すべてのサーファーが今波に乗りました。さあここでこのライハ選手、もう一度波に乗ってくる。大きなカービングターンからもう一度カットバックを入れてきます。しっかりとホワイトウォーターに当ててスピードを出しますが、ここでキックアウト。そして鈴木選手の最後の波、ワンターンで 4.83 をマークし、1位のリードを広げてきます。So last wave of blue comes in 4.83. Only one turn, but it was a solid big turn. So now he extended his lead. He's got 5.5 and 4.83. Kiyoshiro is still in the second. So Taiki needing 2.34, Raiha needing 2.78. This is the last wave of Raiha. Really big open curve. That was a little bit further section in the end, but still it was a great first turn. And the score comes in 3.23 for the Raiha's last wave. Now he moves into the second.
Wow.
A lot of actions. Now, a lot of actions, but not the big scores on the scoreboard right now.
So. Rahai Uno, the big mover. 8 minutes and 20 remaining. And it is the surfer in red now taking second position in the all-important progression through to the next round. Here he goes, Dai.
このライハ選手、続けて乗ってきます。今の素晴らしいフローター。ここでしっかり波の前に出てカービングを1発、2発と入れていきます。少しバリエーションを加えながら加えていきます。さあ、金沢滝選手、ここで攻めていくが引っかかってしまった。先ほどのライディングで小野ライハ選手、第2位のポジションにアップしています。佐々木清志郎選手、必要なスコアが 3.23 に変わってきます。金沢滝選手に必要なスコア 2.80 でこのライディング、しっかりと一発大きなターンを入れてきますが、ここで引っかかってしまいました。ではこちらのリプレイが現在集計中。まだ点数の方が出てきていません。 3.40 を塗り替えるとベストスコアになってくる。その残り時間7分15秒。ここは2位争いが激しくなってきています。So 3.97 for the last of Raiha. That extend his lead to Kiyoshiro Suda and Taki Kanazawa. 小野ライハ選手、4本目のライディングで 3.97 をマークし、その差を広げてきます。須田清志郎選手、必要なスコア 3.98。金沢滝選手、必要なスコア 3.55 に変わってきています。
Right, a lot of action flying by, a lot of replays flying around, but at the 6 minute and 30 second mark, it is Jin Suzuki holding on to that first position. Rihai Uno, a 6.36 is his requirement if he wants to take this and put it in his pocket. Suda and Kanazawa with the work to do. 3.98 and a 3.55, the requirements respectively. First priority sits with our surfer in green. And looking pretty comfortable in the lead is Jin Suzuki, that second priority next to his name. Looks like he may control the rest of this heat. There is 6 minutes to go, however, and as we've seen through this entire event, it ain't over till it's over.
So yeah, there is always a Buzabira in this competition, so we are not sure who's gonna get through, but Jin Suzuki is sitting in the first place comfortably. So first priority is sitting with Kyoshiro Suda, needing 3.98. It's not a big score requirement.
All right, we are clicking down towards the 5-minute mark. Situation remains the same. Jin Suzuki out to that comfortable lead, but not safe by any stretch of the imagination. Rihei Uno in a second. It is Suda and Kanazawa with the work to do. Hope you're enjoying the show, everybody. This is the Nias Pro. We're at beautiful Lagundri Bay on the island of Nias. Pantai Sorokie and Lagundri Bay. Great place to be, a great place to hang out and explore everything the region has to offer. Even if you're not surfing, come and check it out. There's so many interesting little villages and roads that circle the island. Keep you busy for a couple of months at least. More action here, Dai.
鈴木仁選手、この波に抵抗していきます。綺麗な一発フィンを抜いて前に出てくる。さあここからです。さあ先ほどこけてしまった2発目決めていきたかったがここでまたこけてしまいます。2発目がかなり、難しいセクション、そんないった、ような感じです。さあリプレイになります。
Oust that 4.83. He was well on the way too. That first term super impressive. But as we have seen through this entire event, that the bottom third of the wave in that well area has got the better of a lot of surfers.
Right.
Even to the caliber of Jin Suzuki. There's a lot of push towards the shore is the way to explain it, you know, in that part of the wave. It looks perfect. You've got to be really dynamic and have your act together if you want to pull off that second maneuver.
Looks like there's gonna be another set or smaller size waves coming to the lineup.
Here we go. Surfer in green has first priority. Suda haven't caught up with him yet. There he is, a massive turn to start off with. He needs a pretty good score, and that's the way to go around it. A mid-threes after 2 good turns, Dai.
That was a great surfing from Suda Kiyoshiro. Really solid 2 turns, so I'm pretty sure it's gonna be his best score because he's only got 3, 4, and 2, 7, and he's looking for a wave 3.98, and this is a replay. 須田清志郎選手のリプレイになります。大きな一発目、そしてフェイドターンをしてここももう一度縦に当ててくる。フラットになるのが速い波だったんですが、それでもしっかりとポケットに技を入れてきています。必要なスコアが 3.98。 今の2発は大きなスコアになってくるんではないでしょうか。It's a very small requirement for Kiyoshiro Suda, and he managed to put 2 solid turns.
5.03, mate. How do you like those chocolates? Moves up to second.
さあ須田清志郎選手、5本目のライディングで 5.03 をマークし2位のポジションに上がってきます。小野来葉選手、逆転に必要なスコア 4.47 に変わり、金沢滝選手に必要なスコア 4.61。 ファーストプライオリティは金沢滝選手が持っています。
Kiyoshiro staying busy, not happy with a second. He wants first.
残り時間が1分15秒となったところ、さあ果たしてこの後セットが入ってくるのか。So a lot of pressures on Ono, Raiha and Kanazawa. Taki, we're just hitting the 1 minute mark.
Yeah, it's been a super entertaining heat, an all Japanese affair, a testament to the strength of their team in the Asian region. Getting around here is the mover and shaker in the last couple of minutes. He's gone from third to second. Now he's eyeing off that first position. 5.31 the requirement. It's a smaller wave, and he hasn't gone that upside down, so that requirement may still stay out of reach. But a fantastic heat ridden by Kirashiro Suda.
さあ残り時間20分になったところで須田清志郎選手は海から上がる。さあ最後波が入ってくるのか。Down to 10 seconds.
All right, we can hear it being counted down in the background. There goes the hooter. So it's Jin Suzuki and what's that name?
Kiyoshiro Suda.
Kayashiro Suda. Congratulations to those two guys. They are going through to the next round. We're going to have a little bit of change around in the commentary booth, and we'll be back with heat number 3 right after this break.
Live from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Sweet. All right. Welcome back. Now we are in the men's QS 5000. This is Nias Pro. We have in the water right now heat number 3, Kai's King, Roy Kanazawa, Dylan Wilcox, and Tane Dobbin. Wow. Welcome back to the booth, Giada Lajari.
Hello, Oni. And as we see this heat, Kai's taking a look at that one, wasn't convinced. So it's a beautiful day here in Nias. This is the QS 5000. We have moved on to the men's. This is now the round of 64 for the men's. Looking like a quick ride from Roy Kanazawa, coming in at a 3. Good stuff there. Really nicely done from Roy. A few maneuvers, nothing major. So nothing critical, nothing in the pocket, coming in at a 3. We have moved on to 30 minutes heats. We started off with 25, now we're up to 30. Since there are big lulls throughout the day, so it gives more opportunity to everyone.
Yep, that's it. And there is few sets coming through, a little bit of choppiness coming. There's not much be barreling out here, but there will be some maneuvers. There'll be some turns, maybe some airs. We'll see what's going on. But yeah, having that more time for the surfer to show the action, the ability to surf, it's much better. But yeah, there looks like a big swell coming tomorrow, so I'm excited for that too.
I think actually maybe the biggest day could be Wednesday.
Yeah. Well,
it's gonna be like 8 foot.
Ooh, yeah. I'm
big.
Not like checking the web, like online and stuff, but I just wake up, surprise.
Can't just go with the flow.
Yeah, that's me. And what have you been up to, Jetta?
So I've been going to Casa Bebas, having my coffee, my cappuccino oat milks with those cookies over there.
Yum.
Killer cookies.
Stop it. And look at this, up and riding our surfer Tane Dobbin, all the way from the Palm Beach. Shout out to Jenny and the Dobbin family. I'm sure they're watching at home. Making a couple of rounds here. Round of 64 now. Yesterday I was ripping for Tane. Here we go, Kai's King. Our surfer from Byron Bay. The King is going fast. What he's gonna do here? Nice first turn. Look to do another major turn here. Goes carved through that one. West went fat. Smart way to kick out at the back. Our surfer, Dylan Wilcoxon. Wow. He is one of my favorite at the moment. He looks spicy, really fast, throw a lot of spray, very quick surfer. So good start for all the surfer. We're waiting for the scores with the paddle battle, Giada, between the young star Dylan Wilcox and the Kai's King, the Predator.
Yep, that's right. So there's a little bit of a paddle battle going on. Dylan, kind of like the new kid in the block. He's only 15 years old, came straight out of the Mentwise, and it's looking like he's taking the lead from this paddle battle from Kai's King, who, on the other hand, has been around for a long time, has been surfing many heats, has a lot of experience. So it's going to be an interesting contrast. Dylan is one of the best surfers I've seen, and going to die now with the winner of the last heat. Take it away.
ラウンドオブ64、ヒート2見事1位通過しました鈴木仁選手です。お疲れ様です。
ありがとうございます。
ものすごくこう見ている方からするとリズムよくいい波に乗ってしっかりやるべきことをやってスコアして1位通過という感じだったんですが、実際いかがでしたか？
そうですね、なんか結構このニアスのライトブレイクはすごく自分の好きな波で、練習の時はなかなか選手がいっぱいなら乗れないんですけど、その中でも落ち着いていい波をつかめたって感じですかね。はい、
そうですね、見てても本当に波とのリズムが良くて、海とこうコネクトしているような感じだったんですが、次はどうしていきたいとかってありますか？
そうですね、今ちょっとクルイの方もちょっといい結果が出せなくて、でニアスファーストヒ自分の1番目の出番だったので、かなり緊張していて足がちょっとプルプルしていたので、そこをちょっともうちょいメンタル的に、はい、いい緊張で、はい、自分の 100%、120% 出せるようにしていきたいと思います。
So he really likes the break over here, but he was a little bit nervous because he got knocked out in Korea the earlier round. So he really want to have a result here. But now he's into the next round. He's probably adjust a little bit of timing and all that. But he's very happy with the result now. それでは最後に見てくれてる皆さんに一言お願いします。
すごくニアスのライトブレイクはすごく好きで得意な波なので、とにかく自分のいいライディングができるように勝っていくので応援の方よろしくお願いします。
次もじゃあ頑張ってください。じゃあこちら1位に贈られるベンベンです。ありがとうございました。頑張ってください。Back to you guys.
All right. Awesome interview there with Dai and the winner of the last heat. Thank you so much. Such an epic advantage to have him here with us so he can translate better. So here are some of the replays that we saw while that was happening. So this was Dylan Wilcoxon's wave, comes in at a 4. Beautifully well done. His style is smooth and fast. Roy Kanazawa, I think this was a 4.73. Good opening turn. Sets it up for the second one. Nice jam in the pocket there. And is going to pull off. What about this one? What do you think, Oni, Kai's King?
Yeah, he's a bit late in the front, but nice recovery here. First turn there. That's really vertical snap into this Larry. Kicks out. Got 5.33. Judges really reward that vertical snap at the start. As I love this one. Tiny Dobbin really top to bottom surfing right there. Boosh. He's really smart, really chilling. But that comes to a 4.07. So surfers in the water right now have all the scores, a mid-range score right now. So 22 minutes to go. Priority is with White. Dylan Wilcoxon holding that lineup in control. But there is an under priority situation that who is going to go on this side. Roy might go. No. They can see the way it's not worth it.
It's looking like Dylan Wilcoxon with priority. Taking a look at this one, and it's looking like he's going to cash in his priority card for it. Nice high line here. You see what he does in the first section. Beautiful first turn. Sets it up for the second one, goes more vertical, jams it really nicely. 2 turns, well done for Dylan, wanting to replace that 4 pretty quickly. Looking for a 1-3-4 to go into an advancing position. With that, I think he'll go straight to the lead though. Here we have the replay from the judge's point of view. Nice turn here.
Really
this
nice
is one
surfing.
that's really nice as well.
Wow.
Really finding his rhythm.
Yeah, I love that light back at the end. He looked into his tail. Sick. I like the style of Dylan Wilcoxon.
And there we have it. His last wave comes in at a 5.17. So second best wave of the heat. Pushes him straight to first. But now all 3 surfers with priority above him waiting to back up their scores. So it's going to be pretty interesting what's going to happen next. So this is heat 3 currently of the round of 64 with just 20 minutes remaining. We're going to be heading into heat 4. We're going to be seeing Keijiro Nishi in the red, Monojo Yahagi in the blue, Taichi Hagita in white, and Iko Watanabe in the green. I think that's an all-Japanese heat. And we have the athletes area. Everyone gets ready, leaves their boards, warms up, has their thing going on over there.
Yep, there is all the athletes just hanging out, supporting, doing some caddies. Good to have a big screen down there too, to just watch your mate who's competing as well while you wait for your heat. And 20 minutes in this heat, Kai's King is in 3rd place. Tani Dobbin with a 4.07, looking for a 3.67, and Kai's King is looking for 2.4. Roy Kanazawa with a two best score of 4.73 and a 3. Roy right now is 2nd priority, so he's looking to actually replace a 3 point. And there's some waves indicators fooling. Seeing at the back, there is going to be a mid-range wave coming through.
Yep, so this is the round of 64 of the men's. Now all surfers in the contest will be surfing after this round. Every seeded surfer is here. So we're seeing top seed surfers right now in the water. It's going to be exciting. Great day of action here. 30-minute heats. Extra 5 minutes just in case these big lulls happen. So creating more opportunity for the surfers out there. So currently right now in this heat, Dylan Wilcoxon, the young gun from Mentawais, in the lead. Grew up on Kandui Island. He's there at Kandui Resort. That's where you'll find him with all his Grommy gang.
Mm-hmm.
Incredible surfers, all of them. So they all came here together to support. And everyone is really excited to see Dylan out here. He's finally finding his groove in contests, and he's such an incredible talent. So I'm excited to see him hopefully pass his heat.
Yeah, look, the way he surfs is looking super sharp and spicy, as you can say in Indo, and having that no pressure, because Kai's King right now is looking for those points to qualify for the Challenger Series, and he's not here to mess around. And of course, Roy Kanazawa has been on fire lately in the WQS, chasing those points. And where Dylan, who is just coming and experiencing himself, put himself in the game, see where he stands in this surfing career, and so far looking really great. And why not? Dylan Wilcoxon, first place still.
But in saying that, just under 17 minutes left. There's still so much time in this heat, so anything can really happen. We haven't seen so many barrels today like yesterday, so the judging criteria has changed a little bit.
Yeah.
But it's still an incredible day here at Sorake. This is La Gundri Bay, everyone. So there you see our athletes. This is the top of the point. Over there where you see those red huts is Barriga Feliz. I have a few friends staying there. Really lovely stretch of coast. Just around the corner here, there's like really nice rock pools to visit, empty beaches.
Yeah, I love that rock pool. Oh, there's someone out there surfing. How's that beach? There's no one on it. Got 3 huts there. Who's sitting there?
There's someone
And
fishing on the reef.
the little
Looking
boat
for-
looks like, wow, look at that nice structure by our man Ryan with the drone. Looks so nice. How good that do we get this view like this?
Wow, there we go.
Look at that. Oh, really nice. A lot of coconut tree around here. Few places to stay. There's literally just bushes in there. A nice wave. That's called Sabatu.
Look how incredible
Oh,
that is.
here we
And
go, up and riding. I'll surfing wide, nice first 10. Look at that, throwing a lot of spray. Tilt, kick the tail out, show the fins. I love it, and he just rides out really smoothly too. I like the style of this kid, Dylan Wilcoxon.
I'm going to call it. I think Dylan Wilcoxon is going to be the next big thing out of Indonesia.
Why not? The way he surf, 100% is bright future for our man in white. And here's a replay, Jeddah.
So this turn was pretty big. Unfortunately, didn't get that second one that he was looking for, but his last wave came in at 2.70, so doesn't go in his top 2. He still remains in the lead. He did have fourth priority, so no real change there, but there we have the next heat paddling out in the red. That is Keijiro Nishi with his caddy. Blue is
Monojo Yahagi.
Monojo Yahagi.
Taichi Hagita and Iko Watanabe is full of Japanese show right here. We're waiting for Dai Wacko. Is gonna for sure gonna talk through this hit as we see at the back. Tane Dobbin is in and out of that thing. Yeah, that is the lineup. You pile out, you walk through that footpath looking at the wave. Kai's King, nice for first hack right there into another one. Oh. So Kai's King here in Nias, traveling with his girlfriend, and she also competing in the event. I don't know how she went, but what a good team. Good to travel with your girlfriend and competing at the same time, pushing each other, get each other like hype up for the heat. Same routine every day. It's funny though, like some surfers doesn't like to be dating a girl surfer because they say, I don't want to bring them for a surf trip. I was talking to Kian, he's like, I don't want to date a surfer girl because I want to be able to surf by myself in the lineup. But now he's actually so Kian, if you're watching, be careful what you tell me because I'm going to speak it out.
Careful what you wish for. Anyway, so the last of Kai's King comes in at 3.50. That pushes him straight into second. Now Roy Kanazawa in third with priority, looking for a 4.11, and Tane Dobbin a 4.77. So they're going to be looking to replace their second scores. Tane only sitting on a 4.07.
So speaking of Kian, he's probably up soon in heat number 9. Pretty far away still. Who's of the boys are surfing next? We're in heat number
3.
So 4 is next. 5.
And after that is 5.
And none of our boys are surfing.
So maybe a few lines coming through. Nothing in the indicator, but there's lines there coming. And there's a bit of a paddle for Roy Kanazawa. He does have first priority. Decides to go for this one. Looking for a 4.11 on this wave. High lines it. He sets up this bottom turn, wraps it around nicely. Looking like this wave is a little bit on the fatter side. Unfortunately, just gets stuck off the top there and can't make it down. But I don't think that's going to be the 4:11 he's looking for, but still 11 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock. Plenty of time to get back out there, get into the priority system, and open up his chance to move into the next round. So currently still in the lead is Dylan Wilcoxon in first. Caius King is in second, looking for a 3.84. Roy Kanazawa in third, looking for that 4:11. His last wave came in at a 2.67. And Tane Dobbin in fourth.
Here you go. Up and riding, our surfer in red, currently in second place. Look to replace that 3.5. He's done that one nice turn. Another one again. That looks like it is a replacement of 3.5. Finishing with a curve. I like that one. So let's see what the judges say. Is requiring 3.84 to take the lead. We'll see if the size of the wave actually matters in the judges' view. But in my eyes, that 3.5 is gone now. And here up and riding, Tane Dobbin. Nice top to bottom vertical snap into another one. Big cut there, but that first turn was looking sharp and vertical. Well, we'll see. Now priority goes straight back in our currently heat leader, Dylan Wilcoxon. We'll see if that is going to change the situation after loss of red and blue.
Yep, so I think Caius King is going to go into the lead after that last one. Tane Dobbin's going to definitely be getting rid of that 0.5 that he has. That was incredibly well done. So here are some of the replays. So this is Caius's last ride. Big first turn. Straight into the second one. So this wave, everyone, came in at a 6.00. Straight into first. This is Roy Kanazawa. Nice opening turn for his wave. Unfortunately falls off on that second one. But Caius King getting the better of that exchange. We're waiting for scores of Tane Dobbin to come in still. So now Caius King is in the lead. A 6 and a 5.33 to his name. Dylan Wilcoxon with priority now. Just under 9 minutes left. Is going to be wanting to get rid of that 4. He knows that the other guys are dangerous competitors as well. So it's going to be a pretty nail-biting finish here. Tane Dobbin's last wave of 4.53.
Wow.
So he's chipping away at the scores, now only needing a 4.65.
Judges really like to see the vertical and risking the first turn, because if you wait and highline a wave and you take a while to do a snap, it just doesn't reward. As you see, this is our currently hit leader. The last wave was a 6-point ride, and he knows now he has to hit it right there. Wow. Rockstar turn. Nice that. And to another one. Caius King staying busy. Wow, at the back. I don't know who that wave is, but that's a nice big set. Didn't really open and barreling that one, but is the one. Jada.
Roy Kanazawa looking for a 4.45. Gets barreled, makes it out. Wraps it around here. So looking like a pretty good wave. It's going to be interesting to see the replay of that one when from the judge's view. But Roy Kanazawa, a 4.45 is what he's looking for. Unfortunately, I think Dylan caught a wave, but it didn't really add to his score. A 1.23 was his last one. Now waiting for scores for Caius King and Roy Kanazawa. Going to be a pretty nail-biting finish. So here we have it. Roy Kanazawa's replay.
Nice barrel here. Covered up. He liked that one, and he straight into this nice smooth cutback. There's 7 minutes to go. Sorry, 6 minutes, 40 seconds to go. Is a replay of our man in red, Caius King. Love that turn into the straight to the next one. Wow, that is great surfing right there for Kaya skiing. Last wave of that was a 5.67. A 5.67 now is extended his lead. So now makes Dylan Wilcoxon require a 6.5. Require a 6.5 for first place. Tane Dubman has priority right now, Giada, and that is required for 4.65 to go in second place. So Dylan really haven't locked the door of the second place. He need to. There we go. Roy jumped in second place. Last wave was 5.43. Wow, it just changed the situation. The last 5 minutes, 45 seconds to go. This is an excited moment for all the surfers because it is time ticking down as the priority is with Green. Green looking now at 5.63 now. And Dylan looking for 5-point ride. So exciting moment as you can feel the breeze is kicking in. There will be a little bit of offshore coming in soon. The tide dropping. There's gonna be some barrel.
That's right, and I'm just taking a look here at today's heat draw for a round of 64. There are some big names coming up. See Jarvis Earl coming in heat 8. Jack Thomas had a really good run last year here at the Nias Pro. He'll be coming up against Xavier Huxtable, Nathan Cook, and Tim Bain in heat 7. Heat 6 has Dylan Moffat, also a big hitter here. I'm seeing Oni Anwar in heat 10. Had a good result here a couple of years back. Kian Martin, heat 9 against Weston Hurst. Dom Thomas and Kairi Noro are in that heat as well. So plenty of action here. This is Dylan Wilcoxon now looking for a 5. Good first turn. He's gonna have to do better than that though to get the requirement he needs. So I think he maybe mistimed that first one a little bit. Oh.
Tane Dolben that came out clean. Well, I don't know what to say, but he disappeared on that one. Tane Dolben, so he ride out on that one. Really hard to make that barrel, but we'll see. This is the replay of our man in green looking for a 5.63, and that was a good exit. Bit like pinch at the end. I don't know what the judges say in that one. And the replay of our man in white looking for a 5-point ride. First turn in here into another one. Didn't really commit it on the second turn, Giada. And it's pretty hard to say. Still 3 minutes to go.
Wow, Tiny Domin. I didn't even know there was someone on that wave when he rocked up on the screen.
Yeah, I was like fully. And there you go. Last wave of white was a 3.8. Not enough. Still in third place. Looking for a 5-point ride. And we still are waiting for a score for our man in green. Tani Dobbin coming all the way from the Gold Coast, Australia. And shout out to the whole family at home watching this event right now in the Gold Coast. And we'll have to wait and see. There is like a good score coming. Looks like a change of situation, Giada. And we have to wait one more judges looking for a 5.6. Here we go, a 6.93 pushes Tane Dobbin into second place. Now Tane looking for a 4.74 to jump into a first place, where Roy Kanazawa right now in third place with the second priority, looking for a 6.04, and Dylan Wilcox looking for a 6.3 in the water. That exciting moments right now. 2 minutes and 20 seconds to go. Priority is with Kyle Skiing, first place. Great feeling for Kyle Skiing, but you don't have to feel too comfortable out there, because when that wave comes, it will shake the situation. So yeah, here we go. What do you reckon that last wave of Tane Dobbin?
There we have a bit of meditation going on.
Is that Gia? Oh, sorry, Gia and Ben Lawrenson, the whole brother and sister. Dylan Moffat and Arabella, and behind it is some guy with a hat.
Some dude.
Some dude. Okay. Now we're back.
All right, a minute and a half. Looking like there's might be something coming out. So Roy Kanazawa looking for a 6.04 and Dylan Wilcoxon a 6.30 to get back into an advancing position. Just about to reach the 1 minute mark here. So pretty nail-biting finish, and it's looking like Roy Kanazawa will be taking off on this one. Good big first turn. Straight up for that second one. Unfortunately, doesn't make it. Looks over his shoulder, and it's looking like Dylan is going to take a look at this, decides not to go rightfully, so as that wave was definitely not going to give him the score that he was looking for. But time is against him. 50 seconds left.
What a great experience for our surfer in white, Dylan Wilcoxon, at the 15 years old, already putting pressure in this QS 5000. He did put a pressure on Kaius King and Tane Dobbin, Roy Kanazawa, but still 30 seconds to go. He really played a really good game, but the wave just didn't allow him. As we are playing with the Mother Nature, we cannot really mess around because they choose. And
so looking like Kaius King liking the look of this one. He's deciding to do a bit of a victory lap here.
Wow.
Big first turn. So much speed coming out of that. Wraps it and really lays back into that one. So that will be the end of that one. Looks like Tane Dobbin got one behind. I'm not sure if that was before or after the siren.
Ding.
But
Just on it.
unfortunate for Dylan Wilcoxon, will not be passing on to the next heat. But as you said, incredibly well done. He has so much time. And with that, we are going to be heading down to a break. And we'll see you guys in the next heat.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, guys, welcome back to the Nias Pro QS 5000. This is currently round of 64, heat 4. I'm in the booth with Dai.
How are you?
Good. So we have a full Japanese heat here.
Another full Japanese in this heat. So up and riding, this is Monojo Yahagi. Nice to put 2 solid turns in for the opener. So we did see Taichi Hagita getting away, but that was 0.50. So we have Keijiro Nishi is in red, Yahagi Monojo in blue, Gita Taichi is in white, Watanabe Iko is in green. So 4 Japanese surfers against each other.
Pretty excited for this.
So this is Hagita Taichi's second wave. Hagita Taichi 選手2本目のライディング。これは険しいところに当ててきた一発目、大きなスプレーを飛ばしてきます。そして立て続けに西慶次郎選手の1本目のライディングになります。素晴らしいところに2発当ててくるこのヒートは開始早々素晴らしいライディングが立て続けに披露されています。Well, quick start for Keijiro, Monojo and Taichi. It's been only 2 minutes, couple of minutes, and all the 3 surfers getting a good waves. But Iko Watanabe is sitting with the first priority now.
All right, so exciting stuff here. I've heard the name Keijiro Nishi quite a bit, and Monojo Yahagi, they've been around this the Asian qualifying series quite a bit. So this is Keijiro Nishi's first wave. Really nicely done. I love the second turn.
Right.
Actually vertical in the pocket. Wasted no time.
That's a great wave from Keijiro. This is Iko's first wave. Really going to vertical twice. Oh, actually this is a...
Sorry, this is a replay
Right.
of the last heat, but it's okay. This is Taichi Hagita.
This is the last wave. Locked in 2.93. So 4.43 for Keijiro's first wave. So that's not a bad way to start. I really love how he generates speed from the floater for the first turn straight into the second turn. That's great surfing from Keijiro Nishi.
All right, tell us a little bit about Taichi Hagita. Where is he from and his background?
Yeah, he's from like the west side of Japan, but he spent a lot of time in America when he was young, and probably last couple of years he spent a lot of time in Australia too as well. So he's probably familiar with the powerful waves.
So he's used to the big,
Right.
big stuff
Yeah.
and like the powerful waves. Where in Japan is he originally from? Do you know?
Not sure about where exactly he's from, but somewhere in the west side.
Yeah.
Okay. And I talked to him the other day, and he said he recently did a big trip from Gold Coast to Western Australia.
Oh,
so
wow.
that's by car actually. So
That's incredible. I think that's actually on my bucket list to do, you know, drive around.
Right.
Mostly Western
Mm.
Australia I love, and I don't know much. I've been to Yallingup a
Right.
little bit and Perth, but not too much. So this is Iko Watanabe right now. Cashed in his priority for this one. Good first turn. Gets a little bit wobbly on that cut back. So
Yeah, it
this
was
is his first wave of this heat.
really unfortunate for Iko. The wave didn't really offer too much for him. The wall doesn't wall up for him. さあ現在ラウンドオブ64ヒート4が行われています。こちらのヒートにも4名の日本人の選手がクレジットされています。ゼケンレッド、新西慶次郎選手、ブルー、矢作門之丞選手、ホワイト、萩田太一選手、そしてこちらレッドの慶次郎選手がテイクオフしています。素晴らしいフローターからの大きなカービングアクション、そして3発目はここは大きなスプレーを飛ばしてくる。1個渡辺選手はグリーンにクレジットされています。そして萩田太一選手すかさず乗ってきます。大きなカービングからの縦へのアプローチ、これもいいライディング。Well, great surfing from Keijiro and Taichi. Really liked Keijiro's second wave.
That's right. So another name I've seen a lot, but I don't know too much about is Monojo Yahagi. So we'll get right to that as this is Keijiro's Nishi's second ride. Really well done. Very precise surfing.
Right.
Not many mistakes. So incredibly well done. This is Taichi Hagita. Beautiful opening turn here. Straight up for that second one. So it's going to be a pretty good matchup.
Right, so 5.67 for the Keijiro's last wave. And we're still waiting for the Taichi's last wave, but it's going to be pretty good score as well.
So before we go back to what we were saying, we're going to hit it down with Oni Anwar and the winner of the last heat.
All right, everyone. Thank you. Thank you, Jada. Now we have Kai's King, the Byron Bay Prince. How you doing, brother? How you feel out there?
Good, mate. Yeah, it's pumping. It's so fun.
I was talking to you before you actually did the interview. Say it's hard out there to surf because what happened? Tell me.
Yeah, well, in all the free surfs, you know, you generally got like a pack of at least 8 locals that you kind of try and navigate off. So not having them out there, you got kind of a massive playing field. It's hard to get line-ups because you're so far out. And yeah, it's kind of, and then you got this crazy wave that come out of deep water. It's like catches you out, so it's kind of tricky for sure.
So you got into a couple of score at the start. Having that extra time, is that helps you a lot to just get your time to get some good scores?
I think, yeah, going from 25 minutes to 30 is actually a pretty massive difference. Like, that extra 5 can either make you or break you, you know. Then I was a bit nervous because we all kind of had scores around 5s and low 6s, and, you know, the other boys just could get one tube. Like, Tane got a pretty sick one and got a 6 something, so I was like, kind of nail biting. Not the most comfortable heat I've ever surfed, but I'll take that for sure.
And for what is the plans for Kai's King now this year? What is it to qualify for the Challenger, and what is the plan? What's the goal?
Rude. Yeah, for sure. I'd love to qualify for the Changers. I got missed by 1 spot this year, so I was pretty grumpy about that one. But yeah, definitely to make the Changers and get on that tour for sure. That's the dream tour. So yeah, I'm just gonna have heaps of fun though. Chase the sun, chase good waves.
Epic. There you go, guys. Everyone who's watching, Kai's King advanced into the round of 32, if I'm not right. So congratulations, and get some rest, and I'll see you soon, guys. Back you guys in the booth.
All right, thank you so much, Oni and Kais. That was a good interview there. So we saw some of the guys getting ready for their next heat. We saw in the background Tully Wiley in red. We are going to see in blue Lennox Smith, in white Ben Lawrenson, and in the green Yuji Nishi. Incredible matchup there. Tully Wiley, I don't know if you've seen him here before, but incredible backhand surfer.
Right.
Super solid. Always get good results here. So that's going to be a pretty good heat to watch, but that is heat 5 right now. We are heat 4. Currently, Keijiro Nishi is in the lead, a 5.67 and a 4.43 to his name. Taichi Hagita second. 4.80 his last one, a 2.93 as his backup. Monojo Yahagi sitting with priority, only 1 wave ridden for now, a 3.67. Looking for a 4.07 to go to an advancing position. Iko Watanabe in 4th, only a 2.23 to his name. So this is a 4-man heat, only 1st and 2nd pass.
Right.
So plenty of time still, though. We've just about to reach the 20-minute mark.
さあ残り時間が20分をもう間もなく迎えるところでシチュエーションです。西慶次郎選手 5.67 を2本目のライディングでスコアし、第1位のポジション。第2位に萩田太一選手、こちらも3本目のライディングでベストスコア 4.80 をマークしています。さあ現在矢作物城選手が3位、そしてファーストプライオリティを持っていますが、まだ1本のライディングなので次のセットでシチュエーションが変わってくる可能性があります。渡辺一行選手セカンドプライオリティ1本目、惜しくもこけてしまったので 2.23 というスコアしかありませんが、こちらもまた次のセットを乗るとシチュエーションが変わってくるはずです。So like you were saying before, you don't really know much about Monojo Yahagi?
Yep, that's right. I've seen Monojo's name around here quite a bit, but you know, I haven't really found out anything about him. So where's he from? And
he probably won the Pro Juniors last year here in Nias. And in the meantime, Iko Watanabe up and riding. This is a good looking wave. Fortunately, it's just free fall from the top of the wave. Well, yeah, he's from actually the area where I live. It's called Shonan, and where we don't really get much swell.
Yeah.
Small waves, but still, actually, Monojo spent a lot of times in Australia with Ty Richardson as well.
Okay, yeah.
And they were traveling together to the comp, like Oki Groms and that. So yeah, he's been training. He's training a lot. He's having a coaching session a lot. So he's very strong competitor.
Yep, I've seen him out in the lineup for the free serves, and he tends to be one of those guys that always catches waves. So you can see that he's used to the crowded lineups, maybe.
Right.
Or like that has that hunger inside him.
And he actually really good in the air too. So
oh wow!
I'm hoping to see some air actions in this heat because there's not many barrel kind of waves now. So probably, I'm hoping to see some air actions from Monojo Yahagi. We call him Monchan as a nickname.
Monchan?
Monchan.
What does that mean?
Oh, it's just Doesn't mean anything,
Oh,
but
okay.
yeah, just Mon-chan.
It's a cute little nickname for Monojo Yahagi. Currently third with a 3.67. Iko Watanabe is also a name I've seen quite a bit. So
This is 萩田太一選手、こちらの波にテイクオフしてきます。さあこれは大きなカービング、スムースなカービングが特徴的な萩田太一選手のライディングです。これを2発少し角度を変えながら入れてきています。バックアップスコアは 2.93 なので、今のでこのスコアを塗り替えてくるでしょう。とても綺麗なサーフィンをしてきています萩田太一選手。He's a reply.
So this is our man in white, Taichi Hagita, in second, looking for a 5.31 to move to first. He has a smooth, buttery style there, so very pleasing to the eye.
Really clean surfing from Taichi. Really love the second turn because he puts a little bit of spice in it. Pretty much the same turn. The first turn and second turns are pretty much the same, but still a little bit of a difference. So I really love that riding from Taichi Hagita.
That's right, he's only sitting on a 2.93. He's definitely going to be getting rid of that, creating a little bit more distance between himself and Monojo Yahagi as well as Iko Watanabe.
Right.
So could be a good heat strategy that he's having.
Yeah, his tactics is very smart. Just keep himself busy, trying to get 2 scores in a half. First half of the heat. That's exactly what he did. And few scores are locked in for Taichi, and it's 4.47. So he extended his lead. There's a little bit bigger gap between Monojo and Taichi now. So here is current heat leader 西慶次郎選手、テイクオフ3本目のライディングになります。こちらも際どいところにフローター、そして縦へのアクションと技を変えながらアプローチしていっています。最後のカービングも入れたところでプルアウト。これもまた素晴らしいライディングになるのではないでしょうか。Wow, that's well surfed. Great surfing from Keijiro Nishi.
Yep, really nicely done. 4.43 is what he's trying to get rid of. This is the replay. As we said, super precise surfing, upside down. Really like that second one. I think that's probably going to be the money turn of this wave.
Yeah, really like how he's like a surfing machine, pretty much every time on point. Like you say, it's precise. And he's a very strong competitor too in Japan. He once claimed the national champ a couple years ago. So as you can see, he's really, sheet surfing is on fire.
Yeah, he definitely knows what he's doing.
Yeah, definitely.
So Iko Watanabe, is he also from your area in Japan, or?
But close to my area, but he's very still like a young generation, probably 18 years old. So he was a representative for Japan in ISA World Junior Games last month. So
so he's still junior.
Yeah, so probably under 18 boys division he was in. So he's pretty much next generation's upcoming surfer, Watanabe Iko. So probably you're gonna hear his name quite a lot of times for the next couple of years in the Asia region.
Yeah, so we'll definitely see him in the Pro Juniors as well.
Right. So 6.07 for Keijiro's last wave. Extend his lead. では西慶次郎選手の3本目のライディング 6.07 をスコアし、その差を大きく広げていきます。2位の萩田太一選手、1位になるためには 6.94 が必要。1本、2本、3本目と全てスコアを上書きしていっている西慶次郎選手、ものすごく正確性のあるサーフィン、当てるところがしっかりと毎回決まっているような素晴らしいサーフィンを見せてきている西木次郎選手が現在第1位のポジションです。さあ渡辺一行選手と矢作物城選手は少し、波を選んでいるのかゆっくりとした展開です。さあここで矢作物城選手が見せてくるのか、レイバックターンを入れる、少しレールが引っかかってしまいながらもここは メイクをしてくるが、その先のセクション抜けられない。
So nice turn from Monojo Yahagi, but I don't know if that's going to be the 560. Maybe needed 1 or 2 more turns to get that score. But he waited a long time with priority for that, so he had to do something.
Probably it wasn't what he was looking for, falling off from the first turn. So, but there's plenty of time, so he needs to go back out again and trying to get another one. Now, Iko Watanabe is holding on to the first priority. But still, Watanabe Iko is looking for 704. Quick in and out from Keijiro Nishi.
Yep, so this is the round of 64, heat 4 of the day with 12 minutes remaining. It is currently Keijiro Nishi in the lead, 607 and a 567 to his name. He's looking pretty comfortable up there. Taichi Hagita looking for a 694 to go into first. Monojo Yahagi now waiting for a score for him still. Looking for a 560, Iko Watanabe with priority. Also looking for a 7.04 to go into an advancing position. So coming up next in Heat 5, round of 64, we're going to be seeing Tully Wiley in red, Lennox Smith in blue, Ben Lawrenson in white, and Yuji Nishi in the green. Big matchups today. So all seeded surfers are finally going to be hitting the water. We're going to see some big names showing up and maybe big names dropping out. You never really know.
Right, but definitely all of these guys wanted to make through this siege because tomorrow potentially we're gonna get another swell coming in this lineup. So
yep, that's exactly right.
Yeah.
We are having tomorrow and after tomorrow on Wednesday some big days coming up. So it's gonna be pretty interesting. There we have on the screen Josh Kerr.
Coming up in Heat 6, I believe.
Yep, so Heat 6 is Dylan Moffat, Takuto Ota, Josh Kerr, and Hiroya Miwa.
Oh, 2 Japanese surfers against 2 Australian.
Yep, it's going to be an Aussie versus Japan heat. So stick with us, guys. Plenty of action as we see Iko Watanabe now cashing in his priority for this super speedy. That was going to be a pretty good score.
Right.
Had
Again,
so much speed.
Unfortunately, falls down in the second turn, and this is Hagita Taichi 選手です。4.47 を乗り換えていきたいところで、ここでバランスを崩してしまう。さあ、今の大丈夫だったのか、2名の選手が交差するような場面でした。That was a really close to hitting each other, Hagita and Iko.
Almost, but hopefully not.
So this is Monojo Yahagi in the barrel traveling. Oh, comes out. That was a great surfing from Monojo, needing 5.60 to go into the second. That was a great surfing from Monojo. And here is Nishi Keijiro 選手。ここはバックアップを上げていきたいところ、際どいところに2発連続で当ててきます。さあ、大きなカービング、綺麗なサーフィンが特徴的な西慶次郎選手、現在第1位のポジション 6.07 と 5.67 で、その差が2位との差はかなり開いている状況ですが、さあここで気になるのがやはりモノジョ選手のラストウェーブ。Here is the last Monojo, the last wave. Yeah, he was in the tube traveling quite a long time and did a little bit of carves.
Monojo got barreled. Keiji Onishi behind, some really nice backhand turns. So we're gonna see some scores coming in for both red and blue.
矢作モンノジョ選手、まだ最後の波が集計中なのですが、必要なスコアが 5.60。このスコアをマークすると第2位のポジションに上がってきます。そして点数が出てきました。5.90、これにより第2位のポジションへ。So last of blue 5.90。 Monojo Yahagi is in now second place. So Taichi Hagita now needing 4.78, and he has second priority. Iko Watanabe needing 7.34. Pretty big score for Iko Watanabe to go into the second, but he has first priority. So
Here we have it. Last score for Keijiro Nishi coming in. Don't think it's going to better his situation. Comes in at 5.27, so it does not. He's going to stay in first, though. But Monojo Yahagi's last wave, 5.9, so pushed him straight into second. It's going to be a pretty interesting final. We're reaching the last 7 minutes of this heat. Good stuff.
So both of Safa in fourth and third place have first priority and second priority. So if there's going to be another set, they will get them, and they have a chance to, get themselves into the second place.
Iko Watanabe looking for a pretty big score.
Right. 7.34. You have to put probably 2 or 3 solid turns, or maybe really deep barrel and one turn. So it's a big requirement for Watanabe Iko, but he got 2.23 and 1.93. So probably it's better, you think, you just put a couple turns in and get 4s and 5s first.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I would agree with you, because there's still 6 minutes left and he has first priority. But the only issue there is that there's no waves.
Right. Little bit of downtime in this heat.
Beautiful day here in Nias. Sun shining. This is heat 4. We're going to be doing the whole, or trying to do the whole round of 64 of the men's. Try to finish it off. We did push extra 5 minutes into each of the heats. 30-minute heats, giving everyone time because there are big lulls. So more opportunity for the surfers. This is a QS 5000, a very big event for everyone. So
probably for those who are not surfing in the competition, they will think, well, 5 minutes is really, does it matter in the competition? But it does really matter.
Yeah.
Like you show 5 minutes, because you might get 2 waves in last 5 minutes. That could happen. So 5 minutes is a big difference.
Exactly. In surfing, 5 minutes is ages away. Anything could happen. So for Iko Watanabe, he's going to be hoping for something to happen, because he's only sitting on a 2.23 and then 1.93. So he'll be hoping to get some scores up soon.
Now we are hitting this extra 5 minutes mark.残り時間5分を切ったところで、現在3位のポジションに萩田太一選手、必要なスコアが 4.78。渡辺一子選手は逆転に必要なスコアが 7.34、 少し大きいスコアとなっていますが、このラウンドオブ64からヒート時間が30分に変わりました。このボーナスである5分間をどううまく使えるかが鍵になってきます。このコンペティションサーフィンにおける5分プラス5分というのは大きな違いで、この5分でセットを2本乗れたり2つスコアをできたりするので、ものすごく変化があると思います。4分を切ってきました。
Last 4 minutes of the heat. So I think the next heat would already be paddling out at this point at the keyhole.
So this is 西慶次郎選手6本目のライディング。ラストスコアは 5.27 とトップスコアに入ってきていません。ここはトップスコアを塗り替えることができるか。ここは2ターンで終わってしまいました。Iko Watanabe is in the tube, comes out of it and did a carves.
So that's what we were talking about. Iko Watanabe needing to catch. Maybe his best option is 2 big scores or like medium scores.
Right.
And that was looking pretty good for him.
So This is the last wave of Eco, traveling in the tube quite a long time and comes around. It wasn't a clean exit, but still he's only got 2.23 is one of his best scores, so he's gonna replace that for sure. This is the last of Keijiro. There's a great two combination, a little bit of variety in the last turn.
A little bit of a paddle battle there. So Iko Watanabe waiting for his score to come through. The last of Keijiro Nishi comes in at a 4.27. Doesn't better his score, but he's still in the lead, so he has nothing to worry about really at the moment. Waiting for the last of Iko Watanabe. Definitely going to be getting rid of that 193. See what the judges think of that.
We're still waiting for the last of green. Here comes 4.20. That's a good way to break down the requirements. Now Iko Watanabe needing 5.38, which is a lot better than getting 7-point ride.
And here we have it.
Here is Iko選手、この波で 5.38 をメイクできるか。これは綺麗な2発を入れてくる。もう一発大きな技を入れたいところだが、ここでセクションがフラットになってしまう。そして裏では萩田大志選手がテイクオフ。少しタイミングを逃してしまったのか、縦のアプローチができず、ここはしっかりメイクしていきますが、必要なスコアが 4.78 なので、もう1本必要になってくるかなという印象です。さあ残り時間1分20秒。現在、モノジョ矢作選手が2位のポジションでプライオリティを持っています。Here's a reply of Hagita Taichi.
Yeah, looking for a 4.78. Wasn't looking for anything big, but gets a little bit stuck on that first turn. Your Iko Watanabe 5.38 is what he's looking for. Good first turn. I really like the second one as well. Unfortunately, gets just stuck here and his board just kind of flies out last 50 seconds, so we'll see what judges think of that one. I'm not sure it's going to be the 5.38. So it was not enough. A 3.37 is what it came at. The last of White as well, a 3.07, so it doesn't go in his top two.
But here is 萩田大志選手、最後の波に乗ってくる 4.78 が必要。ここで大きなスプレーを上げてきます。さあ縦へのアプローチ、スープを超えてくるが、ここで波がフラットになってきてしまった。 4.78 必要な萩田大志選手、現在3位のポジション。
So his body language is not loving it. It was a small wave. Not really what the judges would be scoring. All right. Still some scores to come through for Taichi Hagita and Iko Watanabe. But we will get back to that with a quick break, and we'll let you know the results in the next heat.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Right, we are back, heat number 5 in the water. We've had a change around in the commentary booth. My name is Billy Hangen, and next to me is Mark Clift. This heat looking like a ripper.
Oh, it certainly is, Bill. Yep, exactly right. This is Heat 5 officially, and Tully Wiley, runner-up here last year. Big, heavy, back-footed, goofy footer, going nuts last year. Really impressive. He's in red Up against Lennox Smith in blue, Ben Lorenzen, another quite achieving goofy footer, going about his business as usual, and Yuji Nishi, the Japanese surfer, in green. So welcome to it, everybody. It is 12:30 down here on the point. The sun is blazing, the wind is almost nothing, but it's about a 2 knot onshore. And here is Green ripping into his first manoeuvre, Nishi Yuji. Wow, some high-speed surfing going on, Bill.
Yeah, a lot of electricity in that surfing. He certainly has some energy about him. Tell you what, no wasted manoeuvres there. Wowee.
And those official results of the last heat, it's looking like Red did take that out. So congratulations to Kajiro Nishi. And also moving through with him was Yahagi, who put on a great performance here last year, mate. I remember that name.
Yep, Manojo Yahagi, one of the rock stars from Japan. Wow, this surfing super fast. A lot of board speed through the turns. The second one, something to talk about, and the third, lip bash. It grabs your attention, and that's why the replays are so good. That first turn, pretty lateral. So we'll see where that sits in the scope of things.
And so the judges do have access to all these replays as well, and they bring up other waves, Bill, to compare rides, and sometimes numbers take a little while to drop because they do like to make sure they get it 100% correct and fit into the scale of everything else that's happened in a certain round of a particular division. So number in at 350, so you're right, they didn't really dine out on it, surfing really fast, but didn't really connect big time. So no huge advantage right now. Heat number 5, but it's things are steaming up outside, Bill.
Yeah, it's hot. Try not to swear. It's really hot. And also in the water too. First time we've seen Tully Wiley in action. Didn't come to Cruy. I know he had a bit of a fundraiser to help him out on the Challenger Series down there in Torquay. Lennox Smith, always a strong performer, and Brendan Lawrence has been on some sort of a tear for this contest. He's been looking very solid. A bit of purpose about the field's paddling now. Must be a little lump.
Yep, and Ben was also performed pretty well in Cruy. I remember a number of beach interviews he did post-heats. So Benny has been chipping away, but it is Yuji who's rolling the dice a second time. He's really vertical. He has not put a foot wrong so far, but just getting some business done early. Let's see if the judges prefer that wave over his last.
Kind of on the end of the wave though, Mark.
Yeah.
I'd hate to be the pessimist, but not on the takeoff spot.
Yep, true that. So no barrel, no big stand-up steep section off the takeoff. So he's going to pick up some scraps out wide. Still some really solid surfing all day long. You'd be happy to lock in a couple of waves like that, Bill. The free surf sessions have been ridiculously busy, so no-go zone for us. While we're waiting for that number, let's cross down to Dai at Waco. Who have you got there, Dai?
Round of 64、ヒート4見事に1位通過をしています西慶次郎選手です。お疲れ様でした。
お疲れ様です。
もうこのザ・西慶次郎っていう機械的ないい意味のこの綺麗な、もう絶対にそこに当ててくるだろうっていうところでしっかりと決め、全部いい波を乗っているように感じましたが、ヒートいかがでしたか？
いや楽しめましたね。結構緊張してたんですけど、ちょっと、バックサイドでスタートの時点でちょっと相手がレギュラー3人で、波取りだったりとかがちょっと不安な要素があったんですけど、そこをちょっとうまく自分なりにペースを作れたかなと思います。
見てる方は多分緊張してるなんてこれっぽっちも思わなかったんですけど、その緊張は一番どこから来てるんですか？
やっぱ波がいいんで、やっぱりいい波乗った時のミスができないこのコンディションですかね。
So he was a little bit of nervous before his start, well during the heat, because the waves are good. He doesn't want to take a mistake, but he's got a good wave, and now he's into the next round. He's really happy with the result. では現在ですね、弟の西入選手が試合をしていますが、何かアドバイスされましたか？
いや特にはないですね。はい。
では最後に、応援してくれている方へ、一言お願いいたします。
予報では明日結構コンディションが良くなるっていう風にちょっと噂を聞いて、今日のラウンドアップできたんで、明日のいい波でまたいいサーフィンができるように調整して 引き続き頑張りたいと思います。
明日のその違うコンディションに備えてゆっくり休んで頑張ってください。おめでとうございました。そしてこちらベンベンになります。おめでとうございました。
ありがとうございます。
Right, back to you guys.
Well, that's an international combo, isn't it? Bang, bang.
Bang,
Everybody
bang.
understands that. So well done, Dai, and particularly there to Kajiro. All right, so we have seen Tully Wiley going about his backhand business for a 4.73. Not on a big wave, but some pretty polished surfing. And the result of Yuji's second ride was 4 points. So no big numbers yet, Bill, but 30-minute matchups. Plenty of time for blue and white to catch up. Lennox in the blue, Ben in the white. So not sure where we're going to get to, how far in this round, Bill. We don't have enough daylight to finish 16 30-minute heats after those 8 heats previously. So at some stage we'll get some information on where the day ends. But for me, contest-wise, there's still plenty of waves out there. That last heat must have had more than 30 scored rides.
Okay.
So lots of opportunity in that very last heat. So I imagine the people that make those decisions will really be keeping their eye on the quality of the numbers, the amount of waves ridden, and all those sort of factors.
Yeah, there would still be contests around the world, Mark, giving their eye teeth to have waves like this. And this is Lennox Smith. He's opening wave of a heat number 5. It's a good-looking wrap to start off with. A good snap in the pocket. Some people have fallen on that section of the wave, but no such problems for Lennox.
Yep, leans back pretty heavy on the heels, second manoeuvre. So a lot of guys just opting for the 2 big hits early to give themselves a quick paddle back out. He goes a substantial set now, stands up. It's pretty large, and so is Tully Wiley. So let's see what he can do, mate. He loves to live in the pocket. He's done stuff like that all the way to the grand final last year. Only one of them that time, but that was a pretty solid chunk, mate.
Yeah, he looks solid underfoot, that's for sure. Ben Lawrence and the Sunshine Coaster sticks it under the hood. Hood gets the better of it this time.
Yeah, nice try. Bigger wave, a little bit of crumble, some chandelier. Hopefully this afternoon the wind will peg back around and go offshore. Has done most Arvos.
Yeah, I'm not sure what time high tide was or is, Mark, but yeah, we want low tide. We want that tide coming in, don't we? We might miss it today.
I don't know, it depends. If we just keep chipping away. Yesterday it was heat 10 of the men's where the switch got flicked.
Yep.
Plus we'd already done 8 of those other heats, so it was after about 17 heats yesterday that stuff started to really go crackers. Here's Ben.
Yep, the goofy footer goes high. He's been cracking that section the whole event. He hasn't been falling off much, so that's a rare sight to see.
Yep, little over rotation by Lawrenston, so 2 swings of the blade for a no result. Tully Wiley yet to drop a number for that last big blast. So let's see what the judges are prepared to throw at a huge hit on a big section by Tully Wiley. Here's replays. Lawrenston's second wave here. Just over rotates on this whip off the top.
Yeah, exactly. A really good description there. Did over-rotate that. Trying to push the tail for a few extra points. Tully Wiley. It's going to be a minor score, Mark, but a score nonetheless, and enough to take him up into second place. A 2.83 for Tully Wiley. Yuji Nishi finds himself in second position. Lennox and Ben with the work to do. Early runnings, still 20 minutes left.
Good news, and that was a massive hit by Tully, so he'll be like, okay, 2.83, kind of thought I was ripping, and he was, but he, once again, Bill, he took off kind of wide. It was a big wave, big section, really good connection with the lip for that 2.83, but the judges are once again sending that message. It's about the first 50 or 60 metres of the wave where you can earn 80% of your points, and taking off a little wide, still a great manoeuvre. On any given day, you'd be pretty happy with that turn. But the judges throwing just a 2.83 there at Wiley. Here's the scene of this afternoon, so you can see the texture just a little ruffled. One thing I've noticed here, Bill, being almost on the equator at Lagundri Bay, it's either roughly 2 knots offshore or 2 knots onshore.
Sometimes not sure.
Yeah, well, a little bit of not sure. Indo glass sometimes, but we've just got a little fluff going on. I don't mind it. I've surfed this wave a lot when it's a little fluffy, and a lot of people go in because they go, oh, it's not tubing. You go, you know what? It's so much fun for turns. Still swell out there. If we check in the background, there is the indicator just still rifling off. Doesn't do its best work with crumble. If you're going to surf it, you want a clean green hole, staying true and open because you've got to avoid that reef at all costs. So the reef's reaching 2 to 3 metres around here. Same in the Hanako Islands, located just off Nias here, mate.
Yep.
And a lot of the expats that normally spend most of the season here have all packed up and headed off to the Hanakos while the event's on.
Yep.
A few of them, one I met at the airport, said he'd be back on the 16th. Of course he will.
You guys have it.
All right, so priority now with Yuji. He's got a couple of numbers which aren't too bad. He's done some pretty spicy, fast surfing. It looks to me like he's probably riding an epoxy, which may be why he's taken those smaller waves, Bill. But he's got a real bit of spring about his surfing. And in stark contrast, the big fella in red just wants to bury rail and go upside down at every opportunity.
He does.
Ben Lorenzen too, like he's a really polished goofy footer. That's him in white. Love what he brought to Cruy. He seems to be a bit of a quiet achiever, mate. He's a good competitor, so he'll know, okay, a couple of throwaways. Bet he gets his next wave together. And Lennox Smith, quite a few interviews thrown down with that lad over the last couple of seasons through Cruy and Nias.
Yep, strong performers all. Looking forward to the next 17 minutes of this one. Heat number 6 in the water after this, featuring none other than Josh Kerr. He'll be waxing up the 20. He's got a big one, he's got a small one.
Yeah, his big one's 5'9", his small one's 5'8". Big fins, low rails, narrow tails, but if anyone can do it, it's Kersey's been absolutely ripping on those things. So
I saw Rafael Castro having a crack on his quad yesterday afternoon out here.
How'd it go? I saw him walk out with it. Did you see him get a wave?
No, I was too busy debriefing with you.
Yeah. Afternoon debrief at the Hashin family surf camp. It's about lunchtime down there. I imagine, let's have a little look and see what heat Kevin Wow features in. It's got to be the back end of the draw here somewhere. Kevin will be in heat 13 if we get there. Meanwhile,
priority
movement.
sits with Nishi, mate. Second priority is with the big fella in red. Here he goes, Tully Wiley. All right, the goofy footer loves to bash the lip. None presented so far, so goes into the whitewater. Nothing too spectacular, so it's just that one hit, and that will do him.
But Lorenzen, the other goofy footer now, he likes what he sees. It's a smooth wave. It's got a little bit of white fluffy stuff now, and he realises, dolt, better get back out there and beat this Wiley guy back to third priority. So Yuji not buying into any of that.
No.
He wants something a bit smoother, something a bit bigger. And I like the fact that he's sitting deep, mate, because his first couple of waves were a little wide, and he's responded to the numbers and gone, right, I can hear what they're saying. So wisely parking up with first priority, deepest of the pack. Not much between Wiley and Yuji going on, just 0.06 difference. Wiley, does this improve his 283? Didn't get the big bowly section, did he?
No.
He'd be a bit bummed about that. So, number in for Wiley, as predicted, a throwaway. He doesn't want to hit the white fluffy stuff. He wants a big bowl out of Torquay. He tells me he only serves Bells and Winky.
That's it?
Yeah, kind of.
I think he's selling you an absolute lemon there, mate. He's got waves all up and down the coast.
Well,
only ever surfed the two you've heard of.
there are plenty, but the word is there's a couple of surfers on the indicator, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hope they're going to be all right, because it's crumbly, chandeliery, and those two words do not go good with the indicator. Meanwhile, Lorenzen.
It's a name that does go well with the right-hander here at Nias. That's a better looking turn. Handles it really well. It's going to offer up a third. It does.
Wow.
Oh, comes unstuck.
All right, so Lennox Smith now gives it a pump. First manoeuvre goes under the lip, but lots of back foot and really tight on the rotation. Really strong surfing from Lennox. Lorenzen rare mistakes creeping into his act here today, mate.
Yeah, he has rarely fallen off this entire event. But, yeah, just a bit of soap on the dance floor on that last manoeuvre. We've seen that a lot. People ending up on their backside and going straight because the wave kind of comes towards you.
Well, at Cruy, I noticed that Lorenzen was just rock solid. So these little errors that are creeping in, he's obviously feeling the pressure. That was pretty sick. That was a hard section to hit. Really good projection into this move, and the wheels kind of came out the back when he did that turn. He was on his way to a good number with a third hit. What a pity. What did you like about this?
Well, there's a lot of back foot into it, and the nose of his board was facing back into the whitewater at the end of that manoeuvre.
Yep, a big statement there from Lennox. That was a huge hit. But here goes the big fella again, Tully Wiley. Can't quite get it together that time. He's got a shaky lead, and I think Lorenzen and Smith are coming at him pretty hard in third and fourth.
Scores in for Ben, a 3.43. Still waiting on one for Lennox.
Lennox only needs a 2.67 for sure. He's got to get that.
Oh, yeah. It's the beginning of that wave for Tully Wiley. That's a familiar looking turn. And I think this is where we joined him right there. Spread the wings, couldn't land it.
Yep. So we're looking at Yuji temporarily in second, but Lennox Smith, the judges are loving that committed first manoeuvre as we watch Yuji now pull the trigger on priority. Trying to burn off a 3.50. Needs just a little better than that for the win, but he sat there for a long time with priority, Bill, and that was a throwaway.
A bit of a tactical error there by the Japanese surfer. He was sitting nice and deep, and you get those small inside ones that kind of run on the inside, but they don't offer much wall.
So what surprises me at the moment, just looking into the distance and watching these two guys out at the indicator, we've been watching it pump all morning on a really high tide and offshore. It's now gone onshore and it's low tide. The two guys have said, let's get out there.
They've been talking themselves into it.
Oh, keep the betadine handy, Bill.
Right, have a look at that score from Lennox Smith, a 6.50, enough to take him into first place. Tully Wiley relegated into the second position, 6.50, a 6.60 rather, not a massive requirement for him. Yuji Nishi, 3.57, and Ben Lorenzen, the solid performer, 4.14. All very gettable scores. 11 and 20 remaining. It's going to get exciting towards the pointy end.
Yep, and a lot of energy just unloading out the back where those two dudes are. So maybe we might see a result down here on the point proper. So years ago, Bill, when I first came here, there was guys out there every day. It was totally surfable. That reef was about at least 2 meters deeper than it is now. And it was a real thing. It was a solid, legit wave. It still kind of is, but it's got a whole lot more sketchy.
That outside section doesn't look too bad.
Go on, go then. I'll keep the betadine handy. Let's watch Ben Lorenzen. Whoops. Oy. Upside down he goes. Wow, that's about a fourth fall off now on wave number 5. So Lorenzen is going to have to get the glue foot on sooner or later and ride out of these things.
Staying busy is the big guy, Tully Wiley. Finalist last year. And with surfing like that, you can see why. This wave standing up for him now and absolutely sending that wave into the shadow realm. A lot of back foot from Tully Wiley.
Oh, tube.
You.
Keluar. Lennox Smith in blue. He's already in the lead with a 6.5. Didn't see the takeoff, mate. I'd love to see a replay again. But looked around and it was a nice drainer and just saw the Rashi travelling. And is there someone in this thing?
No. Oh, if there is, he's just scored a 12. But don't know, didn't see the takeoff.
So Lennox will be in for an upgrade, I imagine.
There's no one in the priority column, so you would imagine that there was someone in that frothy tube.
I imagine it might have been Yuji. Because Ben just fell off before, right? So Green's paddling back out, so it probably was. He's splashing the water, so he's probably pretty bummed he didn't ride out of that barrel. But Lennox Smith definitely did. Didn't see the takeoff. No comment on how deep he was, for how long, or any predictions on numbers. But here he goes, gives it a pump. He well and truly disappears.
Beautiful.
Deals with a nice bit of chandelier as well, Bill. Strong rail work, good 2 manoeuvre combo for a 7.5. Oh, well, Tully Wiley a 7.50.
Yep, so judges were impressed with those series of turns from our surfer in red. Just wait for that score to drop from Lennox Smith. Things are getting interesting. There it is. A 6.27, enough to regain that lead off Wiley. So it's backwards and forwards between blue and red.
Yep, less than half a point separating their act. Tully Wiley's doing what got him so far through this draw last year, mate. He said things haven't gone so well on his couple of Challenger episodes this year, so off to Bolito after this.
Yes.
And he's gone, doesn't matter, you got 2 throwaways.
Went pretty well for him at Bells. Tully Wiley got through a few heats.
Yep, so into the CT. But his immediate future is trying to get onto the CT, so he's off to Bolito after this one. He thought he didn't want to burn himself out, so he didn't do both these events. Had major success here last year with the second placing. Going upside down multiple times, some solid waves really suiting the big fella. So I'm sure there's a lot of crew in Torquay that are probably tuning in and watching this heat. If you are, g'day team. Roscoe Slavin, I know, messaged me up the other day and he said, "Watch, keep your eye on Tully Wiley." He said he's on a rampage.
Yeah, we know.
On you, Roscoe. Yuji still has not improved his scoreline since his first 2 waves.
Yeah, off to a very busy start was Nishi, but it's the last 3 waves have been a bit of a hiccup in the plan.
Lawrenson's had the same amount of waves, mate, and pretty much fumbled all of them. So with 7 minutes to go, Ben, wow, he needs a high 8.
Needs a high 8, mate. 7 minutes, he does have priority, so if there's a set right now, every chance he's going to get 2 waves.
Yeah, true. Chasing at least a 12.23 total to get rid of Wiley out of second. Lennox Smith's only less than half a point behind in first. So I'm sure both those guys would love to upgrade their numbers. Wiley with a 7.5. Needs just under 5 points to improve his sitch, and not much more than that to go into first. So there's still quite a lot of waves rolling through, Bill. We've had 15, 18 waves ridden in this heat.
Rightio. Very contestable.
That last heat had probably 30 rides scored. Judges will be taking all this into account to make decisions on this afternoon's format. Lots of seeded names making their first appearance here. The Savo, and here goes Lennox Smith. So he's lived in the mid-6 range. Just a nice little slice to kick things off. He gets a bit more involved in his second manoeuvre. Third grind off the top, over and out. Pretty decent work there by Lennox. He's got a big second number to replace, so he's going to be looking for a bit of love from the judges here. If you're tuning in around the world, Lagundri Bay, a famous bay down here in the southern end of Nias Island. Let's have a look at Lennox Smith's wave number 4. Not bad. A little tidy whip on the end of that thing, Bill.
Yeah, I like the way he pushed the tail, then he found the pocket straight afterwards. A lot of fluidity in that kid surfing.
When you look at his scoreline as well, has not done a thing wrong. He's throwing away a high 4. He's got a couple of 6s. This number is not going to bother his scoreline, so a little throwaway moment there for Lennox. 5.07.
All right, mate, 5 minutes. Let's have a look at it. It's Lennox Smith out in the lead. Tully Wiley hot on his heels. 5.27 his requirement. Yuji Nishi and Ben Lorenzen have the work to do. Big requirements now, an 8.23 and an 8.80. So unless something miraculous happens, it's looking good for Tully, looking good for Lennox. We've said that before in this event and we've been proven wrong, so let's hope it happens again because there's a few waves rattling through the indicator. Let's hope they make their way over to the right hand of proper and Ben and Yuji get a chance at hunting these massive requirements down.
Yep, they need waves of the day to get out of trouble here, but Tully Wiley, he wants to win this thing. So he needs just over 5 points now. So the big fella out of Torquay, crunch time, does this really well. He's got a lot of weight on his side, a big heavy back foot attack. He knows the formula here, all the way to the man-on-man final against Rio Wider last year. Look at that wave that's going unattended, Bill. That's pretty sick.
Yeah, that looked like an absolute scorer.
So the boys maybe just a bit too deep to make sense of that second wave. Tully Wiley will be happy with his work. Probably goes to first. I'd like to see that wave from the front-on view again. Here it is, right on cue, Bill. What did you like about this?
Let me have a look at it. I like the vertical attack straight up to 12 o'clock. This one even better. Big fan of Australia. It's monsoon season. How is that business?
Straight to first, 100% straight to first for Wiley. Numbers coming in. It's definitely going to improve his 4.73. Needed just over 5. He's got every piece of that. And about an extra 1.5 on top. So into the lead now is the Victorian.
Yeah, 6.73, very handy at this stage of the game. 3 minutes to go. Let's push Lennox Smith down into second. It's a pretty comfortable second place, though. Those requirements are really building up now for Ben Lorenzen and Yuji Nishi.
So I like what Tully's done here. He's ridden 6 waves, mate. He started off sleepy with a high 4, and then threw down three rides that were all just in the 2 range. Then he scored the right sort of wave, the right connection for the 7.5, and that got him in the groove. I think that second turn was one of the best moves I've seen today. It was so sick. So the judges were pretty happy to throw a 6.73 at that. Well done, Tully Wiley. Lennox now needs a high 7. All these requirements are pretty large. Geez, look at Lorenzen now needs a 9.34.
Yeah.
He's becoming an endangered species pretty quick smart at the Nias Pro.
Got priority, turns his nose up at that. He knows he needs something massive. Lennox Smith also changing his mind.
Lorenzen wants this one, mate, I reckon.
Could be his last wave at Nias for this year.
He needs just over 9 points, so he's going to have to do a Marzi or a...
oh, hang on.
Oops, no tube. Needs a backflip, pretty much. That was sick. Oops. A little bit of just the pressure of the scoreboard getting to him. He's flicked out with 90 seconds to go.
He's just been a bit out of shape, hasn't he, on this heat?
It's really unfortunate.
Yep.
Generally competes better than this. Might still get his best number, but the clock's probably going to cost him a spot in the next round. And all those fall-offs, that was wave number 6 for Lorenzen. Anyway, the big fella Tully. Crunch time, Bill.
Oh, he's got that whip around, doesn't he? More whip than Devo. And sending those Indian Ocean flying.
3 of them this time. He decides to flick out as well. I thought he might have just stayed on it. Got a ride to the beach with a minute to go. Lorenzen still waiting on a number. Doesn't matter the clock. He's probably going to deny him. Yuji definitely needs a wave. I think he still hasn't improved since his first 2 waves for Yuji. So he's ridden about a 5-minute heat, surfed about a 5-minute heat, Bill, and has not been able to add any sort of joy to his total since that moment. In stark contrast, Tully got the back end of his heat totally correct for first spot. Lennox got the middle of his heat spot on. Lorenzen's best number is dropping. It's going to bring his requirement down, but the clock is down to 20 seconds. Awas. There he is.
Awas indeed. Yeah, good score dropping for Ben. It's a bit unfortunate there's only 15 seconds remaining.
5.8.
5.800.
Has to catch his insider.
Yep. We've got 5 seconds on the timer, mate. I don't think it's going to happen because it's Nishi having a sniff at it. 8.77 his requirement. He surfs super fast and tight in the pocket, and that's not going to do it. So, mate, heat number 5 is done and dusted. Congratulations to Lennox Smith and Tully Wiley. Why don't you go down and have a chat to the big fella? We'll cut to an ad break, and we'll be back with heat number 6.
You guys.
Live from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, we're back, and this is heat number 6. Dylan Moffat will take on Takuto Ota, Josh Kerr, and Hiroya Miwa. These are the combatants, 2 Aussies, 2 Japanese surfers. Welcome back to the booth, the one and only Lakey Peak's favourite son, Oni Onwa.
Good evening, Billy. What a great show right now. We have Kersey, one of the legendary surfer on CT for a while. Here he goes, starting really early. This is Josh Kerr, maybe surfing on a 20.
100% it's a 20. It's either a 5.9 or a 5.8. He has promised to do a carving 3.0 before this event's over. Only one turn on that occasion. But yeah, it's twin fin or nothing for Josh Kerr, the former CT surfer and absolute aerials pioneer. Dylan Moffat finds a little bit of cover up on his first attempt. It's been a great day of surfing so far, Ronnie. You getting pumped up for your heat?
I am actually, because waves are pretty fun. 30 minutes heat is like heaven on earth. And how crazy is this? Josh Kerr actually get to surf against Dylan Moffat in Korea. Now they're surfing against each other in Nias. Here you go, nice lie back right here. How's this turn though? If he could just make that, that's a show of how powerful CT surfers was. And then a green up and riding. Oh, sorry, this is the last heat. Sorry, guys, has a last heat play on that one. All right, so right now we're back live at Nias Pro 2024. Billy, what do you reckon?
I reckon it's fantastic, and I reckon a 3.73 has been rewarded to Josh Kerr, waiting for Dylan Moffat's little cover-up to be rewarded by the judges. Heat number 6, I'm glad to get to call this with you, Oni, because it's super exciting. Can't wait to see Josh Kerr do his thing against Dylan Moffat, because he's been in really good form, both at Cruy and here at Nias.
Yeah.
Mirror, always a strong performer.
Just looking at my shoulder now, Billy, there is a big low for at the moment, as everybody just got a wave, but they are on the line, in the line, ready for that next big set come. It's pretty hot though. A little breeze coming up, maybe later.
Yeah, let's hope so. Let's hope it turns offshore. Let's hope the incoming tide gives it a good push. Let's hope we get some tubes.
Yeah, correct. And but I guess we're gonna go down with Mr. Mark with our last hit winner. Go ahead, Mark.
Well, thanks, guys. Yep, Tully Wiley's here with me. Tully, a runner-up position last year. Got to feel good to get back to Lagundri Bay, yeah?
Yeah, stoked to be back, and yeah, it's just exciting. We got some good waves coming, and yeah, kind of a weird start to that first heat. It's definitely hard to come back here after such a good result. So yeah, just had to settle the nerves a little bit and find my feet, and ended up kind of building some scores throughout the heat and kind of calmed down a bit and just, yeah, was a bit more patient and waited for the sections to come. So stoked to get the win.
Yeah, it took you a little while to find your groove, but you know, that big backhand blast, the judges are loving it, and they loved it all the way to the final last year, so keep believing, brother. It's definitely a little bit different to Victorian conditions out there. Tell us what it's like.
Yeah, ditched the 4-3 in booties for just boardies, and it's still way too hot. So, yeah, it's nice to be warm, but yeah, it's definitely tough out there. Kind of surfing waves to 100% and then paddling back out at 100%. By the time you get to the top of the lineup, you just absolutely gassed. It'd be nice to get a cold glass of water on the way back out.
Right after this, you could do that. Tell me, big fella, you look really good. Can I ask how much you weigh? Because you seem to use it all to your advantage.
Yeah, everyone's always talking about it. Only 87 kilos. It's not too bad.
Yeah, it's all right, mate. Keep it out of the 90s and we're sweet. Now, listen, a lot of people in Torquay watching, and we wish you all the best of luck. Would you like to say something to the crew at home?
Yeah, just hi to all my family, all my friends. I know they're all watching, and Ram, and love you guys, and I'll be home soon.
Righto, let's make it 87.2 kilos. There you go, big fella. Enjoy your jockey.
Thank you.
Cheers, guys.
Yeah, good on you, Mark, and good on you, Tully, winner of the last heat. Let's have a look at this one. There's a few waves ridden during that interview. Dylan Moffat got his second. It was Takuto. Ota has opened his account, and Hiroya Miwa has also caught a wave. Scores to drop for those surfers. In the meantime, this is the replay of Dylan Moffat's wave getting around. A couple of really good turns there, Ronnie.
I love it. Yeah, he really smooth and he stays low with his feet. Like I said, I've been watching. This is a replay of Takuto Ota. He's been spending a lot of time at Lakey Peak. This reminds of him surfing Periscope. A bit caught up there. Yeah, Takuto Ota has been on fire last couple of years on this QS, and has been improving a lot of his surfing. And yeah, that was our surfing wife Josh Kerr just kicked out. But Hiroya Miwa is also posting a 4.67, and that is the replay of our surfing white Josh Kerr looking sharp with that 20. Pushed the tail out, a little slide, kicked out. Smart surfing. And there you go. Last wave of red was a 5.67, and situation is in front. Dylan Moffat in red. As you can see now, our surfing green has, blue has priority. Takuto Ota, nice high line. That was the scariest thing. You don't want to stuck on top of that turn. Oh. Wow.
Yeah,
really
Takuto really up against it as soon as he got to his feet, wasn't it? A big free fall down and then a side slap for the second manoeuvre. So Ota feeling the pressure.
Yeah, Billy, so we can look at the replay now. He's got up right there, bit air drop a little bit.
This one, up, throws it, tank slap, bang.
He knows the money turn is the risky turn.
That's right.
If it's scary, you gotta hit it. If it's not scary, kick out. So, Nias. Someone's at the back there. There's two surfers at the back. The indicator, the most dangerous wave to surf. Because if you do fall off, gotta be careful. Prepared for a nice free tattoo.
Free tattoo, yep, we've all got them. Some more than others. Have a look at this. Josh Kerr's last wave came in at a 6. Enough to take him to the top of the leaderboard. Requirements pretty small for Dylan, Hiroya and Takuto. Early runnings, mate. Still 21.5 minutes remaining. Let's hope this heat absolutely pumps because it's got some great surfers in it. It's going to be fantastic to see a whole lot of action. A whole lot of heroics. Maybe some tubes, maybe some airs. We haven't seen many airs this contest so far.
Yeah, airs is not in the criteria right now because barrel is the one what the judge is looking for, Billy. But if you can do the air in the critical section, the judges will still be rewarded. So haven't seen any, but Josh Kerr is one of the known, a guy who always doing huge air. Here we go as we speak. Josh Kerr is up and riding. Look like this medium-sized wave. No, club sandwich.
Flip, he
no
does
way,
it.
he made it. That's one of my favorite turns. Kersey just pulled that. How cool is that? I want to see that in replay. Imagine in slow motion though.
Yeah, good. We first saw that at the Goldie. He pulled it out at
Lagoon Bay, Nias.
We first saw it at the Goldie. He pulled it out at the Quickie Pro, back in the day, and now we get to see it here at Nias. So good. Good on you, Kersey. The corrupt flip.
No, it's called club sandwich.
Club sandwich, is it?
Yeah.
What's the difference between a corrupt
flip?
Club sandwich and a corrupt flip?
Well, that is a club sandwich. Ladies and gentlemen who's watching, that Josh Kerr, our WCT surfer back in the days, been on tour for a long time. No pressure at all. He's just throwing it out. That would be a good, interesting score. What the judges will say with that one single maneuver.
It will be. Can you explain to us the difference between
Corrupt flip
and
is you do like you on the air. You do
Yep.
on the air, and you do corrupt like different grab of air.
Oh, yep.
And the club sandwich is like you pretty much go upside down in the wave. Like
Oh, right.
Yeah. On
below the
wave.
lip line?
Yeah.
Let's have a look at it.
Like this.
Here we go. The fins pointing directly at the beach.
Look at the score coming.
Well, we haven't seen it before.
Yeah.
No one else can do it. No one else can do it. You're going to get rewarded. He's been rewarded with an 8.83. What do you think of that business?
I love it. It literally just. All right, here you go. Takuto Ota up and riding, looking for a nice turn. Just be caught up on the top.
Timing a bit off for our Japanese surfer. We know he's capable of so much more. Miwa now on his backhand. Shoves it up. Nothing too critical there. The second one a little bit caught. A little bit of a wobble on the way down. So wave number 2 for Hiroya Mira. Well, how's that? We saw a club sandwich. So
Yeah.
cool.
I think Mr. Mark Cliff is having a club sandwich for lunch now, right now. As you watch right now, our surfing blue replay of this. A bit caught behind, so a bit too much, pushing too high on top of that section. And a replay of our surfer in green. Both our Japanese surfer is staying busy, currently in 3rd and 4th place right now. As you can see, Josh Kerr in front. And Dylan Moffat, 2 Australian surfers in 1st and 2nd right now.
Now, did you see Yogadora's massive aerial maneuver last night?
I did
From El
saw a
Salvador?
couple of wave of him, but
Yep.
I didn't see the massive air.
It's called a McTwist flip.
McTwist. That is
Sammy
cool.
from the board store told me that. I've still no idea what he's talking about, but that was called, and he got highly rewarded for it.
I want to see that, actually. So, what's it called again?
McTwist flip.
McTwist flip.
Yep. You're looking at me as if I know what I'm talking about.
I love the name, but I just could not pronounce it properly. McTwist flip.
Oh, it was fantastic to see, and Yogadora on an absolute march. He's gone up 9 places on the CT rankings. Of course, El Salvador being taken out by none other than John Florence, looking like he means business. All that's happened last night, and right now the entire pro surfing world has its eyes on Lagundri Bay and Josh Kerr throwing club sandwiches around like it's lunchtime.
Yeah, definitely. Kersey is just having fun. He is here with his daughter on holiday in Indonesia. Just came up from a cruise trip, surfed a couple of hits there, and now he's in Nias. And both of them are regular footer, son, a daughter and father. What a trip.
What a trip. Daddy-daughter dance gone crazy.
Yeah.
Putting the pressure on all the other dads out there with aspiring pro surfers. We'll probably have a super heat next year.
Yep.
Why don't I go to Nias and just enter the event?
Kersey could still be on tour right now, by the way, he's surfing. Not many of people doing on tour doing that club sandwich. They're still doing this nice carve turn, finishing with a floater for Kersey. That's what I love about this Kersey surfing. He's just going crazy.
Well, it looks effortless, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You know that, when he leans into a turn, 95% of the time he's going to make it. And that's what all that experience has. I mean, as you get older, I reckon you see waves better.
Yep.
You see the where you can fit a turn in, and it's someone with the physical abilities of Josh Kerr, where the body can still keep up with the mind. You know what I mean? So, surfing never gets boring and it never gets unfun. It's always cool to do, no matter how old you are. 15 minutes remaining in this one, and it's been the Josh Kerr show thus far, throwing those twin fins through all sorts of manoeuvres. 9.16 is the closest that any other surfer is to Josh Kerr, and that's in Dylan Moffat. The two Japanese surfers with the work to do. 4.10 for Hiroya, and Takuto looking for a 6.24.
It's a bad timing for those two surfers at the back there, two free surfers, because right now it's not a moment to actually surf. There's a little bit of choppiness out there. Should wait when it's a little bit big and glassy.
High tide, right?
Yeah, I guess. Timing is not on point, but I think they're still in the comp too, and I said, I don't know if it's a good idea. I was talking to Kian Falvi before, and say I was gonna go surf just around the corner, free surfing. I say, mate, don't get free tattoo and get injured before your heat.
That's right. If you
Stay
are
out of it.
a coach and you got a charger in the still in the draw,
Yeah.
you definitely wouldn't want them surfing over that dry reef.
So I don't know how long that tree's over there gonna last, because the wave's gonna keep coming and taking it out. Maybe I'll. What year? How many times have you been to Nias, Billy?
3 or 4.
3 or 4
Not many.
times.
No, I wasn't here before the earthquake.
Okay.
So you would imagine that would have been a good 3 or 4 meters down
Yeah.
from the waterline, and those trees looking pretty old.
Yeah.
It was 2004 that happened.
2004, yeah. The erosion, is it called erosion, or how would you call it when the wave kind of, the mother nature kind of cleared on the thing?
Yeah, erosion. You're spot on there, Oni.
Yeah.
Takes no prisoners, the ocean. You're either in the way. If she decides to let you stay there, you do. If she decides you want you, you're out of there.
Yeah. So this heat is slow at the moment. We're still waiting for some sets coming soon. Good. How long do you think it'll be? Every sets are coming through right now.
We've got 30-minute heats going on. We've seen at least 2 pulses per every 30 minutes, and the good heats have had 3.
3, okay.
So every 10, 15 minutes or so, in between that mark. Josh Kerr has been down in the athletes area, as has Dylan Moffat, for a good couple of heats.
Yeah.
Watching, heat 4, 5, timing the sets, seeing what's getting the scores. It's all part of the act. I imagine this is your last heat for commentator duties before you get ready for your heat, Oni.
Yeah. I'll be doing my stretch, loosen my lower back, my stiff back.
You are featuring in heat number 10. Luke Brumby is your opponent, and
Yep.
Tenchi Awami, Johannes Udo.
And Justin Bulolo.
Is it Justin Bulolo?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, it is Justin Bulolo. All right, pretty heavy heat, mate, but I think you can do it.
Everyone is possible, Billy. Like you see, there is a next heat coming up next. On the screen there, we have Jack Thomas in red, Xavier Huxtable in blue, and Nathan Cook. Oh, shout out to Nathan Cook from the Gold Coast, my friend, and also Team Bain from the Sunshine Coast.
It's going to be an all-Aussie affair. Couple of big fellas there. Xavier Huxtable's a ball of muscle. Jack Thomas is developing into a big unit. Nathan Cook, one of the biggest ones getting around. So expect a lot of big, heavy hits in heat number 7. That's going to be a fun one to call.
Yeah, that's for sure. And heavy footer, for sure. Heavy footer, we call it. Xavier Huxtable, one of my favorite flowing surfer who also has a heavy footer. Nathan Cook, heavy footer. Team Bain, big boys. Let's see, are they getting ready yet? They are in the jersey. Look at this set coming now. Prepare. Here we go. As it can arrive at the same time.
Well, it's interesting to look at the priority there, Oni. Dylan Moffat picking up the first and Josh Kerr with second. So the surfers that don't need a score have first and second priority. And it's Hiroya and Takuto Ota looking for the score with third and fourth priority. Takuto. Super cool names from the Japanese camps. Look over at someone having a crack on the indicator. Ooh, look how dry it is on the inside. You can see the water drawing off the reef system there.
That's definitely not a safe place to do it right now.
All right, a little bit sleepy in the last 10 minutes of heat number 6. The early lead and the early start of Josh Kerr and Dylan Moffat playing dividends.
There's going to be a little breeze coming today. I think there's a cloud just behind me, behind us here.
There's nothing at the moment. It's steaming hot, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oy.
There's a movement out there. Josh Kerr looks like he's paddling a little bit deeper. Dylan Moffat right behind it. That is green. Hiroya is go up and riding. Our surfer in blue. Takuto Ota looking for 6.24.
Oh yeah.
Nice first turn. And to another one here. Boom. Always caught up on top of that. I don't know what the judges think about it.
All right, wave number 4 for Takuto. Yeah, we'll see where that falls in. It was a pretty good first turn. Followed up by a couple of handy swacks on the inside as that wave shouldered out into the channel. There's one way to get an excellent score. Throw a club sandwich.
Yep. Club sandwich for sure. Definitely change of the game plan for Josh Kerr. He doesn't have to scratch any of those medium size or the big barrel. He know what to do. No barrel, I'm going for the club sandwich. So I thought he's going to do air as well.
A 4.57 for Ota. Still remains in that fourth position. He's going to have to do a bit more than that with 17 and 10 remaining. Dylan Moffat in the driver's seat, looking to strengthen his hold on second position. 3.10 is what he's trying to throw in the bin. Josh Kerr looking pretty comfortable with a 6 and an 8.83. Now Surfer in red holds priority. Looking interested in this one. He's given it a big kick. So he's committed now. He's got to go or he's going to lose priority. Dylan Moffat looking comfortable, the natural footer. Loving the paint job on their real 70s retro style. There's nothing 70s retros about these two turns though. Super stylish and a lot of rail, a lot of spray. I reckon that 310 is out the window.
Yeah, that's a smart surf by our surfer in red. Just trying to extend his second position because for first place, he needed 9.16.
Yeah, it's a big ask, isn't it,
which
mate?
is a pretty big score, but trying to stay safe in that second place. He definitely needs to build up. He knows that. That's why he went on that wave. And right now, just under 6 minutes to go. Last wave. Oh, here we go, the replay. I like the bottom turn of this one.
Oh, yeah.
Really pushing at the rail on this one.
It's going to be a decent score, Ronnie.
Yeah,
They were two cracking turns from the front on view. They looked a bit better, didn't they?
Yep.
9.16 the requirement. Don't know if we'll quite get there, but it's definitely going to strengthen his grip on second place. The good news is Josh Kerr has priority. What's it going to be next? Corrupt flip, carving 360, another club sandwich, maybe a bit of air time. He's been ever the entertainer this entire event. It's been great to watch. All the shackles off. There's no pressure. I'm just going to go out there and have a good time.
Yeah, there you go. Last score of red was a 5.83. Extended his second place. He's just now looking for a 9-point ride.
Wow.
Takuto Ota and Hiroya Miwa is looking for a 6.83 and a 6.93.
Movement at the station here, Oni Onwa. White turning his nose up at that wave. Blue turning. It's Ota now. Looking for a 6.93. He's away. His bottom turn is set. The top turn is a little bit lateral. Nothing too dangerous about it. The second one right in the pocket. Goes over the handlebars, so not much going on there. I can't see that reaching the heights of almost a 7.
Yeah, looks like a good... here's Josh Kerr right now, paddling for this one.
Here we go.
It looks like a more smaller. Maybe an air, maybe another crab flip, club sandwich. Here we go.
Pushing that 20 through its paces. How is that the double hand drag, if you don't mind? One fin in the water. He's followed it up again. Really drifts the tail on that one. So Josh Kerr showing us how it's done.
I love it. And that is Dylan Moffat trying to copy Josh Kerr, but unfortunately, he is not Josh Kerr. He's the Dylan Moffat. Second place right now. Looking for a 9-point ride. Definitely a good backup, maybe. Let's see, of a Josh Kerr, a 6-point ride.
Well, it was a good exchange, but what it has done is left Miwa and Ota out there. Miwa has also already picked up first priority, and Ota, he's going to pick up second pretty shortly, one would imagine. Although Dylan Moffat has given it a good crack in the paddling stakes. No second priority awarded as yet. Mr. Troy making him work for it. The inside track has Dylan Moffat. We'll see how this goes. I'm not sure who caught the last wave. Still no priority rewarded. There you go. Dylan Moffat picks up second. And it is Ota with a third priority.
A 7.33, last of red, extended his lead. Now, our surfer in red, a 16.16 combination to go in first place. And definitely so right now Nias Pro 2024, Josh Kerr is currently in first place with an 8.83 and a 7.33. Excellent surfing by our WCT.
It's been a long afternoon, mate.
Yeah. Sorry guys, I'm still mumbling. Not a WQS. He's in WQS. Used to be in WCT. That's what I'm trying to say for everyone who's watching. And Josh Kerr been out for a while now. He's hanging out with his daughter.
Yeah, mate, divides his time between America and Australia. American wife. I am super stoked that Sierra is representing Australia in the surfing side of things. Really good golfer too.
Yeah.
It's not fair.
I heard someone, he's been watching golf since from the plane ride.
Yep.
He said until like 2-hour plane ride he'd been watching golf.
Yeah, right on. Yep, the former CT surfer and veteran showing the way here in heat number 6. It's gone under 1 minute remaining. And it looks like Kersey's got the job done again. Wow, super entertaining every time he enters the water. 40 seconds to go. Here's another bit of the Josh Kerr show. It's a really small wave. Turns it around, flips it around, goes head first. So nothing happening on that little runner. But he's safe to say he's got this heat sewn up. A smaller wave for Miwa. Nothing happening there. A bit bent out of shape. A bit of disco dancing is not going to get it done because the requirement is almost a 7. 16 seconds. Oni Onwa, we are going to wish you well in your heat. Your duties are done here until you're progressed through to the next round. Go get ready, mate. Best of luck. It's been good fun calling this heat number 6 with you. I'll go have a chat to Josh Kerr. We will bring in Mark Clift and Gia Gardi for heat number 7. Wherever you're watching around the world, I hope you're enjoying this show. Don't go anywhere. This is the Nias Pro.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Here we are back in the chute. This is Heat 7, the round of 64 of the men's QS 5000 here at Lagundri Bay. Have a look at this setup. It is Xavier Huxtable in the blue, Tim Bain in the green, Jack Thomas in red, and Nathan Cook in white. Giada Lagarde, we have an all-Australian heat.
Yep, that's exactly right. And this is actually, it's funny, I had an all-Japanese heat on my last one. Now it's an all-Australian heat. So I'm pretty excited to see this heat 7. Already 2 waves ridden, but nothing of great significance, just 0.8 and 0.7. Knowing these names, I'm sure we're going to get something bigger, and there we have it. Nathan Cook of 5.67. So already a few waves ridden in the first 3 minutes of this heat.
And there's us. We're right in that under that green roof that we're just flying over now. This is the replay of the 5.67 by the big fella. And boy, oh boy, he's probably one of the biggest units getting around the contest site. Reckons he's packing 85. Reckons he left home at 90 kilos, but he reckons he's down to 85 after a couple of weeks in Indo. On the noodles and the rice program and the sweat program, he reckons he's lost a lazy 5. Doesn't seem to have affected his surfing, though, at all, Giada.
Nah, he's looking as sharp and strong as ever. Had some great heats up at Krui, and excited to see him here in the round of 64. So
yeah, this is a big deal, this heat, because it's a tough one. Xavier Huxtable's been going around for quite a while on this tour. He's been on the Challenger. He's all over the place. He's had a lot of CT call-ups as well down there at Bells Beach for the Rip Curl Pro. So he knows how to surf under pressure is where I'm going with this. Jack Thomas was a semi-finalist here last year out of Yellingup, Western Australia. So all the crew in Yelzy land, your boy is on. Tim Bain, I should know where he's from, but I kind of forget, so sorry about that, Timmy. But it is 4 Aussies doing business here. Nathan Cook having a squiz. Here is the X-Man. So Xavier Huxtable ripping into his first manoeuvre. A second strong bout with a little tail drift, if you don't mind, but that's brought him unstuck. Here is Jack Thomas.
Jack Thomas coming off a great result here last year. Big first turn, sets it up straight for the second one, upside down. That was pretty big for Jack Thomas. I think that's going to be the best score of this heat for now, though. It's only 26 minutes.
I reckon. I really like that call, G, because, you know, when it excites you to that degree, I'm sure the judges were as well. 2 really strong connections right in the pocket for Jack Thomas, and they were loving what he was doing here last year, and it was that kind of act. So there's no reason for the judges to not froth out and dine out on Jack Thomas on his backhand. It's pretty sick.
Yeah, that was a really good second turn from Jack Thomas.
I'm sure we'll see the replay of it in just a moment. So I'm hoping there's a lot of West Aussies that are tuning in, because JT is a bit of a fan, a bit of a favourite down there out of Yellingup. Speaking of favourites, have a go at this guy, Josh Kerr. He's done just about everything possible in that last heat, and Billy Hangen's going to have a chat with him. Go, Bill.
Yeah, thanks, Mark. He might be Josh Kerr, but there's no escaping the coconut mafia. Absolutely mobbed by the young kids as soon as he got out of the water. Kerr, you still having a good time?
Oh, absolutely. I just was excited to get, excited to get through today to try and get the swell the next couple of days. So went out there full froth mode and had some fun. It was good.
Mate, is this your 5'9" and your 5'8"?
This is my 5'7", little 20. Yeah, it's like pulled in. It's more for like better waves, but honestly, like you get a nice bit of speed out there. It reminds me of this wave 4 bobs at this size in mental-wise, but this being a much higher quality, and you're going a lot faster, but just as playful and like it's kind of like a skate park at high speed out there right now.
Yeah, right on. It was super impressive surfing. Everyone was having a great time. Tell me the difference between a club sandwich and a corrupt flip.
Corrupt flip's an alley-oop with a revert, like a stalefish mute grab, and then a club sandwich is like a frontside grab under the lip, nose pick reverse thing.
Right, I have no idea what Josh Kerr just said, but you get a bang bang. There you go. I'll put that in your kalapa. How do you like that for a bit of a cocktail? Josh Kerr, ever the entertainer. Keep it rocking through, mate. We're enjoying the show. Back to you guys.
Unreal. Thanks, Bill. That was pretty cool. Well, it was basically, now he's Indonesia. I'm going to call that move a Nazi Champor because it had a little bit of everything thrown into it. Josh Kerr, an absolute ripper. And what a heat, 8.83, and I think a 7.50 to go along with that. A 16-16 two-wave total. Bit of madness every time Josh Kerr hits the lineup. 3 heats, surfed for 3 wins. Jack Thomas, meanwhile, the big news there for Red is an 8-point ride. So JT, really strong connection twice on a bowly 3/4 size set wave. I'm sure we're going to see it again. Here it is for the crew down in Yellingup Town. There is JT, and look at this thing. Crunch. My goodness. So that's what an 8-point excellent ride looks like. And here is Timmy Bain.
Yep, Tim Bain on his front hand. Good second turn. I really like that. That was in the pocket. It was tight. It was clean. Came in at 3.83. But I absolutely loved Jack Thomas's 8. That was incredibly well done.
Oh, it certainly was. And now we've got 2 big power goofy footers out the back with first and second priority. And it looks like I can see some lines pushing into the bay here. So stand by for some action, folks. 30-minute matchups. A round of 64 is a big deal. And here is the X-Man, Xavier Huxtable, out of Torquay. Oh, brilliant surfing. What a connection with his first manoeuvre. And I'm not sure what he did second up, but hopefully we'll be relying on a replay. We'll know shortly, but knowing Xavier, he's a demon. He generally makes very few errors, so I reckon his second hit would have been every bit as good as his first. He was only chasing a 3.35 G. Here it is again. Let's have a look.
Yep, so this is a replay. This turn was beautiful from Xavier Huxtable. Sets it up for the second one. Drops out of the sky, manages to stay on his board, and gets off.
Yep. So he goes, the big fella, Nathan Cook. Boom, he's doing Jack Thomas things at the Nathan Cook version. So investigating the lip twice, 2 really good connections as well on a pretty strong wave. But Jack Thomas is just kind of got, I don't know, a little bit of something extra going on his efforts. A third move, no, he doesn't want to know about it. He's gone, you know what, I'm getting 8s off 2 hits, over and out. He wants to get priority. Wow, what a exchange. You've been a goofy footer, Giada. That was insane
This
surfing.
is a perfect heat for me to watch. I'm
Take us
really
through this, will you,
enjoying
please?
it. This is Nathan Cook, so really good section. I think that was probably the money turn of this wave. Gets a little bit stuck on the bottom turn there, so you can see it affected that top turn. He just does those 2 turns, but here Jack Thomas.
Oh, Jack's right on. He's in red hot form right now. He's absolutely soaked up every bit of that 8-point ride, and he's repeated the dose, so it wouldn't surprise me if this number goes pretty close. And Nathan Cook, you know, you called it a little bit of a hiccup on the bottom turn. I reckon it was a great recovery. He ripped into his second move, kind of copped a little bit of chop or something, but just dealt with it like it was nothing, made it look easy, still belted his second manoeuvre. So both those goofy footers, the judges will have clear comparisons now. We've got scores to drop by Huxtable and the goofy footers. So those waves back-to-back, judges will have a clear idea in their head as to who they thought was better. Then they've got to try and separate the numbers, Giada, and it's kind of a bit of a mission at this level. Everybody's shredding.
Yep, that's right. So it's going to be pretty handful there for the judges. And Nathan Cook last ones came in at 5.43. So hiccup gave him a little hiccup.
In comparison to what Jack Thomas was doing. All right, so let's have a look. Jack's number is coming in, and the judges didn't really soak it all up that time. We've got Xavier Huxtable whipping around there. Timmy Bain now in the green.
Yep, that was a good first turn. Huge second one. I loved how he laid into that. That was in a critical section. I really like that turn from Tim Bain.
All right, so in my brain, I didn't get that right at all. Nathan Cook, some better numbers there than Jack Thomas. I could have seen Jack's been a little higher, but that's why I'm not sitting there. Let's have a look at Huxtable's last wave. The numbers are just starting to filter through for Xavier Huxtable. Boom.
So we're actually waiting for 2 scores for Xavier. This is
I think we are.
One.
Yep.
This is Tim Bain's. Bit of a smaller wave, but I think this was really nicely done. But this turn right here, love that. I thought that was really nice.
Yeah, real nice quick whip out of the top. Chook feathers flying everywhere. Good, real strong bit of back foot involved in that. So Jack Thomas has probably gone, really? 4.37? I thought it was in the realm of his opening ride, but either way, he's in the lead. 12.5 points almost on the board on 2 rides. He'll still be feeling pretty good about his campaign. He's got a strong lead. Yep. There he is, waving to the crowd. He wants that again.
So waiting for 2 scores from Xavier and 1 score from Tim Bain. So a lot of waves ridden.
A lot of high-quality surfing already has gone on in Heat 7, Giada. So the judges, this is about the time they really earn their money. They've got to try and separate the highest level from what's good to what's just below good and separate these numbers. It's a real brain explosion at times, especially when everybody's teeing off in really good surf. You've got to be quite brutal and clear with what you're looking for.
Yeah, I think it really comes down to the details when the conditions are like this and everyone's going absolutely ham out there.
6.10 for the X-Man in blue, with 1 more score still to come. A 5.63 is that Timmy Bain's last effort. So we're still not clear on the leaderboard. Look at these numbers, though. Everybody's really got off to a great start here in the first 12 minutes. Xavier's numbers coming through. He won't be sitting in 4th spot for long. Probably going to go straight into 2nd. May go to the lead. I think he goes to 1st.
Yep.
Where is he? Straight into 1st place. Look how tight that is at the top of the leaderboard, G.
Yep, that is really, really tight. But, you know, Jack Thomas still sitting on that 8. So only looking for a 4.63 to go back into the lead.
Yep, that's the big point of difference at this stage. Everything else out of the other 3 is all looking kind of same. I'm seeing lots of 6s, some 5s. Apart from the 8, Jack Thomas is really well positioned, although he's in 2nd. He does have priority. He's got a great looking set to chew off here. So let's stay with the West Aussie. Straight up. Connects again. He's still got another strong section here. Do it again, brother. He does. Has he got a 3rd hit in him? No. He's happy to just destroy the first section 2 times. Here we go, Cook.
This is Nathan Cook looking for a 6.71. Upside down, but not too much spray out the back on that first one. Bit more of an open face turn here. Decides to pull off. That way won't be giving him any more. So needing a 6.71. I don't think it's going to be it for that one.
All right, so Xavier Huxtable in the lead. 12.63, 2-wave total. Let's have a look. What did you like most about this wave, Giada?
I really like the size of it. I mean, look, that's like double over. That's like 2 times Jack. But that second turn was really nice. He was really in the pocket. Didn't stray too far away from the whitewash.
Nathan Cook nice and close in the curl, as you were suggesting. There wasn't much spray off his first turn, so maybe just got that a little bit wrong. The judges are throwing a 4.53 at Jack Thomas, so they're feeling a little stingy and like they want to see more here this afternoon in this round of 64. Nathan Cook awaiting a number. It's got to be at least a 6.87 to overtake JT. Either way, we've got a hell of a heat on our hands, folks. I hope you can appreciate what you've seen in the first 15 minutes. Boys are really kind of answering the challenge. The judges are setting them. Nathan Cook's number is a little under, so they didn't really appreciate the first manoeuvre. Second turn looked pretty good, but didn't really connect on the first effort. Good news is, Giada, we've seen a lot of waves caught in this heat already. So the WSL powers that be will be looking at this and deciding, how far we go through in this round today. It's almost 2 o'clock. At 30-minute heats, we are getting pretty close to the halfway mark of this round. So what's that? That's 13 heats, 13 waves ridden already. There was about a 30-wave heat before in that Japanese heat that you called. Who we got now?
So Tim Bain now cashing in his priority. Looks like he's a little deep on this one. Manages to get around this section. Goes for the air, wraps around and makes it. Decides that was it. That's all he's going to do.
That was pretty sick. He's seen the numbers that Kersey got for his innovative and progressive surfing, which was pretty bizarre. He's probably one of the only guys that could pull that off, and particularly on a twin fin. But Timmy Bain, he decided he wants in on this aerial act, and he threw it high, and he landed it safely. There's a lot of good things to like about this. So let's check it out a second time. At the first opportunity to score, he threw the tail. It was a nice rotation, perhaps not super high off the back of the wave, but did really throw the tail towards the beach, and a very solid completion. What did he need? A 6.91. I imagine there'll be a fair bit of debate upstairs about this wave, Giada.
Yeah, maybe I could be wrong, but just an opinion. I would have probably done a turn or two after that, just to solidify a score. Because if you just do one turn like that, it's incredible and it's super critical, but just to give the judges a little bit more points and wow.
All right. So they're taking their time with this one. Josh Kerr's manoeuvre for an 8.83 was unbelievable, and the rotation and the speed it was done at. We're talking about his club sandwich. It was pretty sick. It was so sick. Josh Kerr things. So they're going to be looking at that and going, okay, where does that drop in comparison? We haven't seen too many airs throughout this event, Giada. So right on cue, Bain was sitting in 4th spot. The numbers are coming through. The judges are throwing a medium score at it, a 5.27. So they would have been looking for those cues, Giada, of the height off the wave. The rotation and the tail towards the beach was really good. Perhaps lacked a bit of height off the back of the wave. Anyway, a 5.27. But look at the scoreboard. Everybody is having a ripping heat here.
Yep. Maybe any other heat, Nathan Cook would have been first already.
For sure.
But we are looking at top-seeded surfers of this event.
Wow, so and they're responding, aren't they? So here goes Nathan Cook, the big fella again. Who's got priority here? Jack Thomas has got it over him. So here goes JT. You guys in yelling upland. Let's have a look what the big, powerful, goofy footer can do this time. He's took him a while to get to that second section, and he just pushed a little too hard. So a bit of a non-event there for Jack Thomas, leaving the door open for Nathan Cook and Tim Bain. So the word on the street, Giada, is while this big swell's rolling through, which allegedly starting tomorrow, Wednesday predicted to be the biggest day, and rolling into Thursday with remnants of the swell. I'm pretty certain the WSL Powers want to finish the men's event while the surf is really big. That's why we're rolling out through this round. So let's see if Tim Bain can get to that point. That was pretty cool. Doesn't like what he sees down the line. So one of the reasons, and there was some people asking me about the decision to go into this round of 64. It's not my choice. It's I've got nothing to do with it. But they want to finish potentially on Thursday, 2 days shy of the end of the waiting period, while the surf's big and pumping and macking. Here we go.
Xavier Huxtable now pulling in, and it's looking like he's going to get out of this one. Nice cut back to, kind of put the cherry on the top of that barrel. So looking to get rid of 6.10. See what the judges think of that.
Haven't seen a tube for a while.
Yeah.
So it was quite a clean thread. nothing else after it, so the judges will have another look at this. X-Man's got a very slender lead over Jack Thomas, just 0.1. I don't know. Let's have a look at the replay and see what the judges saw, Giada.
All right, so this is a replay. He was pretty deep in there. Not super deep, but nice enough. Wraps it around. You know, at the end of the day, the biggest points we've had in this event for now are barrels, but...
Yeah, so this is what the judges saw. So this is what I want to see. So the nose of his board's gone. Still gone, but he was holding on, slowing himself down to manufacture a little bit extra time behind the curtain. Did get one nice slice after it. So the judges are starting to look at this. They're not going to put it into his top two. A 5, 6, 7 is the result. So we're seeing a real lot of waves in this heat. Giada in the 5 and 6 point range. The 8 is the big highlight of the heat. Silky smooth conditions. Look at this, Giada. This is a great view. This is what the caddies get to watch from their point of view.
Yep, that's right. This is Tim Bain now looking for 691. That's well on his way to the score he might be looking for. Kicks the tail and unfortunately just goes over the handlebars, but that was looking like a really nice wave.
It was. It was probably one of his best turns, that first turn. Then he tried to spice things up a little and really try and extract the near on 7 point ride he needed out of the judges. Overcooked it a little, couldn't ride out, so the judges will be basing his numbers off that one manoeuvre, which still look pretty good, but it's not going to track down the 691 he needs. So he's going to have to go back to the drawing board with 8.5 minutes. Only 1.7 separating all these surfers. Pretty tight heat. Some throwaway numbers are quite respectable. Xavier's throwing away a 5, 6, 7. He's having a really good heat. Jack Thomas is throwing away a mid 4. All right, so they're all well established, Giada. They'll all be feeling pretty good about what they've done so far. Nobody's really cooked it. They've all kind of put some solid runs on the board, so this will be really interesting to see who can just step it up that little bit more.
Yeah, still Jack Thomas's 8, really a standout of this heat.
So
that
good.
was pretty impressive.
He's having a melting moment out there in the sun. It is screamingly hot out here, everybody. When you do, how is it when you do your post-heat interviews, Giada? Everybody's beating with sweat on the brow, and if you touch them, you can just feel how hot their actual body is underneath the rash vest. It's
That
cooking.
paddle back doesn't look like much, but it's really tiring. When you're trying to get back out there as fast as possible, it's pretty deadly.
And you factor in putting a rash vest on as well, you know, like when you're doing it in skins, it's pretty tough, but these rash vests, they add that next little degree or two of heat.
Yeah.
And everybody's come in feeling it, and luckily the Coconut Mafia are right on the job, because as you're getting onto the reef and you're still sort of knee deep in water, the young groms run out and they've got a machete in their hand with a coconut in the other hand, and they're going, coconut? You're like, that's a bloody good idea, why not?
They know what's up.
Yep, they can see that these guys are all professional athletes, so $1 or $2 here and there to buy a coconut is nothing. I reckon rocketing sales down here on the point this week, Giada. Have you had one yet?
Actually, no, I haven't. Not yet. I've managed just to actually keep away.
I love the coconuts. Probably the best hydration you can throw down if you're feeling the pinch. A couple of minutes now with no addition to the wave count or the scores, the totals. Ocean's having a little breather. Nathan Cook's decision will be up next. He's got top priority, languishing in third. He's just over a point behind Jack Thomas, who's 0.1 behind Xavier. And Timmy Bain is right next to Nathan Cook in the numbers. So realistically, anybody could still advance out of this heat, Giada.
Yep, that's right. It's still anyone's heat. We know we can get those scores. They just need the waves. So it was non-stop in the beginning, so it just looked like it slowed down a bit, but I'm sure we're gonna get a few more big turns coming up before this heat ends.
Yep, there's Nathan Cook asking for the time. Well, we're rapidly approaching 5 minutes remaining, Nathan, so get it together and let's see if you can get into a qualifying position. Our next heat, Heat 8, is a ripper as well. It's going to feature Jarvis Earl, the winner down there in Cruy last week. Nyoman Artana, Megatron. All right, he's, I think, leading the Asian rankings at this stage. Ty Richardson had a great heat yesterday, got one screaming barrel to resurrect his campaign here. And Zane Asink also in red hot form on his backhand. So that will be heat 8. Here we go, the 5-minute call. Melting moments. Look at Jack Thomas sliding off his board, trying to stay wet, trying to stay about as cool and calm as you can out there in tropical conditions. We're located about 1 degree, maybe 2 degrees north of the equator. So the water temperature is up around 30 degrees, which sounds ridiculous, and it is. It's anybody's ever surfed in 30-degree temperature, you have trouble keeping wax on your board, Giada. I don't know about you. Do you have that issue out here?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
It just moves away from under your toes, doesn't it?
Yeah, it just like melts. It's just like kind of like gooey. It's not like wax anymore.
So I generally keep at all times when I'm in Indo, I've always got a wax comb in my back pocket. But when I'm up in this neck of the woods, I also try and put a little small piece of wax there as well. Because when you're having a 1 or 2 hour free surf, and you get a moment like this where it backs off, out comes the wax. All right. I hope you're enjoying the action here at home, everybody. A really tight, well-contested heat going on here. 0.1 separating the Victorian from the West Australian. Nathan Cook and Bainey, I think, are from New South Wales. What's been some of the better moments for you today, Giada?
Well, obviously passing my heat was pretty good.
Woohoo! I'm glad we went there first. That was pretty cool.
Yep, so I'm stoked I got to catch a few waves out there because it's absolutely firing. I had so much fun. Copped a pretty big wipeout, but I'm feeling good.
I saw that. You had your 2 waves. We're like, all right, well, geez, got to, probably... And at that moment when you went for that hit and we saw the wipeout and everything, I went, oh, looks like the coffee just kicked in. And it kicked in pretty hard. And that was... it was such a good section, though. I mean, congratulations for going for it.
Thank
because
you.
we love to see, people not balk at those sections. And indeed, you didn't. But you landed pretty...
I was close. I landed it, and then I fell. So I was pretty...
I know. Don't worry. We got a couple of looks at that again and again because we're like, whoa.
Yeah, it felt pretty gnarly. And then when I came in, my best friend Emmy was like, "Are you okay?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm feeling good." Woke me up though.
Oh, sure it did.
Yeah, so that's what I was saying. After that paddle back all the way around to the peak in 5 minutes was heavy.
All right. Well, speaking of heavy, this is a heavy heat. It's going to be curtains unless Nathan Cook can do something here and extract a high 6. He's got to go close to 7 points. Same with Bainey. A wave presents itself. Is it big enough for anybody to take it? Everybody's kind of showing a little bit of interest, but green on the inside. Well, okay, so let's have a look at Xavier. He's in the lead.
Yep, decides to pull the trigger on this one. Good first turn. Straight up for this second one. Just airdrops down. Goes for this third turn. I'm pretty sure he went to maybe a bit of a blocking situation there, just to
maybe
make sure
because Tim Bain was the surfer that wanted it in green. Xavier had priority over him, obviously, so he took it. A couple of really good hits. It looked like he just got hung up and will get no credit for that end move, Giada. So it still looked really good, but in a high-powered heat where they're only throwing 4s at some of the backhand surfing we've seen. Let's watch. And you tell me what you like here.
All right, let's see this from the beach view. Vertical off the top on that one. I love that second one. Just similar to the first, but I just felt like he put more power and a really steep pocket into that. Just gets stuck on that third one. So it was a nice wave for Xavier, but I don't think I'll go into his top 2.
No, the numbers are in now. It's another mid-5. So the boys are hard to extract solid numbers out of. If it wasn't for Jack Thomas's 8, he'd be on the sidelines as well. His backup is the lowest out of all the scores. He's got the highest number on their scoreboard, and he's also got the lowest number, G. So he's dodged a little bit of a bullet should he get out of trouble here. but it was undeniably excellent surfing from Jack Thomas. Those two big backhand blasts, he did that to perfection last year. The boys call it quits. And Nathan Cook, it's a pity to watch him drop out because I've loved what he brought here. But, you know, that's the nature of competition, Giada. Only two surfers can get through each time. The hooter is about to sound. I'm sure there might be a quick turnover here. All right, so that's the end of Heat 7. I'm pretty certain Heat 8's just about going to get called straight in. We'll throw it on out and we'll come back with all that action shortly.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
And to just go with the flow.
Don't think about it.
Yeah, whatever happens, happens. All right, guys, welcome back to Heat 8, round of 64. This is the Nias Pro QS 5000. In the water right now is in red, Jarvis Earl. In blue, Nyoman Artana, also known as Mega. In white, we have Ty Richardson. And in the green, Zane Asink. In the booth with me is Di. Welcome back.
How are you doing this afternoon?
I'm pretty good.
Yeah.
How are
it's
you?
just good. Just watching all the heat, and they are shredding.
Yep, so on that last one, Jack Thomas getting an 8. It was a pretty big score. But then couldn't really back it up, but he managed to pass his heat anyway. Xavier Huxtable getting 2 6s, so pretty high scoring waves. This is Zayna Sink caught a wave during the break, a 3.50. Just one vertical hit. The second one wasn't so great, so just gonna get that 3.50. Hopefully we'll be seeing a lot of waves come through like on that last one.
Well, here is Mega is having a look at this. Paddling so hard, up and riding. Really love this guy. So much power into it. And here, I really love the second turn. Straight into the third, throwing a bucket of spray. A little bit of like losing balance there from Mega, but still it was a great wave. So it looks like the condition improved a little bit. The wind dies out, it's clean up a little bit more.
Yeah, you're right. There was a moment there where it was just slightly windy, but it's looking like it's glassed off slightly. This is Mega Artana's wave from the beach view. Nice vertical turn on that one, but not so much spray. This one was a lot better for me, I think.
Right.
Straight into this third one. Just getting those extra points out of this wave. Just milking it all the way through. So that one came in at 3.93.
So everyone has to have a look at it. This spot decided not to go on that one. So I can't wait to see it. Jarvis Earl. Here is the man, the winner of the Crew Pro. Here is really sharp and powerful surfer.
Oh.
Wow.
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
He's the winner of the Crew Pro. Feels like ages away.
Right. So, hoping to see some great action on his backhand this time.
Yeah. So right behind him, Ty Richardson looking for the barrel. He's going to pull in, and it's gonna make it. Oh, just didn't make it out of that. That was looking like it was gonna be a pretty good one for Ty Richardson.
And behind it, Zane's having a look, and he goes into the barrel. Wow, this is gonna be the good one. He's gonna come out. Yes, he does. That was a great wave for Zane, and kicks that real quick so that he can get a first priority maybe.
All right, that was some sick waves. So Zaina Sink getting a nice barrel. Waiting for scores for 3 surfers. I'm excited to see the replay of Zaina Sink's one. That was pretty good.
It was on the bomb. It was a big wave. It was a great surfing.
All right, so with that, we're gonna head down with Mark Clift and the winner of the last heat.
Thanks, guys. Yes, I've got Xavier Huxtable here with me. And Xavier, that was such a sick heat to watch. That was so close.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, I mean, gee, everyone, like, every time I turned around, someone was on one just teeing off. The waves are pumping. And, I mean, paddling out, all you want is a consistent heat, and that's what we had. Like, I think for the first 20 minutes, you didn't stop paddling. It was just a rotation. But, no, it was good.
And you're telling me really hectic in the afternoon surf, so you're saying you hadn't even done a turn until you heat because you kind of can't get the waves you want in free surfs, yeah?
Yeah, literally, like the first day I got here, there wasn't many crew, but I had to ride, my boards didn't rock up, so I kind of just had to sneak out on like this old thing and actually got a couple little tubes, but and then yeah, I mean the last couple days haven't been able to do a turn. I haven't even I've stood up on the inside on that little section, but yeah, that's about it.
Your muscle memory's going well, mate. Your turns looked unreal. That was such a sick heat. Trying to get back on the Challenger Series, so these 5,000s, they're a big deal for someone like yourself, yeah?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, these events are huge, but I'm just so grateful that we get to do it in these waves. I mean, you get a lot of the other comps, you're surfing 2 foot and just groveling, so it's a blessing to kind of be able to surf waves which like really showcase everyone surfing.
Yeah, man, this Asian tour is so good, yeah?
Oh, it's absolutely crazy. Like, you talk to crew who are on the Challenger, even the CT, and they're tripping on it, how good, like, we've got it. They're like, you guys, that's the dream tour right there.
Well, it kind of is, and it's the only event in the world where you get one of these little suckers for winning a heat too. So, well done, Xavier. I'm going to shake your hand and congratulations.
Yes, it's first or second one of the trip, so stoked.
All right, keep on a roll. Thanks, guys. Back up to you.
All right. Thank you so much, Mark and Xavier. That was an epic interview. Yep, so mentioning that these are some of the best waves you can get in a heat. Talking about best waves.
9.17 for the Zane's last wave.
That's right. I think that could be the first 9 of the day, isn't it?
Yep, it is a single highest score in this round so far. Wow. That was a great tube riding from Zane. I think now sitting in the first place comfortably with 9.17 and 3.50. And there's plenty more time, 22 minutes and 20 seconds remaining.
Yep, so Zane must be feeling pretty confident right now. That's a good score under his belt.
Oh, it's a really good score.
Yeah.
9.17.
Got it in the first, 5 minutes of the heat?
Right. So it seems like a lot of bigger sets are coming into the lineup like yesterday. Probably the same time as yesterday. We've seen a lot of great actions. Here is Jarvis. Oh, he's having a look at this. Can he come around the section? Yes, he does. And that was a crazy vertical off the top and straight into the second. But unfortunately, the wave doesn't offer too much more. Well, here is Zane again in the barrel.
Oh, just
close.
Oh, that would have been sick, back-to-back barrels. That was like Mari Joy yesterday afternoon.
Yeah.
That was a crazy heat.
Oh.
So yeah, I think we've reached the dead low tide already. So I think it's just doing that switch. So hopefully we're gonna be seeing some really good waves coming now. It's a bit of an incoming tide. Usually that means pushing the swell. We're gonna see more waves, more barrels. The wind has backed off even more than what it was before. So I think we're gonna be entering a pretty good afternoon of waves.
Even it's like a little bit light offshore, maybe. 20
beautiful.
minutes remaining, and well, Zane Sink got 9.17 already, and backing up with 3.50.
Yep, Zane Sink. Highest wave of the day, I think. I don't think we've gotten into the 9s just yet. I've seen an 8 in the last one, but here it is. A replay, 9.17 for the last wave of Zane Sink. Beautifully done. Pulls out, looks at the judges. He's like, what more do you want?
Oh, even better with this view. He was in the tube really deep, and he comes around and look at the judges.
Almost ran Jarvis over. Oh, well done. That was sick.
So now first priority is sitting with Megatron Altana.
Yep, so Mega just sitting on a 3.93. Ty Richardson as well, a 1.27. No big scores really just yet for them. Travis Earl also a 3.43 and a 2.83. The only big one was that 9.17 from Zane Sink. So it's going to be pretty interesting what happens for the rest of the heat.
Right. Just under 20 minutes remaining, and so first 10 minutes and already 7 wave ridden. So and it's a little bit of a downtime now, but for sure there's going to be another couple of the sets coming in.
Yep, just under 19 minutes of this heat. Next up, we're gonna have the Heat 9 round of 64. We'll be seeing Kian Martin in red, Weston Hurst in blue, Kairi Noro in the white, and Dom Thomas in the green. So that's gonna be another pretty good heat to watch. I'm super excited to see Kian and Weston, both incredible surfers. I see them around Bali a lot. Kian especially. We used to be neighbors, but now they've moved a few beaches down to a really nice area of Canggu. I'm sure Davi and Hyana, Angela, all going to be tuning in to watch Kian's heat. But now it's Jarvis Earl, 4th priority. Just trying to keep busy. Want to get rid of that 283 and 343. So yeah, a bit of a slower heat. Last heat started really it was really pumping. There was so many waves ridden in the first half, the first 3 quarters, and towards the end it went kind of stopped. So hopefully we'll see maybe a bit of a reverse.
Right.
So it's gonna be a slow first part, and then pumping waves for the second part of the heat.
So on the screen we are seeing the surfer in the next heat, Kairi Noro, with the Japanese crew, just waiting for the next one and getting ready.
He's pumped.
To the next one. Well, must be pumped after seeing the 9s, especially.
How awesome is this? Pumping waves for a contest. You know, this is a QS. Usually you're used to seeing QS having really bad waves and
small waves.
Yeah.
And
this is just insane.
One of the best venue in the QS tour. And here's Jarvis Earl up and riding. It's a really cool fin release right there. And straight into the second one. It was a really quick and short one, but still he just tried to get rid of the 2.83, and probably he does that.
Yep, so I think just trying to keep busy. He has 4th priority. There's no big sets just yet. So I can see the strategy he's going for here. This is a replay of that last wave. There's a bit of a high line here. Sets it up. It's a little bit stuck on the top there, but recovers nicely. I think this was really nicely done from Jarvis Earl.
So we're still waiting for the last of Jarvis Earl. So like in your heat, if someone gets like 9s and excellent score range, then you're probably thinking, okay, probably let's focusing on getting into the second place, not in the first place.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, look, Jarvis now needs a 9.24 to get into first, but to be fair, Nias Sink hasn't really backed up that 9 just yet, so it's still, anything can happen, you never really know.
So 3.17 for the last of Jarvis. So he gets 2 scores in, but still really small scores, 3.43 and 3.17.
Yeah, so it must be pretty rattling, you start your heat and someone already gets a 9.
Yeah.
Like, what?
I go like, oh, really? Already?
Yeah, like, what'd you do, bro? So Zane starting this heat off pretty confident. He's probably just going to have to wait for a set and back that up pretty quickly because the other 3 surfers in this heat can get the scores they need. They just need the opportunities.
Right. So 2-turn combo from Jarvis gets 3.17. Probably the first turn gets a little bit stuck. So probably the judges see that stuck and only comes in 3.17.
So, heat 8 of the day. We're going to be trying to finish off this round of 64. There are 16 heats left. So, some of the names coming up, obviously, Kian Martin and Weston Hurst in the next heat are some of the names I'm excited to see. Just taking a quick look here at Ryaro Ito. He's a very, very exciting surfer. Always comes up with new things. Varun Tanjung in the heat with him. Rafat Castro and Kobe Clemens. That's going to be a pretty exciting heat to watch. All really good at getting barreled, so hopefully they get some crazy conditions for it. So Marlon Harrison is coming up in heat 14, his past winner here at this event. John Mark Takong, surfer from the Philippines, also very good at getting barreled, so it's going to be exciting to see him. Tenshi Iwami is usually a big name in these events, and he's going against our very own Oni Anwar.
That's going to be interesting heat to
Luke,
watch.
Yeah, and Luke Brumby, the guy who got the 9.83, was it? Yesterday, is going to be there, so he's probably going to be looking for barrels as well. Winter Vincent, another name to always look out for, came off of semifinals in Krui, and I'm excited to see him get in the water here.
So many big names coming up the next couple of hours.
That's right. All top-seeded surfers will be surfing today. Hopefully we'll get to finish this round. We'll see how it all goes.
He is some way rolling into the lineup now. So Jarvis again, having a look, up and riding. Big float the section into the second one. This is a great looking wave. He does put some solid turns in. That was a great surfing from Jarvis.
Yep, and under priority as well.
Right. I really love the floater. That was a big float and generating a lot of speed. And straight into the second one. Let's have a look at it again.
So this is a replay of Jarvis's last wave. He's looking to replace a 317. Good float. I really love this turn. Just really following that lip line. Just tight in the pocket. Straight up for the second one. So much spray out the back. There we have it. His last wave comes in at a 5.83.
Wow.
Now he's looking for a 6.85 to go into first. Knowing Jarvis, he can do that in his sleep. So
he got the 5.83 under priority. He was playing games so smart.
Yeah.
That was a great move from Jarvis.
Just like showing his competitive maturity and how many times, how many heats he surfed. This is Nias Sink. Wanting to get rid of that 350. Goes upside down on that first one. Has to do some more. Again, manages to stick through a third one there.
There's another section.
So a good wave from Nias Sink. I think he'll be getting rid of that 3.5.
Totally agree. Yeah, probably it's gonna be better than 3.5. It's gonna be a healthy score for Zane as well.
So Mega Artana and Ty Richardson patiently at the back, first and second priority, both in third and fourth. This is a replay of Zane. Nice upside down one here. A little bit more vert that second one. Really like that third one too. So similar moves, all three, but I feel like he went a little bit more critical each time. So it'll be interesting to see what he gets. There we have it, a 4.37, the last of Zane Sink. Just increasing his scoreline a little bit, making it harder for Jarvis Earl to get that first spot. 7.72 is what he's looking for, practically an 8.
So Ty Richardson patiently been waiting for the right ones. But first priority is sitting with a Meg Altana, looking for only 5.34 to go into the second. Ty Richardson needing 7.99. There's still 9 minutes and 20 seconds remaining.
Yep, we're about to reach the 9-minute mark of this heat. Still plenty of time left for all these surfers to get 2, even 3 waves, depending on what the ocean is going to do. Is it going to go flat? Are we going to have an influx of waves? Not looking like too much happening out there. Tide is already switched. We're having the incoming tide here in Nias. This is La Goudry Bay. The Nias Pro QS 5000. Zane Sink sitting comfortably in first with a 9.17 and a 4.37 to his name. Jarvis in second, looking for a 7.72 to get into first. Mega Artana and Ty Richardson waiting to back up their scores. And Jarvis again.
Wow, it's keeping himself really busy, but it was a really nice vertical turn and big carves. Can he get another one in? Probably not this one.
Zane Sink now. Wanted to get rid of 4.37. Unfortunately, up and over on that last one. So
a little bit of pressure time for those of blue and white.
Yeah, so both Zane Sink and Jarvis Earl keeping really busy. Both have 5 waves to their name. Mega Artana and Ty Richardson really quiet. Only 1 wave each.
Right. Just
7.5 left. So if I were them, I'd start moving.
Yeah, it's already like 10, 12 wave ridden in this heat, but most of them are like smaller size waves.
Yeah.
There is not much, big sets in this heat. So those of 2 surfers probably waiting for those bigger sets, but the last of Jarvis locks in 4.43, and that extend his lead. So now Nyoman Atana needing 6.33 and Ty Richardson needing 8.99.
Yep, and looking like Meg Artana cashing in his priority, finally going huge first turn, manages to stay with it. Unfortunately, gets a little bit stuck behind on it. Looking like the whitewash just exploded behind him and wasn't able to stick with it. But that was a nice turn. Unfortunately, I think he needed maybe 1 or 2 more.
Right.
To really get what he was looking for.
That was a really big turn what he did. Probably it's going to be close to his first score, even it's 1 turn, because it's a really solid turn. But probably a little bit stuck with the white water, and he couldn't generate the speed there. If he, could generate the speed a little bit more, probably he could come around a section and put 1 more turn in.
Yeah, that's right.
Really unfortunate for him.
So even though it was just 1 turn, it's looking like he's gonna get a 4.23 from it. Just one turn. So
Right.
imagine if he got another one in. That would have been a pretty big score for Nyoman Artana, also known as Mega. But it does reduce his requirement a little bit now, looking just for a 6 with 5.5 remaining. He's going to be hoping for some waves to come through.
Probably do the same turn twice and he'll get the 6.
For sure.
For sure. Well, it's just middle of the time. We are about hitting the 5 minutes mark. And Ty Richardson still waiting for the second wave. He's being really, really patient. But in the last round, Ty got a wave, probably last seconds. He was into the barrel and he got the score. So.
Yep, that's right. So you never really know here. 5 minutes in surfing is actually a really long time. A lot of things can happen. So hoping for a few more sets to come through before this heat ends. As we said, this is heat 8 of the day. Next up, we're going to be seeing Kian Martin in the red. Has had a great result here in Nias in the past. Weston Hurst in blue. In white, Kairi Noro, and in the green, Dom Thomas. So great matchup. Super excited for that one. Afterwards, in Heat 10, we'll be seeing Tenshi Iwami, our co-commentator Oni Anwar, Luke Brumby, and the local Justanius Bololo.
Gonna be a exciting heat.
So it's not over just yet. Plenty of heats to come through. Okay, so we got the official call that we're actually only going until heat 12.
Wow, so 4 more heats for
Yep.
the day 3.
That's right. We will be finishing off heat 12. We've had a big day of competition. We started off with the women's, 8 heats there. 12 heats of the men's, half-an-hour heats. So Ty Richardson's still sitting on a 127. Hasn't really, managed to find his rhythm here.
Yeah, we're about to hitting the 3 minutes mark, so probably he's just looking for just one big set and pull into the barrel and get 9s to the Vans. So there's a little bit hard to get 2 scores in under 3 minutes in this condition. So yeah, Ty Richardson needs to just sit there and waiting for the big bomb.
Two minutes 40. So if you were Ty Richardson's coach, what would you tell him after this heat?
Or because it's 2 minutes and 30 remaining, so I just say, just wait for the right ones now. Just wait for the set.
I would tell him, bro, you just gotta serve.
Right.
Mega looking for 603. Big second turn. He's gonna be hoping for another one. Kind of floats that section, unfortunately falls off. I don't think it's gonna be that 6 he's looking for, but 2 minutes left. See what happens here. Will Ty Richardson get a 9? Because we saw Zane did it.
Right.
Maybe Ty could get it too.
It's just matter of the time, and if there's gonna be another set in this heat, there are not so many sets coming. So I'm just hoping to see one more set for all the surfers.
Yep, that's exactly right. One more set. Be good to have a bit of a buzzer beater finish. Yeah, so just 90 seconds left. Ty Richardson just sitting on that 127. Hasn't caught anything else besides that. Jarvis Earl keeping busy on the inside. Zaina Sink, the 917, replaced that with a 437. So for now, Zaina Sink's 9 is the highest wave of the day. Highest score of the day.
So 1 minute remaining. Jarvis Earl up and riding on the priority. It was just quick in and out. Here is Ty Richardson. Knees 8.99. Big layback hack. And a calves for the second and probably wasn't the wave that he was looking for. Here is Zane again in the barrel. Comes out and big calves.
All right, so it's looking like Zane will be taking this one out. We're waiting for the last score of Ty Richardson, but I don't think it's going to be what he needs. There, we are going to go on a quick break before starting off the next heat. See you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Welcome back everyone. This is Heat 9, round of 64 of Men's QS. We have Kian Martin in red, Weston Hurst in blue, Kyrie Noro in white, Dom Thomas in green. I'm here in the booth with Mr. Billy. How are you doing?
Hello, Wakaday. Having a good afternoon?
Yes.
Me too. Been a couple of great heats go down. The news is we will be finishing up at heat number 12. So it's this one, 3 more to go after this one, and we are done and dusted. Another good chunk of competition carved off the bone. So we're looking good for when this swell hits. We can stick the lads out there when it's big and bossy.
Right.
Still a great day of competition we've had today.
Yeah, still.
The swell continue to pump through. Kian Martin is going to take on Weston Hurst. Just those two guys on their own is a great heat. Chuck in Mr. Notto and Mr. Thomas, and it's an absolute barn burner. I've said that a lot, but it's true. There's so many good heats happening.
There's a little bit of international heat. Here is Kian up and riding. Come around the section. This is a good looking wave. Wow, that was a great first turn. Straight into the big carve. Really like this guy's style. Stylish surfing. Really smooth. That was a great surfing.
Dom Thomas now, mate. This is his first wave. Love the way he drifted the tail on that one. A bit more of a stock standard turn for the second. I love the look of Kian Martin. He's got his tail up. He's a very confidence-filled surfer.
And also it was a really good wave too.
Yep.
What Kian got. So it's going to be really healthy score.
All right, so 2 surfers opening the scoring. This is heat number 9, Kian Martin, quickly followed by Dom Thomas. Weston and Carre yet to bother the scorers. So we're waiting for those surfers to get their act together and get going. Let's cross down to Giada Lagati with the winner of the last heat.
Yep, I'm here with Zaina Singh. Congratulations. Wow, a 917, and it looks like you're about to back it up really quickly. Just didn't make it out of that one. So how are you feeling?
Yeah, the 917 was pretty fun. I was just like, I've been watching everyone do turns like in the heats before, and I was like, wow, there's a barrel coming, and Ty went the first one, and there was one behind, so it's pretty stoked. Yeah, felt really good.
All right, so you told me it's really hot out there. How are you dealing with the heat?
I don't know, just kind of relaxed. Like, I don't know, I was kind of bummed I didn't make it out of that second barrel. Like, I was coming out and then the lip like crunched me to my board and like went under my armpit, but it's all good. Didn't hurt that much. Sweet.
All right, so have you been to Nias before?
Oh yeah, this is my third year. I actually hadn't got barreled to this trip on the in the free surf. It's been hard to get a wave, and then I was just stoked that Jem came to me, and yeah, it's frothing.
All right, is there anything you'd like to say to your friends and family back at home?
Hey, mom, dad, my sister, my girlfriend. Yeah, hope you guys are having a good time. Thanks for tuning in.
All right, so here's your bang bang. Congratulations and good luck in your next heat. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Giada. So this guy got a 9, 1, 7, and 5. The healthy numbers.
Zayna Sink, yeah, he got over the top of Jarvis Earl, no mean feat. And Megaritana, Ty Richo, very good surfers as well. So well done to Zane. All eyes on the surfer in Don Thomas now. That is a great first turn. Really pushes it on the second one, but no dice.
So you got a 6.0 for the Kian's first wave and 3.07 for the Dom's first wave. So Kian's got a really good score to open up the heat.
Yeah, good way to open up a 6, eh?
Oh, great way to start this heat. 6 is really the crucial score to have.
Just scratching into the good range is our surfer in red. Dom Thomas with 2 waves, still not totaling the first of reds. So Kian Martin on the prowl, under priority.
So Kyrie
third at the moment. So he'll have to give way to Mr. Noro.
ノロカイリ選手、1歩目のライディング、ここは綺麗にフィンを抜いて前へ出てくる。そして2発目もしっかり決めてきた。小さめのサイズながらしっかりウォールが立ってきて、3発目は一番大きなマニューバーになってきています。これは綺麗なライディングを披露してきたノロカイリ選手、残り時間24分5秒になるところです。That's a really healthy riding from Kyrie Noro. I really love the third turns.
Impressive stuff from the Japanese surfer. We'll see where that sits in comparison to Kian's first wave.
Right.
So an Australian, a Japanese surfer, an Indonesian, and Kian representing Sweden. Half Swiss, half Brazilian. Brought up in Bali. Been surfing since he's a little tacker. I mean, real little.
Right.
His old man David is probably watching. Big hello to you, sir. Hope you're enjoying what you're seeing on the screen right now, because your boy's in first place. 417 for Karai Noro. It's taking him up to third. Weston Hurst, yet to get going, but he does have first priority now that 3 surfers have caught a wave. Ever selective is Weston. Makes them count when he gets on them, though. This is Dom Thomas, wave number 3.
Open riding. Goes to the vertical. Little fin release like that right there. And shreddings again. The vertical off the top. And big roundhouse cutback. And makes the rebound. That was a great surfing from Dom Thomas.
Yeah, a couple of snaps in the pocket. This is going to be a really interesting score for Dom. His best wave. We'll see if it goes anywhere near the 6 of Martin's. Big hello to all the Chungu crew. If they are watching back in Bali, your boy Kian Martin is out there trying his best. He's going to have his hands full though, because Dom Thomas is looking lively. This turn here, it was in the pocket, was snappy, but that board kind of staying pretty lateral. That was a bit more like it, a bit more critical. Bit of a free fall down the face of the wave. And scores filtering in for green. Pretty much what we were alluding to. Not a massive score. And a good 1.5 under, I imagine, when it comes through. Weston Hurst now. The heavy-footed lad from Lakey's. That's the way you do it. He's got to complete that turn. He does. So Weston being patient, and it's paying off for the lad.
That's a great surfing from Weston Hurst. Really love the second turn. Just spinning around the tail a little bit. Gives the judges a little bit of spice. Only 2 turns, but it's going to be enough to get really good score. So 4.73 for Dom's last wave. But we're still waiting for the last wave of Westernhurst. And I got a feeling that it's going to be a pretty good score for Western.
There it is, mate, a 6.27.
Right.
So highest score of the heat thus far. Moves him up into second position. But he's only got that one wave, so looking in a very healthy position. Kian Martin staying busy. He's got a silky smooth style. Love those current arms when he goes up to the top of the wave. Repeats the dose. Mid-face gouge. That will do it for the Chungu kid. All right, looks like a pretty good backup coming in for Red. Very similar to Dom Thomas's third, I think.
So this is a replay of Westernhurst. I really love the second turn right here. This is Mani-san just throw the tail really high and spin round and makes it, and little bit of bonus cutback right there. This is Kian's last wave. It was a great vertical off the top, fin released, and another one throwing a lot of sprays.
Okay, looks a bit better on the second time round.
5-7 for the last one. But that's a healthy backup score.
Certainly is. That is Dom Thomas going down the well. No good. So Kian Martin off to a very healthy start. 6 and a 5.27. It's the way to go about things. Requirements. Climbing up for Dom Thomas. Very gettable and very small for Mr. Noro's requirement.
ノロカイリ選手2本目のライディングになります。ここはフィンをしっかり抜いて前に出てくる。ここはいいセクションですが、少しタイミングを逃してしまったのか、メイクできません。
One turn only.
One turn only. Wow. Little bit, time wrong on the second turn. Oh, that's really unfortunate for Kyrie Noro. He was only needing 3.64.
Someone's out the back, and it is the goofy footer, Westernhurst. Slices the top off. He's done well to recover. He kind of did the same on his last wave, and that puts him in a good position for a very healthy second turn. Love the way he's slicing the top off of that. Looking on song is Westernhurst.
Again, 2 turns. It was solid 2 turns though.
Have a look at this replay if you don't mind. Love that extended bottom turn. Bit stuck, but a bit of a roof ride, but this one, absolute money. I love the way he increases the board speed halfway through the turn. It's a very hard thing to do, but Western's got it on tap.
So it's going to be close to Kian's second wave. It wasn't as good as his first wave, but still put 2 turns, like 2 solid turns. So,
well, it's Dom Thomas who's in peril because he is currently sitting in second, but his highest score of 4.73. So Westernhurst looking for a second wave. The judges taking their time with this. They will be comparing it to probably the third wave of Dom Thomas and the second wave of Kian Martin.
That's right.
They have all the replay facilities up there. They want to get it right. They want the right people to get through. Kian Martin asking for the time. We can tell you at home. It's 17 and 35 seconds remaining.
There's a lot of times remaining. Like you said, judges taking a long time to score those second wave of Westernhurst.
Big hello to all the crew down at Lakey Peak if you tuned in to watch your boy go around. He's off to a great start. Joey Barrel, Onki Mura if you're watching. And our little mate Rajo Barrel decided not to come this year. We miss him. Make sure you come next year, Rajo, because there's tubes on offer. Westernhurst has coughed up a 4.47 for his backup score. Enough to take him at a second. So it is the 2 big hitters in Kian Martin and Westernhurst, 1 and 2 at the moment. First priority sits with Kian. He's doing it beautifully thus far. Westernhurst is not safe by any stretch of the imagination. Dom Thomas and Kirai Noro, very good surfers, and their requirements a low 6 and a very high 6. Very gettable.
残り時間が16分になったところで、こちらラウンドオブ64ヒート9、野呂海里選手がクレジットされています。現在第4位のポジションで必要なスコアが 6.57。本日はラウンドオブ64のヒート12までを行った後、本日のスケジュールが終了となります。
Our conditions today have been good to excellent. Yesterday, a little bit bigger, a bit more consistent, a bit more dramatic.
Right.
But in the scheme of things and what we see around the world, this is a fantastic day of competition surfing. Seen some big scores getting thrown down. We've seen a bit of innovation. Seen a bit of a retro manoeuvre by Josh Kerr. I've learnt what a club sandwich is.
I really love that manoeuvre.
You liked it?
Yep, just one turn, but he gets 8. Excellent score. Really love the signature move from Josh Kerr.
Right, a little bit sleepy, a little bit chapet is the ocean. We've been getting 1 or 2, or maybe getting at least 2, but sometimes 3 pulses through these 30-minute heats. So a really good decision to extend by that 5 minutes. Now, Karai Noro, you got a little bit of background on him.
So he is actually from the Osaka area, which is located in the west side of Japan. But now he moved to Chiba area, where pretty much most of the pro surfers in Japan moved to Chiba because this is where the Olympic was held.
Understand.
And yeah, his older sister is professional surfer in Japan too. And he's been competing since he was really little.
All right. Most of these kids have. Just looking at the scoreboard there. There's Oni Onwa strutting up the footpath on his way to the keyhole. He will be featuring in the next heat. Tenchi Owami, Luke Brumby and Justin Balulu are his opponents. He is going to have to be on his A game.
Right.
A couple of Indonesians, an Aussie and a Japanese surfer, all of them deadly. Let's hope Oni can find some form because he's a cracking surfer. And he's done well here in the past. He's got a great snap in the pocket and he knows where just to put that surfboard of his. So that'll be coming up in 13 minutes time. But right now it's Kian Martin doing it beautifully. There's the Hobbit chair. Looks like Oceana Rogers and friends.
And Sai Maniwa and Kokona Kawase, they're just watching the Kyrie's heat.
Just noticed the world's biggest mosquito right in front of them. There it is, zooming around. The pilot is Ryan Williams, doing a bang-up job. A sleepy middle part of this heat.
It's been a couple of minutes without any actions.
Yeah, I think the order of the afternoon is if a half-decent wave comes through early in your heat, take it. Try and send it into the next world and get a score on the board. That looks like Luke Brumby strutting down his own. There's the Prezzo area. That's where they had the opening ceremony the other day. That's where they'll have the closing ceremony, of course. There's some cool dancing goes on in there. A lot of tribal and warrior stuff from the young kids. Bit of sword action, a bit of play fighting. It's really wicked. It's my favourite closing ceremony on tour. I'll be there front row with my batik shirt.
残り時間11分10秒を迎えるところでシチュエーション変わらず、この7分前後ですかね、少しセットが入ってこないという時間が続いていますが、この後もう一度セットが来るタイミングは必ず来るでしょう。現在日本人選手、野呂海里選手は4位のポジション、逆転に必要なスコア 6.57 です。さあ残り時間が10分50秒を切ってきます。
All right, we are in action. All right, apologies there, a little bit of a technical hiccup, but we're back. And this is Dom Thomas slicing the top off one. The young Australian really putting everything into the second turn, but no dice.
A little bit of came on stuck on the second one. Good effort though. He needed 6.02. That is not a small score, so you gotta do what you can do.
Right, Kian Martin being extremely patient. You got a couple of handy scores up your sleeve. You can kind of afford to drop anchor, but there's no way he is safe with Weston, Dom and Karai knocking at the door. All very deadly surfers, and you give them an inch and they'll take the heat away from you. A few waves trickling through the indicator. It's just on the inside reef, so nothing massive. But it's great to see a bit of movement in the ocean. I've never seen this place not break. Mark Clift was telling me he's come here for a long time. Even when there's zero swell, it's like 1 foot. You've never seen the place without white water, so it's an absolute machine. Facing directly south. Of course, all those storms coming around the Cape of Good Hope in South Africa, pushing up the Indian Ocean. And anything faces directly south captures all that swell energy, and that's what we're looking at here at Lagundri Bay.
残り時間8分30秒を切ったところですが、このヒート10分以上静かな状態が続いています。この状態が続くとやはり少しプレッシャーがかかってくるのが3番4番の選手、特に現在プライオリティが1位2位の選手の方が高い優先権があります。ここからしっかり波に乗って逆転していきたいところですが、波が来るかはどうでしょう。残り時間8分を切ってきます。So not much big actions last 10 minutes or so.
Nathan and Giada and Emily, 3 gangsters, check them out. Oh, they're doing the harp thing with the hands. How cliche. Well, they'll be enjoying the show. All friends of Kian Martin and Weston Hurst. They'll be in the red and blue corner for sure.
All surfers are taking action. Paddling. Is there a set coming into the lineup?
It's Dom Thomas staying busy. Diet.
So up and riding again, needing 6.02. This is looking good. Wave into the air. Unfortunately,
we haven't seen anyone stick in air today, have we? Nothing to write home about anyhow. Things getting a little hazy here in the late afternoon. A little bit of an onshore feel to things. All right, action now. This is Western Hurst. Second priority is going to take it. Currently sitting in second. It's a big, long roof ride. Functional. That sets up the second half of the wave, but it's not going to happen. That wave just shouldering out into the channel, filling up full of water, and not offering much steepness at all. So it's the one roof ride only from Western Hurst. We haven't seen many of them this event.
Right. So now Kyrie is sitting with the second priority, and we are about to hitting the 5 minutes mark. So if there's gonna be another set, probably Kian and Kyrie will go on the wave. It's just a matter of the time. Time is ticking.
Yeah, just a very minor score of a 1.63 for Western. So Kian stays in the same situation. He is in first, but it's only a 5, the requirement for Western Hurst. He's very capable of that in just a couple of turns. He's got a great style on him for a young man. He's got a lot of power as well. A big, heavy back foot. And, yeah, watch out, Kian, because Western is hot on your tail. And Dom Thomas, also dangerous character. A little inside run now from West Hurst. He's putting the brakes on. He's got to go to the air. He does. Spins it around. Does he land it? He cannot. That wind just playing havoc with the board as it goes through those air revs. The next heat paddling out looks like the caddies. Kind of indication that this heat is drawing to a close. Just over 4 minutes remaining, and it is still the Swedish surfer out of Chengdu in the lead, in Kian Martin. Western Hurst nipping away at his heels. He's got fourth priority, and I like the way he's staying busy under that priority, because as we saw, he can pull off those aerial maneuvers and those big heavy hits and get himself, you know, at least a 5. Dom Thomas employing the same tactic, third priority, so he's not going to die wondering, that's for sure. It's a medium-sized wave.
It's not a big one.
6.02 his requirement diet.
Here he goes, looking for the section, stand up, nice float. Can he come around a section, a little bit in the barrel, but there's not much offer for him, so he needs to go back out again.
That was a cool little wave. I'm not sure it's going to get him the score, but it was really well ridden. I like the way he attacked the lip first and then somehow found that little tube. Have a look at it from the front on angle. It's a smaller wave, so I know something big has to happen. I enjoyed that high-speed manoeuvre, and then a little shampoo, if you don't mind. His board was putting out the whole, sticking out the front the entire way. But Dom Thomas just coughing up a 3.27. It's going to have no effect. Kian Martin, just under 3 minutes. He still sits out there with priority. He's played it beautifully. If there is a set, he will be looking to fend off the Japanese surfer in Karai Noro.
Sa 2分30秒切ったところでまだ波が来ていない状況です。1番のキアン・マーティン選手は現在2本のライディングのみですが、この2本でしっかりとスコアして第1のポジション。ノロカイリ選手必要なスコア 6.57。 さあ果たして最後にセットが来るのか。
Wait, Dom Thomas speeding down the line. He's going to the air again. He can't spin it. That wind just not the right direction at the moment. Looking at it's almost straight offshore. Yeah, it's really cleaned up the bay. You can see the texture on the water. Everything looking picture perfect. The tide dropping. I'm not too sure of dead low. But yesterday when we saw it push in, we saw conditions improve and we saw tubes. None better than Mare Joyi. Wasn't that fantastic watch yesterday?
So Western Hurst is having a look at this. He's looking for the wave to build a 5-0, but just quick in and out. So down, we are about to hitting the 1 minute mark. There is not much set coming into the lineup. So Kian Martin still holding on to the first priority. And Kyrie Noro, he's hoping that he can get another chance. But here is Kian having a look at this one. Up and riding.
Oh, tucked in. Finds his way out. A little bit of a doggy door, a little bit of shampoo action. That's a stylish looking top turn. And a little bit of a relaxed way to sign off. 33 seconds remaining. He's played the clock beautifully. He has also played the priority card to perfection. A couple of handy scores under his belt early. That is only his third wave ridden. So well done, Kian Martin. If something miraculous happens in the next 16 seconds, he has got this heat number 9 sewn up. Dom Thomas is taking off on a smaller wave. It's on the outside too. A little bit of a snap in the pocket, followed up by another snap. Very similar to his wave number 3. His requirement is a 6.02. Not sure if he's done that. Meanwhile, Mr. Noro has got to his feet before the hooter. He's looking to oust Weston Hurst from that second position. 6.02, his requirement. We are waiting for scores. It's been the call of the day, call of the event. Slow start, exciting finish.
ノロカイリ選手、最後に波に乗ってきました。こちらチューブに入っていました。ここのバージョンは見ていませんでしたが、しっかりここはメイクしてきて大きなカーブを入れてくる。そこからまたレイバックカーブへ。これは大きなスコアになってくるんではないでしょうか。6.57 が必要。Well, we didn't see that one.
We didn't see that tube section, Di. You're right, and this could really shake things up. Could be an upset in the waiting. Dom Thomas, we're watching his ride. That's 6.02. I don't think that's going to reach those heights. There's a couple of really good-looking snaps, but that's what they were, snaps. Not much of a carving manoeuvre happening. Dom Thomas has taken the lead, a 6.60. I'll have to eat my words on that. So he has been rewarded and taken into first place. There is another score to be dropped by Kian Martin. So things really getting shaken up. Looks like Weston Hurst may have missed out. You'll wonder how with the surfing that he's done. Karai Noro also has a tube to drop.
Right.
Kian Martin may have gone in the last 30 seconds from first to an elimination. A real turn up for the books. You can see him surrounded by the coconut mafia down there on the reef. He doesn't know the result yet. We are waiting for scores for Karai Noro. This could be a major upset.
ノロカイリ選手、3本目のライディングで3本目のライディングのスコアを集計中ですが、ここでドム・トーマス選手 6.60 をマークし第1位のポジションへ。ノロカイリ選手、逆転に必要なスコア 7.10 に変わってきています。ですが素晴らしいライディングを見せてきたノロカイリ選手。さあ最後の波。
It's a bit of an ask. It's a 7.10. Sorry to interrupt, Di. It's a bit of an ask, 7.10. But it was a good-looking tube, and the last wave for red, not factoring, a 5.20, so that will be the scoreline, 11.27 for Kian Martin. It's all eyes on our surfer in white. Let's stick with it, because it is a 7.10 to upset the apple cart. It would be absolute heartbreak for Kian Martin, because he led from go to woe until the last 20 seconds. I said unless something miraculous happens out the back. Well, it didn't quite happen. Not enough for Karai Noro. That's heat number 9, one and done. Dom Thomas and Kian Martin progress. We'll have a little ad break and we'll be back with heat number 10.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
first, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, we're back and we're live. You're looking at heat number 10. Heat number 9 was filled full of drama in the last 20 seconds. Dom Thomas coming from the clouds to claim victory. A 6.60 has seen him over the top of Kian Martin. I'm going to welcome back into the commentary booth the big boss, the head honcho, the number 1 commentator here at Nias. G'day, Mark.
Hey, Bill. I thought you were talking about Justin Bololo just then when you said the big boss. He's in this heat. That's him in green. He's from the Point, but he's been residing in Bali recently. We have Luke Brumby, the Australian surfer, in white. Oni Anwar, the king of Sumbawa in recent years. And also Tenchi Iwami, who is a big hitter.
Yeah.
He's representing Japan in red. So, Billy. Luke Brumby got a 9.87, I think it was yesterday, mate. Justin Bololo can do just about anything on this wave. Oni Anwar is a quarter-finalist a couple of years ago, and Tenchi Iwami always goes big.
Solid performer, mate. This is a replay of his 5.50. Out of the gates early. That was a really vertical attack on the lip for his second turn. So Tenchi Iwami, as you mentioned, mate, always a threat. And here goes the big fella.
Yep, so Justin's tucked into a barrel, and with the momentum of the weight of the big man just carries him through about 6 chandeliers that would have taken any regular human being out of play.
Wow.
So good work. Great line there for Justin. So his first wave was a 7. I think that was what we just saw. I can see Kian right there. Woo-hoo.
That's a very relieved Kian Martin, Mark, because it was really close.
I know, he was throwing shuckers and sucking on a coconut, standing on the reef going,
thinking he'd won it.
And then it's like, hang on.
Dom Thomas has got something to say about that.
Well, that was actually the wave of the Japanese surfer that was the one in question that could have actually got him out of second. So here's Iwami again. He's packing a 5.5 for his first effort.
Oh.
And he'll be a little disappointed with the Crewy 5,000, mate. The juniors as well. He got an injury there. Remember, he had to pull out of the juniors.
Yes.
And didn't get the result he wanted in the main event. So let's watch Oni Anwar.
Oh, that good-looking slice. The kid from Sumbawa means business. He's going to get 3 away. That's really been the order of the day. Most people are doing 2 and pulling out. So Oni Anwar got his timing on. He looks on song, looks on point. And he's looking to make amends from Crewy because I know he was disappointed in that result. While Oni paddles out the back, we have Wakadai down in the athletes area with the winner of the last heat.
So you're in the 3rd position, and you got the last wave, then you got a 6.6, and you are in the lead now. How are you feeling?
Oh, so good. I just couldn't believe he come through, and no one went it, and it just come straight to me. I couldn't believe it.
What was the going through your mind on the last wave?
Oh, just completed it. I kept falling out there, and I knew if I completed it, I was going to get a good score, and I was just focusing on making that last turn.
So what's your plan after this? Because we're going to get another great swells probably tomorrow, and you're in the next round.
Yeah, I can't wait. Hey, forecast looks amazing, and I just can't wait to get barreled in heats. It's the funnest thing ever.
All right, congratulations. And you wanna say something to your family, friends back in your home?
Yeah, thanks everyone for watching. This place is really fun, and thanks for all your help getting me here.
All right, congratulations. And this is Energy Bar, Ben Ben. And good luck in the next round then.
Well, I've never called it an energy bar, but it is what it is. It's a delight, the bang bang.
It's a tradition, that's what it is, Mark. Better hello to Johnny Uluwatu, a.k.a. Johnny Tucker.
So a 6.27 for the first track of Oni Anwar. 3 spicy hits in the pocket.
Yeah, well done.
His real weapon is his forehand, mate.
Yep.
He'll be disappointed with his efforts down there in Crewy. So let's have a look at it again. Surfing with a real lot of speed. A nice connection there to kick things off, and then he just threw it up into the pocket 2 more times. Really squared it off the bottom, And that's what got him to a quarter-final a couple of years back, mate.
Yeah, you bet. I really admire his timing through that series of turns, and a lot of variation too. 3 different manoeuvres.
Done at speed, no downtime, no bogging. A 6.27 the reward for those moves. So Oni Anwar is right there, just ahead of Tenchi Iwami and just behind the big chief. Now, I'd really just want to throw this out there that I would love to see Justin making it through to tomorrow and the next day's rounds, mate, because when it gets big and meaty, get going. So, Justin Bulolo, I've watched him just motor through kegs and just big cabins out here for a lot of years, a lot of swells, mate. And like I said the other day, when Justin paddles for a wave in any given day on any swell, the crowd kind of part and they just let him roll in.
When you're playing in someone's backyard, mate, you've got to give them the ball when they ask for it.
That's it. So Bulolo has started well. He was a little bit concerned, going, well, it's going to be bigger tomorrow. What are we doing? I said, dude, it's just the same as it for everybody out there, and you've got a really good, turn game. You've just got to jam it in the pocket and get it right. He goes, no worries, I got this. Watch. So he's pretty confident. He missed out on the event last year.
Yeah. What happened there?
Well, living in Bali, he didn't get the call up because he hadn't really spent enough time here. So the boys, on the point in their wisdom, when they got their wildcard spots, etc., they threw them at guys that live on the point full time.
Well, fair enough.
And Justin hadn't showed up for quite a while, so he was a little bit disappointed. So he well and truly got here this year, and he's full of intent, mate, because he's already got through his first 2 rounds.
Yep.
Got a first and a second. So it's his 3rd effort now with the rash vest on. That's him in green. Oni Anwar is sitting at the back of the pack there in blue. Tenchi Iwami, the Japanese surfer, still a junior out there in red. And Luke Brumby, owner of the biggest number of this year's event, a 9.87 yesterday. It's not tubing right now, though, so Brumby's going to have to... I wonder if he's got an air game.
Well, we saw a few air attempts the last heat, and it was really... pertinent to what Dom Thomas said, he goes, if I could just finish a wave, I knew I was going to get a good score, because we saw a few aerial attempts, but the wind not playing the game. It's not sticking the board to the feet, if you know what I mean.
Well, we did see an air go down a little earlier, mate. It wasn't bad. I think it was Tim Bain in Heat 7.
Yep.
Through a nice air rev. We saw the king of innovation, Josh Kerr, throw down the club sandwich, and Oni Anwar is on wave number 2. So just picking up a bit of speed now. Nice slice to kick things off. Got another great section. Oh, hang on. Speaking of airs, Oni Anwar's big signature air rev, mate. He's earned a lot of points with that move over the years. It's his real weapon. And with this light fluffy onshore, why wouldn't you have a crack at it?
Yeah, why not?
So that move in particular, when it became an in vogue move years ago, Oni was one of the first surfers to nail it. And he would throw that tail so freaking high, Billy, and so far out into the flats. And it was such an impressive move over the years. It was his real go-to get out of trouble manoeuvre. He's put it away a little bit in the last couple of years, but just revisiting that move just then.
Yeah, well, everyone kind of worked it out in a couple of years, didn't they? And it went from a high-scoring manoeuvre to just an average scoring manoeuvre. Everyone was doing an air rev. I don't think I've ever seen this guy do it.
No.
I saw him do big calves, though. Every time he goes near the lip, he absolutely sends it into another world.
Yeah, so the big fella doesn't air. No, he keeps it strong, mate. Always rail engaged. Does his best work when it's 6 to 8 foot plus. Stand tall in caves and gets any waves he wants generally. Justin Bulolo. On his number, he has put him in the lead at 217. So I'm sure there's some crew down there in Sumbawa land at Lakey Town watching in. Waura, your boy is already in first.
Hang on. This is Luke Brumby's first go at it. He's parked himself in there. Thought he was coming out. He has. It's a bit of a whitewatery exit, but he's good enough to get a turn away. Mate, he was stuffed in there for a little while, as is Tenchi Iwami. He's not coming out of that.
No.
But, Luke Brumby kind of came out in the wash, so, behind the hole So it's a really interesting exit. We'll see what the judges award for that. But he's good enough to get around the whitewater and slip in a nice carving manoeuvre.
Yep, 100% correct. A couple of scores starting to filter through. Justin's back into the lead with a 2.83. Here's the replays again. So Whites wasn't bad. Brumby yesterday, 9.87. Included 2 10s in that scoreline, Billy, and 3 9.8s, if you don't mind. So that's nowhere near that kind of scoring, but he'll be happy to get a number on the scoreboard, and it's not a fail. It'll be somewhere in that mid-range. Here it comes. So it's going to be a 5-something for Brumby.
5.17 mark.
There you go. Nice. So the 4th best score so far. Still sees him in 4th position, but just hanging in sight of 2nd at least. Oni Anwar now needs to improve on a 2.17, make it a 3.57 and go to 1st. Tenchi, the big fella, he'll be bummed that he didn't capitalise right then.
Yeah.
He really caught my eye here and throughout Crewy event last year, Bill. And every time he takes to the line-up and when he gets on a roll, he's absolutely devastating.
Yeah, Tenchi Iwami, an absolute rock star in Japan. And when he pulled out of the Pro Junior in Crewy, there was some very relieved Pro Junior surfers.
Oh, my God, there sure was. You know, he's such a big human, really, to be getting around, you know, for a Japanese, but also then to be getting around in the junior ranks.
Yep.
So a wave like this really suits him. He's got a lot of push and a lot of speed built. He knows how to push back. So this heat could go absolutely anywhere. Brumby with the 9.87 yesterday. Absolute screaming highlight. We did see a really cool highlights package of yesterday when we kick-started the morning, mate. And, it
was a beauty, wasn't it?
Oh, man. Yesterday afternoon about this time, probably half an hour ago yesterday, things were going nuts out here.
Just the push started.
Oh, the push started big time. All our highlights came in those last kind of 6 heats. All the big numbers. None better than, I think, heat 15 when we saw a 9.5 and a 9.3 go down in Benny Spencer's heat.
Oh, how did that kid miss out? He's probably still scratching his head.
I know. I wonder if he's packed his bag. I haven't seen him today. He might still be here supporting Jack Thomas.
You'd think so, yep.
That'd be cool.
Geez, he looked handy in his heat, didn't he, JT?
Yep, the 8 of Jack Thomas earlier today on reflection was just the moment that got him through that heat because it was so tight. There was a lot of 5s and 6s, but his 8 was the absolute highlight, and lucky he got it because he only had a 4-something as a backup. Anyway, we'll see JT next time we recommence the men's. Meanwhile, Oni Anwar is sitting tight there. He's in the zone, Bill. He said he really wants a good result here. He said, if you don't mind giving me, you know, a few heats off prior to every competing heat. He goes, I like to go home and meditate and have a stretch and just really get in his own place. So we said, fair enough. Mate? How many heats off do you want, mate?
Get out there. Also, he said he was going to share the prize money with us if he,
of course he did.
If he won the whole thing.
You better get down there and judge a couple of heats then. All right, so there's quite a bit at stake here throughout this event in the prize money realm. In this round, if you dip out, right, if you get 4th, you get, say, $200. You get $300 for a 3rd placing. The points are kind of low. It's only $450 for a 3rd placing or $400 for a 4th. So you really want to get out of this round into the round of 32 where everything kind of doubles plus your payday and your points. But it's really all about the points at these sort of events built. 5,000 of them available if you win. And also a $10,000 prize pool. So plenty of incentive to keep powering through round after round, plus surfing waves out here at Nias. You know, and it's going to get big and bowly, and it's going to do its best impersonation this week. Half time in the heat. The Chief with the 7 is a big highlight of this matchup. Oni Anwar's opening ride, the 6.27, looked really good. He had a decent opportunity to put a number alongside it, but kind of fluffed it with a big air attempt. Tenchi Iwami and Luke Brumby are really well positioned also, Bill.
Yeah, Luke Brumby, always a danger. You don't want to write him off or just know that he's down in 4th, so there's no chance. That is not going to happen. A 3.28. You can do that in his sleep. And there's the athlete area. Have a look at him. Looks like Australia's next top model.
Boy starts sucking it in. All
right.
right.
Oh my God. How's that mo on Oscar?
Go on, Oscar. Is that drawn on with a pen or is that for real? It looks like an art line job.
The full Sanchez. Have a look at it. Impressive stuff.
Yes, we see you. Hey, boys. That's fun. That's kind of candid camera thing down there. I like it the way it rotates. Can kind of really sneak up on crew, eh?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, the afternoon scene, everybody. It's 3:20 down here at the point. Third last heat of the day. Bill, why don't you have a look through the roster and see who's featuring in heat 11?
Heat 11, let's have a look at Oscar Berry, the owner of that moustache. Dane Henry, he is going to feature with your boy Bronson Maedi and Tayuka Honga.
All right, I'm sure you suitably mangled that, but we'll roll with that. I'm not sure what it is. He hates my glasses. Let's have a look at red. Here is Tenchi Iwami, Japanese surfer. High speed, heavy hitter, got a lot of power under the bonnet. Jams it in the pocket a second time. A good result. Panning out here and a little tidy wraparound to sign off.
Takuya.
Okay, all right. Well, Tenchi Iwami will go into second. He needed only a 2.95. Might even challenge for the lead here. Just over 3 points needed to get there, so pretty sure that will happen. The big fella, Justin Bulolo, on the move. In blue. Boys just repositioning, sorry. In green is the big fella. In blue, this is our friend, Oni Anwar.
Yep, he has used his first priority and said, that's mine, because I want to do a massive turn like that, a huge air drop, and that is good stuff from Oni Anwar. Also, he absolutely jumped over the top of Tenchi Iwami, absolutely catapulted himself into a good paddling position. Have a look at him go. Oni Anwar is inspired. He wants a good result here at Nias, and he's given it a good red-hot crack.
He sure is, mate. And the big news out of the WSL admin is this is actually the last heat of the day.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So they've rescheduled things. Means an early knock-off for us, mate.
Boom.
But it's going to leave 6 heats hanging in this round, which I reckon we'll get back to and clean up first thing in the morning. But let's watch Oni Anwar here. For some reason, he didn't want to add anything to that move. So he gets to this point and sees red and has gone, I'd rather get back out there and fend off Iwami.
Yeah, I don't know. That was a really solid first manoeuvre.
It was a 3.67 or 3.57. They threw at that.
Maybe that thing just shouldering off into the channel. I don't know. Filling up full of water, but sprinkle a bit of garnish on that dinner plate and you could have been up there around the 5s.
Well, he's 0.01 ahead of the Chief now in the lead, so about as close as it gets. Tenchi, meanwhile, his number came in a little low, a 3.27. Thought they might have soaked that up a little bit more. Maybe it was the size of the wave. I really liked it. Tenchi Iwami has done nothing wrong in this heat. Probably just needs to do it on a slightly bigger wave. Meanwhile, he goes Oni Anwar.
The Prince, have a look at him. Loves that high line. Eyes up the section and absolutely shows the fins to the rest of the field if you don't mind. A little bit of a spinning manoeuvre. That's not going to count for anything. So one manoeuvre wave again for Oni Anwar.
I've been chatting with him a fair bit about this week, mate. And he goes, Mark, I've got a really good board and I'm confident. I know what to do out here. And he gets the time off to get in his zone, and looking at what he's doing now, that first turn was just spot on. Trying to burn off a 3.57 out of Lakey Peak. Oni Anwar, his real weapon is his forehand bill. Being Indonesian, he's very familiar with these type of waves.
So what do you do, mate, if you Takuya, Bronson, Dane and Oscar all geared up for the next heat? You're probably halfway out there. It's 10 minutes to go. You maybe even in the keyhole.
No, I reckon they would have got the word at the beach marshals, so they probably didn't collect their rashies. Only a 3.3 dropping in for Oni. Maybe didn't get any credit for that finishing move because he tried to turn it straight into a...
No, it's just that one manoeuvre.
Yeah, he did the one big move, then went into a top turn, and as he was kind of coming out of the top turn, he threw in that bizarre little 360 thing, so maybe got no points at all except the first move.
Yep, I'm banking that. Yeah, so what do? You calm yourself down, or are you disappointed?
Oh, look, they'll probably go for a free surf. Why wouldn't you?
Yeah, it's true. Take the rashi off and keep going.
Yep. He goes Tenchi now. This is the good-looking wave. It's looking like the best wave he's rolled into in this heat. So what can he deal with here? That was a heavy belt. He's got a really good second pocket again, and if you don't mind,
no.
he needed to finish that. He was on his way to at least a 7, I reckon.
Oh, falls short because that first turn was to die for. A lot of power, a lot of rotation. It had everything.
But that's what I was talking about. He always goes big. Let's watch the Chief. There he is. He's threading this thing, of course. He's coming out. There he is. Hey, he's gone, what is that all you got? To the wave. You want to drop chandeliers on my head? Look at this neck. You can't ruffle me.
Oh, the big bull. He's loving life. Meanwhile, this is Luke Brumby. The tube not playing the game for the Australian, so he'll pull off right next to Bululo.
How's the explosion of noise on the beach when Justin came out of that tube?
Have a go at it.
All
It's
the locals.
so entertaining, mate. I'm loving it.
From the youngest Grom to the oldest local, everybody saw this, and he was getting seriously challenged by these chandeliers. Look at that. The Chiefs.
We have seen people get knocked off that tube section all day. Then the big bull comes out and says, not on my wave. I'll have that score, please.
Oh, yeah. He'll have a really strong lead now. That was a real bossy tube ride. A lot of risk involved. A lot of travel time. Well behind the curtain, Bill. Forget the fact that he came busted out through the whitewash. No one else probably could have done that. Bulolo in the groove. Look at that number, Bill.
I want to call it out because it's very exciting. An 8:17 mark. He has gone way into the lead. You better write that down on the highlight sheet because Justin Bululo, he was a little miffed that the men were put on today. He wasn't happy about the decision. Let's be honest, we can report it. But he's gone away. He's knuckled down. He's come up with a game plan, and it's coming into fruition right now because look at that requirement for Oni Onwar, an 8.90.
Yep. So 15-17 two-wave total to the Chief in green. He'll be happy, and so am I in a way, because I really want to see Justin when he gets big and bossy out here, mate, because if they can finish the contest in the big surf, he could win, hands down.
Wouldn't that be a turn up for the books?
Well, he's got close here before. I'm pretty certain he was a semi-finalist one year. Stomped through a lot of rounds to get there because these boys generally start from kind of scratch. So he got through a lot of heats that year. Oni Anwar is well positioned, but breathing right down his neck. Tenchi Iwami, his number, only a 2.7 for his last effort. He's surfing so well, he just can't get a big number out of the judges. Really needed to hold on to that last wave. He'd done some good work early. So we're talking about the Japanese surfer now. Maybe his previous wave was the 3.27. Either way, he's not getting the numbers I generally put beside his name. Luke Brumby's having a little bit of a shocker by his standards, considering what he threw down yesterday. He's still in fourth. Look, as much as these guys aren't getting the numbers, they both only need mid-fours. Have a look at the competitors area right now. Wow. G'day, fellas.
Have a look at Radcliffe there.
There's Munga. Team are going nuts. This is a good feel-good moment for the locals with their big hitter in the lead. Mini wave rolls through. Nobody wants a piece of this. First option will go to Oni Anwar.
It's a slender lead, Mark. A 4.35 and a 4.68. Very gettable, very doable for Tenchi Iwami and Luke Brumby.
Yep, Oni will know he's in danger.
Yep, he's got to play it. He's got to play it smart.
We flash back to the Cruy episode as well, mate. He put a 5-point ride or something thereabouts down early.
Yep.
And couldn't add anything of substance to it. And that cost him in Cruy. So I hope he's learnt and he can really use these last 5 minutes. I'm confident he will, but my fingers are still crossed. I'm nervous. So the crew down in Lakey, I hope you're watching, team. Joey Barrel just messaged me up and said he got a lot of barrels today at Pipe, and I said, how good? He's gone 75-metre tube and a couple of barrels.
Well, is anyone else claiming that? I'd say they're full of it, but Joey Barrel, his name's Barrel for a reason. He's pretty good at it.
Well, he rules Pipe, that's for sure, and the air in the wings is his young son, Rajo Barrel. They pretty much own that wave. But we digress. I love my time in Sumbawa, and we're looking at Oni Anwar. We would have been looking at another one as well had we gone into the next round. Bronson Mady was in the next round, but I imagine he'll feature up first thing tomorrow morning. I'm sure they want to come and just tidy up this round as soon as possible tomorrow.
Now, I'm looking at the first round of tomorrow, the first heat of tomorrow. We continue this round of 64. Oscar, Dane, Bronson and Takuya, they have no problem clearing the lineup for that heat.
Well, let's hope not. I noticed you had to get on the blower this morning and get all grumpy, Bill. And
well, we had the grumpy pants up there, mate, and I had 1 foot in them. The old grumpy Uncle Bill was on site. Well, kind of worked.
You told me you had some new pants, some new shorts to bring to the beach today, and I didn't know you pulled your grumpy ones on, though.
No, well...
they weren't budging, were they? Those guys were
that kind of made sense. The first heat of the day, they shouldn't have to surf through a slalom of free surfers, The first heat of the day is as important as every other heat that's going to happen through that day of competition. And they shouldn't have 30 people sitting in their face while you're trying to prepare. It's a big deal, the QS 5000. You don't want to be distracted by anything.
I imagine all the free surfers, when they realised it was you that was calling them in,
they laughed.
They know you know kung fu. They all turned around and paddled in pretty quick smart. But Oni could have taken this wave off Tenchi. So interesting move here. With 3 minutes to go. Whoa, not a great connection there. So Oni kind of dodged a bit of a bullet there. He doesn't like that one either. So he's being ultra he's playing defense. He's broken his surfboard, the big fella.
Oh, it's in half. That's heartbreak for Tenchi Iwami. Been looking forward to his performance this entire event.
No, we really talked him up at the start of this heat. And nothing has gone right for Tenchi. It didn't go right in Krui either.
Oh, it snapped before he hit the bottom mark.
I think it did. I think when he belted that lip, his ultralight 4-ounce glass job did not cut it. He's got 2:20. Can he do a quickest pit stop in the world and get back out there for a 4:35? I seriously doubt it. I can't believe Oni let him have that wave.
I think Oni is on point, mate. He's got his groove on. He's been sitting down and watching the waves. He prepared for this heat really well. He found himself a little bit of quiet time. Saw what waves were getting 4s, saw what waves were getting 3s, and saw the big scorers as well. So, was a roll of the dice because Tenchi Iwami is deadly, even under priority. But Oni Onwa, I reckon he's got his eye in.
I hope so. It'd be really nice to see the Indonesians do the 1-2 here. Sorry, Luke Brumby. But, mate, does he have a spare board?
Looks like it.
He's now just throwing it in. He's throwing the towel in. Tenchi Iwami has not had the most ideal run through these 2 events.
No.
Starting with that injury down there in Krui, and he had to pull out of the juniors to focus on the opens. Didn't get the result he wanted there. He's got just over a minute to try and extract somehow with 4th priority a 4:35.
Yeah, he's up against it, that's for sure. It's been a great day of competition, filled full of drama. And the last heat of the day, absolutely no exception. Oni Onwa in blue holds priority. Is he going to block or is he going to...
Whoa.
He is. There's a bit of drama with 50 seconds to go. Will
does
Oni...
he lose priority?
I think he does, yes. Of course he does.
That was a block.
Yep.
There's no priority in the lineup.
He stopped the other surfer from catching the wave. So, drama down to the last second. The Nias Pro producing it as always. First priority has gone to Luke Brumby in white.
The Chiefs just decided to come in. I'm sure it's Falaga time for him.
Right, it's on between Brumby and Anwar for second place. 20 seconds to go. White has priority. There is a wave. There's no way blue can block now. This is last roll of dice for Luke. He's not going to get it. 10 seconds to go.
So the last heat of the day, red is up, out wide, Iwami. He'll look over his shoulder and just a little sign off. He didn't have time to put his leg rope on, Bill. He knows he's done and dusted. Oni Anwar will ride it out and he will finish in second position. The big chief, Justin Bulolo, will make it through to the round of 32. Big highlight in this heat was the 817 and the 7 from Justin. Some other worthy numbers today, mate. Was an 8-point ride by Jack Thomas in Heat 7. We had an 883 by Josh Kerr and a 750. Thanks for coming, Kersey, with his, what was that thing called he did?
It was a club sandwich.
Club sandwich, of course it was. Bit of a Nazi champ, or had a bit of everything. Joe Azucci, a 7.5 and a 7.07 in the first heat of the day to take that out, and there were some really strong performances throughout. But that is 18 heats in the bank after day 3. It's been a long day, Bill. I'm going to shake your hand.
Well done, brother.
Yep, and everyone that was online that checked in today, there will be a 6:30 call tomorrow morning. I reckon we come back and clean up these final 6 heats of the round of 64 for the men's. Apart from that, it is a mad free surfing session up for grabs, everybody. Over and out from Lagundri Bay, Bill. See you all for a 6:30 call in the morning.
See you, gang.
You.
Live from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Live from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has